After the flash marriage, President He fell in love with me. The family favors boys over girls, and Jiang Pianran marries He Kai, a famous Beijinger, to prove herself. When He Kai first introduced Jiang Pianran to his family, he said that he fell in love with Jiang Pianran at first sight and would marry her. But Jiang Pianran knew that their relationship was more of a business marriage than a commercial marriage. But she didn't expect that one day, Jiang Pianran discovered He Kai's secret. It turned out that he had been planning for her for a long time. Chapter 1, Slept with the most handsome man in the capital. Dark clouds rolled outside the window, a sure sign of a coming storm. Jiang Pianran gently set her teacup down on the tray, her calm gaze resting on the elegant woman in front of her, dressed in a traditional rui-collared cheongsam. Mom, you cast your vote for Jing Qiao, didn't you? The board has concluded. I lost by just 2 votes, yours and Uncle S, right? Though the voting was anonymous, Jiang Pianran didn't even need to investigate. She already knew where those 2 votes had gone. She came to ask Ren Qiu only to make her loss clear and fair. Ren Qiu took a slow sip of tea and replied with indifference, Pianran, you shouldn't be competing with your younger brother. The Jiang family will belong to him eventually, as will the CEO position. Jiang Pianran gave a cold laugh. Mom, just last week at the bidding conference, Jiang Jingqiao insisted on taking charge, causing the group to lose 50 million for no reason. Think back over this past year, how many times have I had to clean up his messes? I'm not competing for something. I'm just taking what should have been mine in the first place. Ren Qiu slammed the teacup down with a sharp clink, her tone instantly turning harsh. Jiang Pianran, watch how you talk. The Jiang family belongs to Jing Qiao. The company too. If you're more capable than your brother, then as his older sister, you should support him without reservation. Not embarrass him at the board meeting by fighting him for power. Jiang Pianran lowered her gaze, eyes falling on the bright red polish on Ren Qiu's nails, a bitter taste rising in her chest. She said nothing, nor did she argue. In truth, she had already anticipated Ren Qiu's stance on her way here. She had just overestimated her ability to bear it. No matter how capable or outstanding she was, she had never been able to match one sentence from her brother. Mom, I want that. The Jiang family had favoritism for sons etched into its bones. Jiang Pianran had long grown numb. She waited until Ren Qiu finished her tirade, then calmly stood up and straightened her clothes. Mom, sometimes I seriously wonder if I'm really your biological daughter. I'll be moving out soon. Ren Qiu glanced at her, voice dripping with sarcasm. Your wings have grown, haven't they? Well, you should move out. Since you're already with Jiaji, make sure to hold on to him tight. I won't tolerate any nonsense when it comes to this marriage. Jiang Pianran didn't even pause as she left the tea room. Her assistant, Xiao Yi, quickly came forward to drape a coat over her shoulders. President Jiang, it's raining outside. The Jiang family's mansion in the capital boasted a traditional Chinese courtyard, grand and elegant in its antique style. Raindrops splattered on her sleeves as Jiang Pianran glanced at the grey sky, then turned and strode away. A white Bentley waited at the gates, hazard lights flashing. Once the 2 women got in, the car pulled away into the downpour and soon disappeared. The atmosphere in the car was suffocatingly quiet. Jiang Pianran leaned back with her eyes closed, exhaustion written all over her face. Xiao Yi had followed her through countless business negotiations over the years, but had never seen her like this. She was in that tea room for less than 10 minutes, but came out utterly defeated. The silence of heartbreak was louder than any scream. And no wonder she schemed and worked hard for over 6 months, only to be betrayed by those closest to her. Just then, her phone buzzed softly. Buzz. 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 Jiang Pianran slowly picked it up. 5 new messages had popped up. When she opened them, her gaze turned cold. 5 bed photos. From every angle. The man lying in bed sleeping soundly was none other than her boyfriend, Yang Jiaji. And in his arms was a seductive woman, smiling triumphantly at the camera, flashing a peace sign. Wow. Double the disaster today. She lost the CEO position she had fought for half a year and her boyfriend was cheating. The mistress even came right to her doorstep to flaunt it. Who knew how long their affair had been going on? Thinking back on all of Yang Jiaji's business trips to Fengcheng over the past 6 months, it all suddenly made sense. Her relationship with Yang Jiaji was a business alliance. Everyone in their circle knew they were a couple, but because both were career-driven, their dynamic was more like polite colleagues than lovers. The emotional foundation was thin. They barely saw each other a few times a month. If things got busy, they might go even longer without contact. Even though there was no love, Jiang Pianran had always maintained her dignity. She never once betrayed him. She thought they would continue like this, get married eventually, and lead a disciplined, orderly life. She hadn't expected she'd already been crowned with a glowing green hat. And the mistress dared to throw it in her face. The anger boiled up. Fine. Since he was so heartless, don't blame her for being ruthless in return. Jiang Pianran slowly closed her eyes. When she opened them again, her entire aura had shifted. Have someone pack my things tomorrow. Yes, Maram. We're not going back to the office. Head to Jinling Hotel. By the time the Bentley pulled up to the Jinling Grand Hotel, the night was heavy, and the rain hadn't let up. Inside the darkened presidential suite on the top floor, a man lay passed out on the king-sized bed, drunk. By the dim light filtering in from the floor-to-ceiling windows, Jiang Pianran walked to the edge of the bed and looked down at Hikai. Today's my unlucky day. Yours too. Jiang Pianran had always been a woman with a plan B, and Hikai was exactly that. Now that Yang Jiaji had proven disloyal, there was no need for her to stay loyal either. Their relationship was just a business arrangement. Yang Jiaji wasn't her only option. Hikai, the third young master of the He family, was just as well connected. Sure, he had a reputation for being a flirt, the classic playboy of Beijing's elite circle. But so what? She had once thought Yang Jiaji was a rare gentleman in this world, and look how that turned out. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Hikai was openly flirtatious. At least his vices were honest. No need to pretend one was better than the other. If both were unreliable, she might as well pick the one with a better face. At least he was easy on the eyes. Looking down at Hikai, Jiang Pianran slowly leaned forward and traced his nose with her finger. He really did deserve the nickname model face. His looks left Yang Jiaji in the dust. Hikai's head turned slightly, avoiding her touch. Her fingertip landed in mid-air. Jiang Pianran then calmly reached out to undo his shirt buttons. Suddenly, a warm hand caught her cool fingers. Jiang Pianran froze, thinking Hikai had woken up. But then he let go and his arm flopped back down. She gave a sarcastic laugh and stood. Tequila's a strong drink. Once you're drunk, just lie there like a good boy. The man gave no reply. Not like she expected one. Jiang Pianran stripped him down to his black underwear, then went to take a shower. By the time she came out, the sharp, commanding CEO of the Jiang Group was gone, replaced by a stunning woman wrapped in nothing but a towel. Fresh out of the bath, she looked exquisite. She sat on the bed, calm now, thinking. Should she go all the way tonight? There was still time to pull back. The room was dead silent. On the bed, Hikai had opened his eyes at some point. His gaze swept over the curve of her shoulder and neck, deep, dark, unreadable. As the fog closed in, who was the real hunter and who the prey? Chapter 2, Flash Marriage and Registration. Just as Jiang Pianran was still hesitating, Hikai turned slightly and casually draped one long arm across her thigh. Her thoughts screeched to a halt, dragged back to reality. Thinking of her family's bias and those text messages she saw in the car. What a joke! What was she still hesitating for? With that, Jiang Pianran made up her mind. She yanked off the towel without hesitation and climbed into bed, pressing herself against Hikai. She had meant to merely pretend to land a kiss on his cheek for show, but unexpectedly, Hikai's head turned ever so slightly, and their lips met, full on. Startled, Jiang Pianran instinctively tried to pull back. But a large hand cupped the back of her neck, refusing to let her retreat even an inch. A deep, rich voice sounded next to her ear. I'll just take it as you making the first move. You weren't drunk. Jiang Pianran had planned to play him only to be played in return. So he'd been pretending the entire time. Now pinned beneath him, her wrists restrained above her head, she realized Hikai had never been drunk at all. Whoever she had hired to set up the room last night had clearly done a thorough job. Who knows what kind of incense or scent they delit, but every one of her senses felt magnified. Every breath and movement from Hikai felt 10 times more intense. Outside, the rain poured down in torrents. Inside, sweat slicked their skin. Morning light crept in. Jiang Pianran's phone, tossed aside in her purse on the floor, vibrated relentlessly. Though she had been in a relationship with Yang Jiaji, their interactions were always on the surface, barely more than polite acquaintances. They never even shared anything as intimate as a deep kiss. But last night, her attempt to turn the tables on Hikai had completely backfired. She had surrendered control before the halfway point. Now, after an exhausting night, she was sleeping soundly. Back at the company, her assistant Xiao Yi was practically going insane. She called Jiang Pianran again and again 5 times in a row. The entire conference room was waiting for Jiang to start the morning meeting. Since joining the company, Jiang Pianran had never once missed a morning meeting. Not even once. Just yesterday, she had lost the CEO election. And now, today, she didn't show up. Rumors were already flying. Finally, the call connected. President Jiang, where are you? Traffic jam? Everyone's waiting for you to start the meeting. A low, masculine voice came through the line. She's not coming. Can't get out of bed. Beep. 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 The call was abruptly cut off. Xiao Yi stared at her phone, mouth wide open in shock. What the hell was that? Why did a man answer President Jiang's phone? Meanwhile, Hikai placed the phone back on the bedside table, casually tied on a bathrobe, and walked over to the floor-to-ceiling windows. The warm morning light stretched his shadow long, perfectly shielding the sleeping woman in bed from a harsh glare. Last night had been thunder and lightning. This morning, all was calm. One of Jiang Pianran's arms was draped outside the blanket, her shoulder and neck barely visible, with a few faint red marks hinting at the madness of the night before. Hikai walked back to the bed and began gently stroking her hair, slow, patient movements like someone petting a cat. With such deliberate actions, how could Jiang Pianran not wake up? Before her eyes opened, her awareness returned. She blinked and the first thing she saw was a pair of deep, dark eyes, quiet and unreadable like an ancient, bottomless well. Had enough? She slapped his hand away. Hikai stopped, then smiled, lips curving. I could keep going. Jiang Pianran tried to sit up, but the soreness in her waist and legs caught her off guard, and she collapsed back into the pillow. Hikai leaned against the headboard, chuckling lightly. You weren't even drunk last night. She glared at him, wide-eyed. Hikai shrugged. A bottle of tequila doesn't cut it. Next time, bring 2. Jiang Pianran rolled her eyes, not bothering to hide her irritation. Bracing herself, she slowly sat up. The blanket slipped down, revealing scattered love marks on her skin. What time is it? 9:30. What? The morning meeting was at 8:30, and now it was 9:30. She yanked the covers aside and stood up, not even caring that she was stark naked as she scrambled to find her clothes. Hikai leaned on the bed, his gaze dropping down her body, growing darker. What's the rush? Your assistant called you off the hook. I cancelled the meeting. Her clothes were nowhere to be found. She remembered leaving them in the bathroom before showering last night. Who gave you permission to answer my phone? She snapped. It was right there. I felt like picking up. Why do I need permission? Jiang Pianran had finally met her match, the most shameless man in Beijing's upper circles. Third young master, do you not understand the meaning of privacy? You're standing naked in front of me, and we're discussing privacy? Hikai's gaze roamed her body again, up and down, slow and deliberate. Jiang Pianran quickly grabbed the blanket from the bed and wrapped herself tightly, curling up with her back to him. Arguing with you is a waste of my time. She picked up her phone, preparing to call Xiao Yi back. Hikai, seeing how stubborn she was, let his gaze linger on her again. The hotel blanket wasn't thick clutched around her body, it barely held its shape. Even though she pressed her arms against herself, it was still loose, and remembering how tightly she had clung to him last night made his Adam's apple bob involuntarily. Before she could really start yelling, he spoke again. Shouldn't we talk first? About what? Miss Jiang, you did climb into my bed. Jiang Pianran didn't flinch. You're welcome. Hikai, I don't quite see it that way. She scoffed at his shamelessness. You're a man. What do you have to lose? Especially you, third young master, with your colorful reputation. Everyone in the capital knew he was a wild playboy. Hikai raised an eyebrow. Sure, I've played around, but you're the first one I've actually taken to bed. Jiang Pianran froze. What was that supposed to mean? Don't tell her Hikai was a virgin. You need to take responsibility. Responsibility? You stole my innocence. You had innocence left to steal. Why can't men have it too? Jiang Pianran's brain momentarily crashed. Everything felt wrong. She slumped back down onto the bed, rubbing her temples. Yesterday she lost the board election, then caught Yang Jieji cheating. So she activated her backup plan, kicking Yang out. Among the few men in the capital who could rival Yang Jieji in status, the three He brothers came to mind. Hikai's two older brothers were just like Yang Jieji, refined on the surface, scummy underneath. As for Hikai himself, well, his reputation needed no introduction. The notorious, reckless third son of the He family. And his background was even more unique. He had been lost by a nanny at age 5, lived on the streets for 20 years, and only returned to the He family 3 years ago. When they found him, rumors said he was covered in scars and looked no better than a beggar. After coming back, the He family doted on him, taught him etiquette, sent him to school, but Hikai had zero interest in any of it. He just partied day and night, quickly earning the reputation of a disgraceful, useless second-gen heir. He might have been a mess, but with his strikingly handsome face, one that rivaled male celebrities, women still threw themselves at him. At first, Jiang Pianran thought, men like Yang Jieji pretend to be perfect but are impossible to guard against. If she ended up marrying him, she'd have to spend her life watching her own back, exhausting. Wouldn't it be better to pick someone like Hikai? No ambition, no schemes, easy to manipulate. She could even faked some hotel surveillance footage, marched into the He family, and forced the marriage. With her looks and status, she'd still be a good match for him. But somehow, something had gone off script. Hikai wasn't drunk. He'd played her instead. She'd thrown a meat bun at a dog and gotten nothing back. Fine. What's done is done. At worst, it was just a one-night stand. She could pretend it never happened. But who would have thought now Hikai wanted her to take responsibility? Chapter 3, it's just the column in the household registration book. If you want it, take it. Responsible? How do you want me to be responsible? Jiang Pianran looked at Hikai's face calmly and smiled awkwardly. He Sanshao, we are all adults, and you are still using this trick on me. Haven't you heard about my relationship with Yang Jieji? Hikai, so what? Am I not better than him? Powerful. Jiang Pianran was just about to say, you are so confident. But on second thought, whether in appearance or family background, Hikai is indeed no worse than Yang Jieji. But in terms of the level of playing skills, he is nothing compared to me. Yang Jieji keeps a mistress outside, while Hikai revels every night at home. None of them are good, just worse. Hikai was somewhat dissatisfied with Jiang Pianran's questioning, and leaned over to pinch her chin. I am very strong, you should have felt it deeply last night. Break up with him and be with me. Jiang Pianran turned her head away from Hikai's hand, and said in a light tone, He Sanshao. Call me by my name. Jiang Pianran stood up from the bed. Hikai, break up with him, what can you give me? I'm not interested in the identity of a girlfriend, what I want is marriage, can you afford it? The room suddenly became quiet. As Jiang Pianran expected, she sneered and walked towards the bathroom. Unexpectedly, when she just walked to the bathroom door, she heard a man's low and mellow voice behind her. Isn't it just the column on the household registration book? Take it if you want it. Jiang Pianran's steps suddenly stopped. Now it was her turn to be at a loss. Jiang Pianran arrived at the company at 10:30. Xiao Yi followed Jiang Pian like a little tail. Boss Jiang, where did you go to the morning meeting today? You didn't come to the morning meeting and rumors spread like wildfire, saying that you lost the election and are going to quit the group. Jiang Pianran walked into the elevator, expressionless. It has been rumored for a long time that I am leaving the group. Xiao Yi, but today is different. Today is the day when President Jiang takes office. Mr. Jiang? Before Jiang Jingqiao was promoted to the same level as Jiang Pianran, most people called him this in private. After all, in the group, Jiang Pianran is more capable than him, and she is also his sister. However, now that Jiang Jingqiao has surpassed Jiang Pianran to take the position of president, things are different now. It would be inappropriate to call him Little Jiang now, which would easily lead to gossip. Jiang Pianran glanced at Xiao Yi from the side. Xiao Yi lowered his head quickly and changed his words. The day the CEO took office. Jiang Jingqiao's appointment as the chairman of the board of directors of Jiang Pianran also revealed a message to the outside world that no matter how powerful Jiang Pianran is, the Jiang group cannot be handed over to her. Bite. The elevator door opened and Jiang Pianran stepped out. When he reached the office floor, employees passing by nodded politely to him. "Hello, Mr. Jiang." "Mr. Jiang." Xiao Yi followed Jiang Pianran and said, "There will be a South District Hotel decision meeting at 2 p.m. and at 3 p.m. Jiang Pianran, everything before 3 o'clock will be postponed." Xiao Yi was stunned. Jiang Pianran rarely gave such instructions. "Do you have anything else to do?" Jiang Pianran, "Well, I need to go get a certificate." Xiao Yi, "What certificate?" "I can get it for you." Jiang Pianran smiled suddenly, "You can't go on my behalf with this certificate." Xiao Yi asked innocently, "Huh?" Jiang Pianran, "Marriage certificate." Xiao Yi stopped walking. These three words went around in her mind for a while, almost making her scream out loud. Mr. Jiang is going to get a marriage certificate. In the afternoon, before going to the Civil Affairs Bureau with Hikai to get the marriage certificate, Jiang Pianran first sent a text message to Yang Jiaji. The text message was very short, just 2 words, "break up." Then an hour later, Jiang Pianran came out of the Civil Affairs Bureau holding a red book. She hurriedly walked on the phone, forgetting her newlywed husband behind her. "Tell Mr. Ma that I will be back to the company soon." Hikai was completely ignored and his anger was accumulating. "When I got in the car and was about to close the door was suddenly held by a white hand." Jiang Pianran was stunned for a moment and glanced at the man outside the car door. "What are you doing?" Hikai's dark eyes turned colder. "Have you forgotten where we just came from?" Jiang Pianran paused. "Then what?" "Hikai, come back to the He family with me tonight." Jiang Pianran thought he was going to say something. Since they had obtained the marriage certificate, it was normal to meet the in-laws. New. After giving a perfunctory answer, Jiang Pianran prepared to close the car door again. Her behavior triggered the last bit of Hikai's patience. Hikai bent over and leaned his upper body into the car, clamped Jiang Pianran's jaw, and said in a low voice, "What should you call me now?" Jiang Pianran frowned. "Hikai, what are you crazy about?" Before she could finish her words, Hikai bit the corner of her lip and sucked it, leaving a small cut. "After we get the marriage certificate, you should call me husband. I won't say this a second time. Remember this, Pian." Hikai pronounced the last 2 words very heavily, which felt a bit strange. No one had ever called Jiang Pianran this name, only Hikai. After saying that, Hikai left. Jiang Pianran sat in the car as if motionless, watching the black Porsche drive away. Xiao Yi's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Hello? Mr. Jiang, what happened over there?" Xiao Yi's words brought Jiang Pianran back to her senses. She touched the corner of her mouth and murmured, "Is this man born in the year of the dog?" Xiao Yi, What did you say?" Jiang Pianran, "Nothing, I'll go back to the company right away, I'll hang up first." When Yang Jiaji came out of the airport, he saw a text message from Jiang Pianran on his mobile phone. The 2 concise words in the text message did not contain any emotion at all, and were exactly the same as the person who sent the message. During the time Yang Jiaji and Jiang Pianran were together, they got along in a neutral way. In name, they were boyfriend and girlfriend, but in reality, they only had a few meals together and exchanged greetings on WeChat from time to time. They spend much more time communicating with each other about business than they do in private. Not like lovers, but more like colleagues. From the very beginning, Yang Jiaji understood that there would be no spark between him and Jiang Pianran. However, Yang Jiaji knew very well that if he wanted to marry a woman into his family, he had to find a virtuous wife like Jiang Pianran who would never hold him back. I thought they could continue to be together and find a good day to get married. But he didn't expect that Jiang Pianran would actually take the initiative to break up with him. Yang Jiaji hesitated for a few seconds after looking at the text message, thinking that it was probably because he had neglected her during his business trip to Fengcheng during this period, which caused Jiang Pianran's dissatisfaction, and she wanted to use the breakup to attract his attention. Aren't all women like this? He just needs to give some emotional feedback to comfort them. "Pianran, I've been too busy with work recently. Have I been a little indifferent to you? Don't worry, I'll have time next month and I won't be like this again. How about this, let's have dinner together tonight. I've also bought you a gift." After the text message was sent, it fell into oblivion and Yang Jiaji didn't care. Time to get off work. There was a Cullinan parked downstairs of the company, and not far away there was a flashy purple Ferrari. Chapter 4, Why Call Them Uncle and Aunt? You should call them Mom and Dad. Lightly. Jiang Pianran came out of the company, and Yang Jiaji, whom she hadn't seen for almost a month, came towards her wearing a black suit and holding a small bouquet of roses in his hand. Jiang Pianran was a little surprised to see Yang Jiaji. Why are you here? Yang Jiaji, didn't you see the text message I sent you? Jiang Pianran naturally saw the text message. But in the adult world, not agreeing means rejection. Jiang Pianran didn't reply, but her attitude was clear. Besides, she had already proposed a breakup. Didn't you read the text message I sent you? What you mean is that I have broken up with you. Yang Jiaji was stunned for a moment, then realized that Jiang Pianran was playing a joke on him seriously. Pianran, are you really going to break up with me? At this time, a figure got out of a Ferrari on the roadside and walked straight towards the two of them, holding a bouquet of exaggeratedly large roses in his hand. Yang Jiaji, has no one ever taught you not to touch other people's things? Hikai's cold voice was heard. Yang Jiaji slightly turned sideways and brushed past Hikai, and the two almost collided. Hikai had no intention of giving in. If Yang Jiaji didn't dodge, he would definitely crash into him. Hikai didn't even look at Yang Jiaji. He walked up to Jiang Pianran, took her hand and prepared to leave. Jiang Pianran did not refuse, but Yang Jiaji stopped them. Wait, what does this mean? Hikai's eyes swept across Yang Jiaji's face, then fell on the small bouquet of roses in his hand, and said sarcastically, why? The Yang family can't afford to survive, and you can even use weeds. Yang Jiaji. Compare the rose in Yang Jiaji's hand, and then compare it with the one in Hikai's hand. The size of the rose is clear at a glance, and the exquisite packaging is also obvious. Yang Jiaji suddenly felt ashamed, but he didn't say a word. Hikai held Jiang Pianran's hand and walked towards the Ferrari, saying, your weeds belong in the trash can. After the two got in the car, they drove away in a cloud of dust. The bright red taillights and the arrogant roar of the Ferrari's engine seemed to be mocking Yang Jiaji's pettiness. Yang Jiaji stood there in a daze. It took him a moment to react, his face turning pale with anger. Is Jiang Pianran together with Hikai? Hikai is well known in the Beijing circle for being a scoundrel and a hopeless case. Jiang Pianran was with Hikai and dumped him. Hikai took Jiang Pianran to the He family. The big bouquet of roses in her arms just gave Jiang Pianran enough face. Thinking back to Yang Jiaji's angry face, Jiang Pianran raised the corners of her mouth slightly. You did a good job. Hikai, I'll give you some face. The next sentence, Jiang Pianran said, how many women have you sent? Hikai paused, what do you mean? Has the playboy He Sen Xiao ever given roses to other women? Hikai's hand tightened as he steered the ship, feeling a little choked up. Unfortunately, you're the first one. Which women are worthy of my sending flowers? And such a big bouquet? Do you think I treat everyone the same? Jiang Pianran. It's really unexpected. Jiang Pianran moved her eyes to the car window and said nothing more. At this time, Hikai asked, what about you? Jiang Pianran, me what? Hikai, how many men have you accepted flowers from? Jiang Pianran, what a coincidence, you are the first one. Heh. Hikai suddenly chuckled, and then his laughter got louder. Then we are really a good match. But Jiang Pianran, you are so bad. You have only been given flowers by a man in your life. TSK. Hikai, you can't speak. I suggest you sew your mouth shut. Soon, the Ferrari drove into the He family villa. The two got out of the car together, and Hikai took Jiang Pianran into the villa. The housekeeper saw the two and nodded respectfully. The third young master is back, and so is Miss Jiang. Jiang Pianran was about to greet the housekeeper when she was dragged away by Hikai. Why bother to greet him? It's a waste of time. It's a matter of etiquette. You don't need to observe etiquette when you are with me, otherwise why would you marry me? Very good, the term, unscrupulous, is not used for nothing. Jiang Pianran learned the lesson again. The two came to the dining room where the two elders of the He family were having dinner. Hikai and Jiang Pianran came back like two uninvited guests, and a look of surprise flashed across the well-maintained faces of the two elders. Pianran, why are you here? Jiang Pianran said politely, "Uncle and aunt, it's too abrupt tonight." He Kai interrupted her and said, "Why call them uncle and aunt? You should call them mom and dad." The living room was silent for a second. His father, Kaier, "What do you mean?" He Kai announced, "We got the certificate. We got it this afternoon." His mother's eyes widened. "What? What did you say?" The most playful man in Beijing is together with the most assertive woman. This is comparable to the level of a thriller. The smile on Jiang Pianran's face could hardly be suppressed. She wanted to say that they were true love, but that would be a lie. After his father realized what was happening, he slammed the dishes and chopsticks on the table with a bang. "You rebellious son. Do you even take me and your mother seriously?" At this time, the voice of the old lady of the He family came from the door. "What's the big deal? I just walked to the door and heard the bowl breaking. Is Kaier back? What happened to him?" Old Mrs. He came from behind with a cane, and his mother hurried forward. "Mom, Kaier said that he and Jiang Pianran have already obtained the marriage certificate." The old lady was stunned when she heard the voice. "What? Got the marriage certificate?" Jiang Pianran had already prepared herself for the He family to be in turmoil, but she didn't expect that after being shocked, Mrs. He would have a look of great joy on her face. "This is a great thing. Pianran, are you willing to have Kaier?" The old lady walked quickly to Jiang Pianran, her face full of joy. "Pianran, you are so kind, you are such a good child." His father, "Mom, you are getting old and confused. How can this be considered a good thing? This rebellious son is determined to disgrace our He family. Who in the Beijing circle doesn't he know that Jiang Pianran and Yang Jiaji are boyfriend and girlfriend?" Jiang Pianran suddenly got her marriage certificate with He Kai, and who knows how ridiculous it would be if the news got out. Old Madam He Kai's reputation is already so bad, it doesn't matter if it happens this time. Besides, compared to reputation, getting a good wife is a real gain. Jiang Pianran. This old lady is really open-minded. Hurry up and call the eldest and second young masters back to discuss this matter together. After He Kai disappeared, it has been a knot in old lady his heart that she cannot get over. 3 years ago, He Kai returned to the He family. Old Madam He doted on him endlessly. Even if He Kai got into a terrible disaster outside, Old Madam He would always help him out. The person who doted on He Kai the most in the family was not He Kai's father or mother, but old lady He. Old Mrs. He's biggest wish is that He Kai can find a woman who can make him settle down and control him after they get married. The old lady looked down on any of those women who were fooling around outside. As long as she was there, those vixens would never be able to enter the He family. But Jiang Pianran is different. Jiang Pianran is excellent. She is well educated and well mannered. With her around, He Kai will definitely be well managed. Even if she dies, she will be happy. Chapter 5. You are my woman now. The eldest son of the He family is called He Qian, and the second son of the He family is called He Cheng. After receiving the call, the two rushed back to the He family. Now both of them work in the He group, and only He Kai has not yet received any real power in the He family. The He family sat at the dinner table and discussed the marriage together. No matter how bad He Kai is, he is still the third young master of the He family. His wedding must be celebrated in a grand manner. And it must be extremely grand. The atmosphere at the dinner table was a little subtle. Jiang Pianran could clearly feel that the only person who was truly happy was old lady He. Jiang Pianran is definitely not the ideal third daughter-in-law that his father and mother have in mind. The reason is simple: Jiang Pianran is a woman with too much ambition. She just failed in her attempt to take office as the president of Jiang Group yesterday, and today she was taken home by He Kai. Is this something an ordinary woman can do? The He family has 3 sons, so things are already a muddy place. In the past few years, He Qian and He Cheng have been in harmony on the surface, but secretly they have been fighting each other fiercely, forming cliques and factions in the company, and standing in a 3-way confrontation. The outside world was saying that the future helmsman of the He group would be chosen from among them, and no one thought of He Kai at all. After all, how could such a scoundrel who only knew how to play be worthy of the position of helmsman? It was simply a fantasy. But now it's different, the situation has changed. With Jiang Pianran by He Kai's side, there's no guarantee that these two won't be planning something. Jiang Pianran is a woman whose strength matches her ambition, but she has always been under the pressure of Jiang Jingqiao. When a carp leaps over the dragon gate, it turns into a dragon. Jiang Pianran is not an easy target, so we have to be on guard against him. If Jiang Pianran wanted to enter the He family before getting the marriage certificate, it would definitely not be so easy. But now that things have come to this, a red book has shut everyone up. At the dinner table, the old lady was so happy that she transferred the bracelet on her hand to Jiang Pianran's wrist on the spot and said that she would go to the Jiang family in person to propose marriage tomorrow. Everyone at the dinner table had ulterior motives, and the Hongmen banquet, which was tasteless, was finished. Jiang Pianran deeply felt that the He family was even more complicated than the Jiang family. I don't know if she made a wrong move. She left the wolf's den and ended up in the tiger's den. He Kai saw Jiang Pianran off from the He family. On their way, Jiang Pianran questioned He Kai, "Why did you take me back without any preparation?" The expressions of your eldest brother and second brother were extremely interesting. He Kai steered the car with one hand and rested his other hand on the window, staring at the road ahead, and said lightly, "If we were prepared, wouldn't we not see their expressions like this? When are you going to take me back?" Pian. Jiang Pianran, your grandmother is going to my house to propose marriage. Does it matter whether I take you back or not? If Jiang Pianran and Yang Jiaji were together, the outside world would still spread the rumor that they were in love with each other. Jiang Pianran and He Kai are together, and their relationship is definitely more of a business marriage than a commercial marriage, and it has absolutely nothing to do with love. Since it is a business marriage, it's all about bargaining chips. The traditional set of things is not suitable for them. Let's talk about this later. Jiang Pianran looked at the street lights outside the window. After you pass this level, I still have to pass the level of my home. Without informing her family, Jiang Pianran dumped Yang Jiaji and got together with He Kai. What awaits Jiang Pianran will be a magnitude X earthquake for the Jiang family. Speak of the devil appeared. Suddenly, the cell phone rang. It was Ren Qiu calling. As soon as Jiang Pianran answered the phone, Ren Qiu's sharp voice came from the phone. "Jiang Pianran, you really have become too powerful now. Get back here right now. Your dad wants to see you." After saying that, he hung up the phone without waiting for Jiang Pianran to respond. I think it was Yang Jiaji who called to complain. I didn't give Yang Jiaji face downstairs in the company today, and there is no way Yang Jiaji would be able to tolerate this. What is coming will eventually come, and you can't avoid it. Jiang Pianran said to He Kai calmly, "Please send me to the Jiang family." He Kai glanced at Jiang Pianran, didn't answer, and silently changed his driving route. When they arrived at Jiang's house, Jiang Pianran opened the car door and got out directly. Unexpectedly, He Kai also got out of the car. "What are you doing down here?" "He Kai, face it with you." Jiang Pianran smiled and said, "You want to face it with me? You'd better leave. I'm afraid you will be driven out by the servants later." He Kai walked over and put his arm around Jiang Pianran. "No matter what, you are my woman now. If I'm not with you now, when will I be with you?" He Kai's words caused ripples in Jiang Pianran's calm heart. In that case, Jiang Pianran put her arm around his and said, "Let's go." As soon as the two entered the house, something blew towards them. Jiang Pianran dodged it by turning his head, and then he heard Ren Qiu's voice coming from inside, "Come in quickly." Jiang Pianran and He Kai walked into their house together. Just as Ren Qiu was about to scold them, he saw He Kai standing next to Jiang Pianran. The anger in his heart was stuck in his chest. "You dare to bring him back with you? Jiang Pianran, you really don't take me, your mother, seriously, right?" Jiang Pianran said coldly, "How could I not take you seriously? I respect you in my heart every day." Ren Qiu was so angry that his eyes were about to burst. He pointed his bright red nails at Jiang Pianran's face, with a look of disappointment on his face. "Your father is in the study. You should think about how to explain it to him." Jiang Pianran said to He Kai, "Wait for me here." "He Kai, shall I go up with you?" Jiang Pianran paused. "No need, just stay here with my mother." After saying that, Jiang Pianran turned and walked to the second floor. As soon as Jiang Pianran left, He Kai's body suddenly collapsed. He no longer had the dignity and elegance he had just had. He sat down on the sofa like a second-rate person without any regard for himself as an outsider at all. Ren Qiu had never seen a rich young man like this before. He was simply a second-generation rich kid with no manners at all. She couldn't bear the thought of such a man being her son-in-law for even a moment. "He Kai, get out of here. This is in the Jiang family, not your He family." He Kai lifted his eyelids and glanced at Ren Qiu, not pampering her at all. You don't treat me as a son-in-law, so I naturally won't treat you as a mother-in-law. I have a bad temper. If you don't want to be beaten, be polite to me. Otherwise. He Kai glanced up and down at Ren Qiu. You are just an old man, huh? Ren Qiu was so angry that his mouth was about to be crooked. You really gave birth to a good daughter. You brought this second-generation rich man back just to make her angry to death, right? Butler. Liu Quanan. Yes, I'm here. The housekeeper hurried over. Ren Qiu pointed at He Kai and said, Get him out right now. He Kai glanced at him coldly, and the housekeeper shuddered unconsciously. Madam. Ren Qiu, why, you don't listen to what I say, right? He Kai slammed the coffee table loudly, as if he was going to set a rule for Ren Qiu. I'll say it again, you'd better be quiet. Ren Qiu was shocked. She had never seen such an arrogant man. Chapter 6, Living Together in a New House. He Kai's second-rate attitude reminded Ren Qiu of what he had heard before. He Kai had been wandering outside as a beggar for 20 years. How could a man who used to be a beggar enter the Jiang family? The more Ren Qiu thought about it, the angrier he became. What's even more infuriating is that Jiang Pianran actually didn't want a good son-in-law like Yang Jiaji, but chose a second-rate guy like He Kai. However, Ren Qiu did not dare to provoke He Kai easily. She was afraid that she would really make He Kai angry and He Kai would hit her. If this got out, where would she keep her face? Upstairs, study. Bang! Jiang Yuandao picked up the ashtray on the table and smashed it on the floor. The glass shattered into pieces and flew up, directly brushing past Jiang Pianran's calves, tearing her stockings and cutting her legs, leaving cuts that oozed blood in an instant. Jiang Pianran did not take a step back. His expression was cold, as if he did not feel the pain in his calf. Dad, why are you so angry? The He family is not much worse than the Yang family. Jiang Yuandao cursed, You bastard. You just decided such a big thing casually. Do you take me seriously? Jiang Pianran lowered her eyes and took out the marriage certificate from her bag. It has come to this, Dad, accept the reality. When Jiang Yuandao saw the marriage certificate, he was so angry that he was about to smoke. But Jiang Pianran was right. She and He Kai had already obtained their marriage certificate. What else could she do now except accept the reality? Jiang Yuandao has been active in the business world for 30 years, but he never expected that one day he would be executed without his own permission. This incident made Jiang Yuandao very angry. He narrowed his eyes, and a few wrinkles appeared at the corners of his eyes, making him look a little more sinister under the light and shadow of the study. Cruel. Can this expression appear on a father's face when he looks at his daughter? Jiang Pianran laughed inwardly. Jiang Yuandao sat on the chair and said, You will be in charge of the hotel in Jiangju New District from now on. Jiangju New District Hotel. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly. Dad, hasn't Jing Qiao always been in charge of that place? Jiang Yuandao, Jing Qiao was in charge, now I want you to take charge. Jiang Pianran. You mean, Jing Qiao will take over my job from now on? Jiang Yuandao, yes, this is your punishment for acting first and asking for permission later. In the first half of this year, in order to train Jiang Jingqiao, Jiang Yuandao handed over all the business segments in Jiangju New District to Jiang Jingqiao. This is a great opportunity to hone one's abilities. Jiang Pianran originally wanted to volunteer, but was rejected by Jiang Yuandao. He wanted to leave such a good opportunity to his precious son. Now, half a year has passed, and the hotel opened in Jiangju New District is doing poorly and has made a net loss. At this time, Jiang Yuandao remembered that he had a daughter with outstanding abilities. Har, no matter how Jiang Pianran thought about it, she felt it was so ironic. Is this a punishment? Or do you want to marginalize Jiang Pianran in the group? I know, Dad. Although she was dissatisfied in her heart, Jiang Pianran managed to keep her composure. Things that Jiang Jingqiao can't handle can be handed over to her. If Jiang Pianran can turn the situation around perfectly and brilliantly, then will Jiang Jingqiao be able to keep his position as president in the future? Jiang Pianran should thank Jiang Yuandao for giving her this opportunity. Come down from the study. Jiang Pianran saw He Kai lying carelessly on the sofa. Ren Qiu didn't know where he went. Come down. Jiang Pianran, where's my mother? He Kai answered nonchalantly, who knows, maybe he went out to enjoy the moon. It's so cold outside. Who would be crazy enough to choose to go out and admire the moon at this time? I guess Ren Qiu was pissed off by He Kai. Let's go. He chippy smiled and said, why, your father doesn't want to meet me, his son-in-law. Jiang Pianran glared at him gently, you also know what kind of character you are. Jiang Pianran is not the He family's ideal third daughter-in-law. He Kai is definitely not the son-in-law that the Jiang family is satisfied with. The reason is very simple. He Kai has no shares in the He family. He is just a dissolute second-rate man who only knows how to eat, drink and have fun. The betrothal gift he can give is too little and does not even meet the standard of the Jiang family for selling their daughter. If it were Yang Jiaji in the past, the two families would be married, and with Yang Jiaji's status as the only son of the Yang family, he could at least negotiate a project worth hundreds of millions. And He Kai? TSK, just thinking about it makes you realize it's impossible. Jiang Yuantao's refusal to see He Kai was considered as tolerance, and he did not let the servants kick him out, which was considered as giving face to the He family. Job changes. Jiang Pianran was absent-minded the whole way, thinking about things the whole time, and didn't notice that He Kai was taking her back to her Thai villa. It wasn't until the car stopped in front of a white mansion that Jiang Pianran came to his senses. Where is this? My home. Why did you bring me here? He Kai leaned over, her face reflected in his dark eyes. You didn't tell me where you were going. If I don't take you back to my house, where should I take you? Besides, do you need me to remind you that we are husband and wife now? Click, He Kai unbuckled his seat belt and got out of the car directly. Walking around the front of the car, He Kai opened the passenger door and said, get down. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly, but still got out of the car. Standing beside the car and looking at the white mansion from afar, she raised the corner of her mouth suddenly. He Kai, is this a new house? No. As soon as He Kai finished speaking, Jiang Pianran turned and left. He Kai chased after him and directly carried Jiang Pianran to the villa. It's not a new house, but you've been here before. Put me down. Come down by yourself if you can. He Kai carried Jiang Pianran directly into the villa, and the lights in the living room came on. He placed Jiang Pianran on the low stool at the entrance, and held her in his arms, looking into each other's eyes. The atmosphere was ambiguous, and they wanted to kiss. He Kai couldn't help it, and lowered his head to suck her sweet lips. Jiang Pianran opened her eyes and put her hands in front of He Kai. He Kai put one hand around her waist and rubbed the instep, and Jiang Pianran's whole body softened. He hooked her chin with his other hand and deepened the kiss. Feeling her softness, and biting the tip of her tongue with great fun. Aha! He Kai picked her up again, walked to the sofa in the living room, and put her on the sofa. Want to go to hell? He chuckled and stood up, and the woody sandalwood around him disappeared. He Kai went to get something. Jiang Pianran sat up from the sofa and looked around the villa. The style of the villa matched He Kai's style very well, with cold black, white and grey colors. Just like He Kai, he looked quite romantic, but after getting to know him, one would find that he was a cold person. Chapter 7 He Kai. Why are you taking off your clothes? Looking back, Jiang Pianran actually saw He Kai taking off his clothes. Why are you taking off your clothes? He Kai moved slowly and unbuttoned his shirt to reveal the solid and sturdy skin underneath. Jiang Pianran looked at him in surprise, and her legs involuntarily came together and clamped together. He Kai took off his clothes and put on the grey home clothes draped on the sofa. He turned his back, opened the cabinet and took out the medical box. I don't have the habit of wearing outerwear at home. I like to wear home clothes at home. Jiang Pianran didn't expect that he was such a particular person. Having fun outside and being particular at home, what a weird habit. He Kai walked towards Jiang Pianran with a medical kit and said, sit on the sofa. What? He Kai frowned slightly, didn't you notice the injury on your calf? Jiang Pianran paused, looked down at his calf, and then he remembered that he still had an injury on his leg. When Jiang Yuandao smashed the ashtray on the ground in the study, the flying glass fragments cut her calf and tore her black silk stockings, leaving several dry cuts on her legs. In fact, it was a bit painful at the beginning, but after she came out of Jiang's house, the wound was not deep and it didn't hurt much after the surface solidified. Until she came here, Jiang Pianran forgot about the injury on her leg. Put your legs up. Jiang Pianran sat on the sofa. He Kai knelt on one knee on the carpet, lifted her foot with one hand, placed it on his knee and treated her wound, looking very serious. When did you find out? You'll see it when you come downstairs. Hikai exerted a little force and tore open the black stockings on her calves, revealing a piece of fair skin. If you don't tear them open, you won't know how serious the wounds look. Maybe it's because the skin on Jiang Pianran's legs is too white, so these wounds look very serious. How did you get hurt? Hikai asked with a frown. My dad smashed the ashtray and the glass flew onto his leg. Hikai raised his eyes, staring at Jiang Pianran with a dark gaze. Don't you know how to hide? You are usually very smart, why do you become stupid at this time? Jiang Pianran raised the corners of his eyes, like a fox. He is my father, I know he won't hit me. Although she was not liked since childhood, Jiang Yuandao never hit her personally, perhaps because he felt that doing so was unmanly. Oh. Hikai sneered and lowered his head to treat Jiang Pianran's wound. Disinfect it first, then cover it with a band-aid. Hikai looks like a romantic man, but unexpectedly he is quite gentle when treating the wound. Jiang Pianran leaned on the pillow and asked, You are quite skilled. How many women have you bandaged their wounds? Hiss. As soon as he finished saying this, he felt a pain in his calf. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly and stared at Hikai. Hikai put on the last band-aid and looked up at Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran, I find that you are quite good at making things awkward. He put down Jiang Pianran's legs, stood up, and looked down at Jiang Pianran. How many do you want to hear me say? 5? 10? I will tell you as many as you want to hear, until you are satisfied. TSK. Jiang Pianran sneered, Are you angry out of shame? Hikai leaned over and pressed closer to her, pinched her waist with his big hand, and said in a hoarse voice, You seem to like pushing your husband away. The momentum is really intimidating, and ordinary women are really intimidated. But Jiang Pianran was not willing to be outdone. She grabbed Hikai's collar and opened her red lips. You seem to like reminding me of my identity. Okay, since that's what you're saying, now that we've got the marriage certificate, you'd better behave yourself outside. If I find out that you're messing around with questionable women and tarnishing my reputation, I'll cut it off for you. Wow, what a big tone. Hikai placed one hand on Jiang Pianran's head and held her up with the other hand to touch her downwards. Even through the cloth, one can seem to feel the surging power underneath. He whispered in her ear, saying dirty words, Cut it off, how can I make you happy? Jiang Pianran's ears turned red and she shook off Hikai's hand. However, she didn't expect that Hikai pressed down hard at this time, and the strong breath directly enveloped her whole body. He pressed down with his thin lips, and his breath sprayed on her face. At the moment when Jiang Pianran was at a loss, he bit the soft tip of her tongue. Then Hikai laughed softly and stood up straight. You will live here from now on, let your secretary bring your luggage over, you can wear my clothes tonight, the master bedroom is up there, go and see for yourself. Jiang Pianran owns his own property. But now that she and Hikai have obtained their marriage certificate, it is normal for them to live together. Jiang Pianran doesn't like to be shy and goes straight to the second floor to check the room. After walking around, Jiang Pianran sent Xie a location message and asked her to pack her luggage and move her things over tomorrow. The master bedroom on the second floor is very large, with a large bed more than enough to sleep 5 people. The clothes in the cloakroom were neatly sorted, with only men's clothes, and the bathroom only had men's toiletries. It seems that Hikai did not lie to her. She might really be the first woman brought back. But what does that mean? Yang Jiaji taught Jiang Pianran a lesson, and Jiang Pianran will never easily believe a man's loyalty again. Jiang Pianran picked up a piece of home clothes from the cloakroom and went into the bathroom to take a shower. When Jiang Pianran came down from the second floor wearing loose home clothes, she saw Hikai busy with something in the kitchen. She walked over, leaned against the door frame, and asked, Are you cooking? Hikai was frying steak and didn't even turn his head. Well, I didn't eat enough tonight. The meal at the He family that night was tasteless. The people at the table had at least 1,000 ideas in their minds. Jiang Pianran noticed that Hikai was very skilled at frying steak, perhaps he often cooked when he was alone at home. The steak was placed on a plate, and Hikai also made a portion for Jiang Pianran. He turned around with the plate in his hand and saw Jiang Pianran wearing his clothes, with half-wet hair and 2 slender long legs. Thinking of the soft touch of fair skin, Hikai felt his blood boiling. After taking a shower, Jiang Pianran was completely different from her outside during the day, like a butterfly that had shed its disguise, giving Hikai a bright feeling. And, this pair of long legs will look very beautiful when wrapped around the waist. I made one for you, too. Do you want some? Why don't you blow dry your hair? I don't know where the hair dryer is. The two of them came to the dinner table, talking to each other. Hikai placed the plate in front of Jiang Pianran. Before starting to eat, Jiang Pianran thought for a moment and said to Hikai, "We should talk again." Hikai, what to talk about? Jiang Pianran, marriage. Jiang Pianran didn't want to start a marriage with Hikai without any clear ideas, so it was better to say some things in advance. I know your previous reputation. I don't care, but I want you to control your behavior outside in the future. Also, it's best to find a serious job. If you just idle around, I won't spend my money on you. Hikai suddenly laughed. Give me your money to spend. Why do you say that? I don't need to rely on a woman to support me. Jiang Pianran, isn't it? You don't have a job. How do you get your financial support? Hikai put down his knife and fork and leaned back in his chair, calm and composed. He said in a low and mellow voice, Pian, you are insulting me. Jiang Pianran also put down her knife and fork and looked straight at him. We haven't signed a prenuptial agreement. Let's make these things clear now to avoid confusion in the future. Hikai was silent for a moment, then took out his cell phone and showed it to Jiang Pianran. He originally didn't want to show his financial strength to Jiang Pianran, but he was looked down upon, so he had to do it. The account that caught my eye. Chapter 8 Pian, this is your duty as a wife, you are not allowed to refuse me. There is a long string of numbers on the account, which is enough to make people dizzy at first glance. Hikai is actually so rich. Or liquid funds. Jiang Pianran was very surprised. Hikai put away his phone, his eyebrows slightly raised. Unfortunately, I used a little money to invest in something, and it happened to be 100 times the return. Hikai is an idler and uneducated man. In the past 3 years, he has done nothing except living a life of debauchery and drinking. He just invested some money and traded some stocks. It was the capital given to him by old lady He. Originally, she just wanted Hikai to have some fun, so even if he lost money, it wouldn't be much. But who would have thought that Hikai's luck was so good that he made money in every company he invested in and every stock he bought became a hit? If you run out of money, just sell some of the fund stocks under your name. Just throw away a little bit and the money will be enough. In other words, although Hikai did not get much from the He group, he was not short of money. Not only that, he was very rich. Pian, you need capital to go out and play. As the most famous boss in Beijing, Hikai would spend over 6 figures on drinks when he went out for fun at night. Who can afford to play without some money? All the uneducated rich second generations in Beijing circle follow Hikai, and usually call him Brother Kai. Having fun with Hikai is secondary. The most important thing is that they want Hikai to invest with them and make money. Jiang Pianran, shit luck. Hikai said in a rude manner, Pian, if you don't have money, just ask your husband for it. You can buy any bag you want. I don't need that. Jiang Pianran, eat yours. At night, Jiang Pianran and Hikai slept on each side, with a watershed between them. Jiang Pianran lay flat on the bed with her eyes closed, thinking about the Jiangju New District Hotel. As I was thinking, I fell asleep in a daze. In the middle of the night, she felt a burning stove on her back. She was so hot that she opened the quilt. When she opened her mouth to breathe, something wet invaded her. Jiang Pianran opened her eyes hazily and saw Hikai pressing on her. Hikai, get up. She tried to push him away with her hands, but the man was like a wall and could not be pushed away at all. Their eyes were intertwined and Hikai sucked the sensitive soft flesh under her ear. Pian. A mellow and magnetic male voice sounded softly beside her ear, and the tone was coaxing and tempting. This is your duty as a wife. You are not allowed to refuse me, okay? Jiang Pianran frowned, and Hikai kissed her gently to smooth out the wrinkles between her eyebrows. Her thumb stroked her waist, and she was surrounded by the scent that belonged to Hikai. Perhaps his movements were too gentle, like a feather gently touching her heart. Jiang Pianran felt her body was so hot and he was so hard, with muscles in her abdomen and strong arms holding her. Jiang Pianran opened her eyes and looked at Hikai with watery eyes, her toes curled up. She didn't know how attractive she was at the moment. Her face turned red and her skin became pink. Hikai couldn't control himself at just one look. Herchi. Yeah, I'm here. The next day. The alarm clock rang sharply. It was the alarm clock that Jiang Pianran set before going to bed last night. The volume was at the highest volume, irritating the eardrums. Jiang Pianran woke up and reached out to turn off the alarm clock, but there was a long arm across her waist. Before she could reach her phone, she was pulled behind by the man. Sleep a little longer. I'm going to Jiangju New District today. Jiang Pianran tried to pry Hikai's arm away, but couldn't move it at all. Hikai, let go. Hikai opened his eyelids and stared at her with heavy eyes. Seeing Jiang Pianran's anxious look, he said in a hoarse voice, "Call me husband and I'll let you go." Jiang Pianran bit his shoulder, simply and roughly. Hikai relaxed his grip in pain. "Jiang Pianran, are you really born in the year of the dog?" Jiang Pianran took the opportunity to sit up from the bed, took the phone and turned off the alarm. "Who told you not to let me go? I have to go to Jiangju New District today, so I don't have time to mess around with you." Jiang Pianran didn't avoid Hikai when changing clothes. Hikai lay on his back on the bed, admiring the beautiful scenery in front of him with the light coming in from the window. "What are you going to do in Jiangju New District? Mr. Jiang is no longer in charge of Jiang Group." Jiang Pianran looked back and glared at him. "Thanks to you, I was exiled." Hikai curled his lips, then gathered the quilt and lay on his side. The teeth marks on his shoulder were very obvious. "My wife is so powerful, these things are not a small matter. Be quiet when you go out, I have a light sleep." Looking at this situation, young Master He-san may have to take a nap. Jiang Pianran resisted the urge to pull him out of bed, changed her clothes and left the bedroom. Xiaoye drove to pick up Jiang Pianran. After Jiang Pianran left, Hikai got up from the bed, stood by the window and watched her get into the car and leave. His expression was cold and indifferent, completely unlike his previous nonchalance. The financial statements of Jiangju New District Hotel are even uglier than Jiang Pianran had imagined. Everything from top to bottom needed a thorough overhaul. A new official had to make 3 big moves when he took office. Jiang Pianran fired 2 managers right after he took office, and all employees had to be re-evaluated, and those who failed had to leave. In the office, Xiao Yi received a call and reported to Jiang Pianran, "Boss Jiang, Ying Zixing has taken over our South District project." Ying Zixing is Jiang Jingqiao's subordinate. Today the project is being connected and the 2 parties are exchanging ideas. The South District project was a bone that Jiang Pianran had been gnawing on for half a year. The contract was about to be signed, and now it was easily handed over to Jiang Jingqiao. Not to mention that Jiang Pianran was dissatisfied. Everyone in her team had complaints in their hearts. "Jiang Pianran, I know." Xiao Yi couldn't help but complain, "The chairman is too partial. He always lets them take the credit. It's not just once or twice. You are the only one who has a good attitude." Her voice got lower and lower. Jiang Pianran looked away from the screen and glanced at Xiaoye. "Okay, you've worked hard during this period, go relax tonight." "Xiao Yi, Mr. Jiang, we are not complaining about being tired. We just feel it is unfair for you. We have been planning for the South District project for so long and put so much effort into it, and now it is gone." "All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang, I talked too much." Xiao Yi lowered his head. "Jiang Pianran, it's ours, no one can take it away. Go to Chile this afternoon and deliver the necklace I customized to the atrium." "Yes. As long as the contract has not been signed, it is not certain who will be responsible for this order. If Jiang Pianran can't get it, she won't let Jiang Jingqiao get it. Do you really think her things are easy to take?" It was almost time for dinner when a strange phone call came in with no notes. "Hello. Is it Pianran?" "It's Grandma." Jiang Pianran was stunned for a moment, then realized that the person on the other side was Mrs. He. "Grandma? What's the matter with you calling? I'm not disturbing you at work, am I?" "No, of course not. You and Kaya's story made me so happy that I couldn't sleep all night. I wanted to find a time to talk to my in-laws about your marriage, but I thought it would be better to have the best day. How about today? Today is a good day. Let's find a place for our 2 families to have a good chat. What do you think, Pianran?" Old Mrs. He was indeed the happiest person to see Jiang Pianran and Hikai together, and she couldn't wait. But considering that Jiang Pianran and Hikai have already obtained their marriage certificate, it would not be good to delay the marriage for too long. The reason why Mrs. He is so anxious is because she has taken a fancy to Jiang Pianran. Okay, then I'll call my parents and come to arrange a place in the evening. Okay, then it's settled. By the way, Pianran, remember to call Kaya along. I called this guy, but he didn't answer. Okay, I understand. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Pianran asked Xie to book a restaurant. Although Jiang Yuandao and Ren Qiu were dissatisfied with Hikai as their son-in-law, they would definitely attend such occasions for the sake of face. I thought everything was going well, but I didn't expect Jiang Pianran to call Hikai but couldn't get through. Chapter 9, The Queen shows off her power. Who dares to mess with Hikai? Hikai seemed to have disappeared from the face of the earth and could not be contacted for a long time. The call you dialed is currently unanswered. No one answered the fifth call. Jiang Pianran put down the phone and wanted to call Hikai's friends again, but she realized that she didn't know Hikai's friends at all, and knew nothing about Hikai's social circle. Xiao Yi, go check where Hikai likes to go. Okay, I'll be there right away. It is not difficult to find Karch's itinerary in Kyoto, as the several nightclubs he often visits are all very famous in Kyoto. Xiao Yi quickly investigated Hikai's whereabouts. Boss Jiang, the third young master, is hanging out in a bar at night. Very good. I just told him yesterday not to go out and fool around, but today he couldn't wait to go out. Jiang Pianran's expression was solemn. Prepare the car. At the same time, at a night bar, several rich second generations who often gather in the VIP room are partying. There was deafening music and smoke in the private room. Hikai was sitting on the sofa in the corner with his legs folded and a cigar between his fingers. In front of him were two half-naked pole dancers dancing. His expression was indifferent, hidden in the light and shadow. The phone on the coffee table had been ringing for a long time, but he showed no intention of picking it up. He Rushong sat next to Hikai with a glass of wine and said, "Brother Kai, your phone has been ringing for a long time. Is this a new girl? She's a bit clingy. She's chasing you so closely." Hikai flicked the cigar tobacco with his index finger and raised his lips slightly. It's indeed quite strong. At this time, a beautiful girl with big wavy hair came over and sat directly on He Rushong's thighs. He Rushong put down his wine glass and hugged the beautiful woman's waist. I haven't seen Xian here for a few days. Brother Kai, can't you make an appointment with her? Hikai took a puff of his cigarette and said, I didn't want to date you. Xian is a college girl whom I met 2 months ago. She looks pure and innocent. I heard that her family has a disabled father, so she came out to work to earn tuition fees. She was unlucky and accidentally spilled wine on Hikai on her first day of work. She was frightened by Hikai's eyes and accidentally broke the bottle in her hand. The bottle of wine was a newly opened Bordeaux Lafite, costing over 100,000 yuan. Xian couldn't afford the compensation and burst into tears on the spot. Maybe Hikai was in a good mood that night, or maybe Xian just happened to have a face that Hikai liked, so Hikai did not hold her responsible, but instead asked her to sit next to him and drink with him. In the next 2 months, Hikai would ask for her to accompany him every time he came to the bar. It seemed that Xian had resigned in recent days, so he hadn't seen her. There are very few women who can stay with Hikai for 2 months. People in the circle are saying that Hikai is infatuated with Xian. But were they boyfriend and girlfriend? Hikai never admitted it, and Xian was vague. Although it was not stated explicitly, everyone assumed that Xian was Hikai's person. The phone continued to ring for a while, and then it stopped. At this time, the song in the private room changed. Downstairs, a white Bentley braked to a stop at the door of the bar, and Xiao Yi and Jiang Pianran entered the bar together. When Jiang Pianran found the private room, people in the room were clamoring for a beautiful woman to drink a cup of wine with Hikai. Bang! The door was kicked open by Jiang Pianran with a strong aura. Everyone inside was stunned and looked in the direction of the sound. Hikai's seat was just able to see the door. When he saw Jiang Pianran at the door, the teasing in his eyes increased instead of diminishing. When everyone looked over, they saw Jiang Pianran walking in wearing a cool women's business suit, which was completely different from the style of the women in the room. Because the light was too dim, I couldn't see Jiang Pianran's face clearly and thought it was the bar manager coming over. Are you blind? How dare you break into any private room? Get out right now! He Rushong shouted angrily. Jiang Pianran glanced and landed on He Rushang's face. He Rushang hesitated for a moment, and was actually frightened by the look in a woman's eyes, but he quickly reacted. What are you looking at? Get out now. Jiang Pianran ignored him and said to He Kai, your parents and your grandmother are going to have a banquet at Hengfeng Hotel tonight. Are you going or not? He Kai tugged at his tie and said, no. Jiang Pianran, okay. After he finished speaking, I thought Jiang Pianran was going to leave. Unexpectedly, she walked directly to He Kai in 2 steps, picked up his mobile phone on the coffee table, raised it up and slammed it down. Par. The phone hit the corner of the coffee table, the screen cracked in a spider web shape, and the surface of the coffee table was also shattered. Since the phone can't make calls, just smash it. The private room was silent and Jiang Pianran left in a graceful manner. Look, this is Mr. Jiang's aura. He Kai's cell phone was smashed to pieces and everyone in the private room was stunned. Who the hell is this? Are you crazy? Yeah, why do you smash the phone as soon as you come? Should we ask the security to stop that woman? This is too much. Who does she think she is? He Rushang, Brother Kai, who is she? Is she the woman who kept calling you just now? This kind of woman must have been beaten before. How dare she act so wild in front of us brothers? He Kai shot him a stern look, and uttered a word from his thin lips, she is my wife. Oh my god. He Rushang almost couldn't hold his breath, old, wife. When did you get married, Brother Kai? He Kai, yesterday, oh and her name is Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran. Oh my god. That woman just now was Jiang Pianran. No wonder that look just now was so scary. He Kai, you want to hit her? No, I dare not. He Rushang waved his hands quickly. Who dares to mess with Jiang Pianran? This woman has business dealings with his old man. If she is unhappy, she can call his old man and He Rushang will not be able to go out to play for the next 6 months. He Rusong, no, Brother Kai, you are kidding me, right? Who is Jiang Pianran to you, your wife? He Kai, do you think I'm kidding you? No. He Kai held the wine in his hand, looked at the woman who just wanted to drink with him, and said with a smile, why, you don't want to drink anymore? The woman held the wine and smiled awkwardly, no, third master. The queen just came and made a fuss. Who would dare to provoke He Kai at this critical moment? He Kai was single before, but now he is married. His wife is someone even He Rushang dares not offend, so how could these small characters dare to do that? Jiang Pianran and Xiao Yi left the bar. Xiao Yi opened the car door, Jiang Pianran got in, and ordered, go directly to Hengfeng. Aren't you going to be with the third young master? When he's dead? In the evening, everyone from the He and Jiang families arrived. Everyone is present, except for the protagonist He Kai. At the dinner table, Jiang Yuantao's face was almost as black as the bottom of a pot, and Ren Qiu's face also did not look good. His father started by toasting and apologizing, I'm really sorry, my parents-in-law, that bastard didn't even come to such an important dinner. I'll definitely punish him according to the family rules when I get back. Chapter 10 He didn't go to the banquet, but went home to cook for her. His father brought wine to apologize, but Jiang Yuandao didn't get angry because he was still polite. Even if He Kai didn't come, it wouldn't stop them from talking about marriage. They soon started talking about matters such as the bride price, and Jiang Yuantao's expression gradually improved. Even though He Kai had been wandering outside for 20 years, the dowry that the He family offered him was quite generous, 90 million in cash, plus the shares of the 3 large chain bathing cities in North City, with a market value of at least 100 million, not to mention other things. The betrothal gifts were generous, and Jiang Yuandao and Ren Qiu's faces turned from gloomy to happy, and they kept calling the He family members in-laws. It is true that money can open up all your doors. Jiang Pianran felt like she was like pork on the chopping board, sold by the pound. The gift Jiang Yuandao gave to Jiang Pianran included wedding room decoration, jewelry, and shares in Jiang Group's marginalized industries. While they were discussing the details of the wedding, Jiang Pianran was silently observing the expressions of the He family. His father He Zhaowai's expression was kind from beginning to end. Old Mrs. He looked the happiest. Mrs. He Feng Shulan's expression was very subtle. As for the brothers He Chen and He Cheng, they smiled from time to time, and sat quietly in their chairs at other times. The only ones in the family who managed their facial expressions normally were old Mrs. He and his father. Jiang Pianran could understand He Chen and He Cheng, but she could not understand Mrs. He. She had no joy at all about her son getting married, and even when she heard about the bride price, there was a hint of pain on her face. My own son has been wandering outside for 20 years. Even if there is any grudge between us, his expression would not be like this. Jiang Pianran lowered his eyes, thinking about something. The wedding date was set, the dinner ended, and the two families shook hands and left humbly. After watching the He family leave, Jiang Jingqiao buttoned up his suit jacket and walked in front of Jiang Pianran, sneering, "Sister, on such an important day, He Kai didn't show up. What does he think of our family? He is far inferior to brother Jiaji. How did you choose him?" Jiang Jingqiao took the opportunity to complain about his brother-in-law to belittle Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran turned her head slowly, staring at Jiang Jingqiao calmly, and said, "Don't worry about my affairs, just take care of yourself first." Jiang Jingqiao chuckled, "Sister, don't be so arrogant. You will be bullied by your husband's family in the future, and you may have to rely on your parents' family. Also, if you have any difficulties in Jiangju New District, you must ask me. We are siblings, how can I not help you?" Jiangju New District was originally under the charge of Jiang Jingqiao, but he threw the mess that he couldn't handle to Jiang Pianran. Now that he said that, it seemed that Jiang Pianran was failing in his job. But Jiang Jingqiao's sarcasm was like a punch hitting cotton. Jiang Pianran lowered her eyelids lightly, without any extra expression, her red lips slightly raised, and raised her hand to help Jiang Jingqiao straighten the wrinkles on his collar. "Jingqiao, I heard that the contract for the South District project will be signed tomorrow. I will return your words to you intact. Be sure to talk to me if you have anything." Hearing this, Jiang Jingqiao's face froze slightly. Jiang Pianran was clearly pointing a finger at him, and the South District project might fail. "Sister, this is our family's business after all, you won't ruin the project, right?" "Of course not. Am I such a stingy person?" "Okay, I wish you a successful contract tomorrow. I'm leaving first. You can send your parents back." After saying this, Jiang Pianran turned around and got into the car. Her expression remained the same, but there was no warmth in her eyes. Jiang Jingqiao stood on the side of the road and watched Jiang Pianran's car leave. When he could no longer see the rear of the car, he suddenly became angry, pulled off the button of his sleeve, took out his mobile phone and immediately called Ying Zishan. "Hello. Contact Mr. Chiu immediately and move the afternoon contract time to 8 a.m. Why are you so anxious, Mr. Jiang, what happened? I'm afraid the longer the night goes, the more trouble there will be. Jiang Pianran is so cruel to her own marriage, let alone this project." When Jiang Pianran returned to her Thai villa. In the living room, He Kai had returned a long time ago and was sitting on the sofa in his home clothes. He was playing a game on the big TV screen. Jiang Pianran was furious when she saw him. Just when she was about to go up to him and scold him, He Kai turned his head, looked at her obediently, and said, "Wife, you're back. I cooked for you. You probably didn't have enough to eat tonight. Go and eat." What's going on? Is He Kai playing amnesia with her? Jiang Pianran strode forward and threw the bag in her hand at him with a slap. "He Kai, don't play amnesia with me. You were absent from the wedding discussion between your family and mine tonight, and now you are here pretending to be a good man in front of me." He Kai threw away the game controller and went to catch the bag that Jiang Pianran threw to him. "I don't like that kind of occasion. You don't have to go if you don't like it. Do you have any tutors?" After saying this, He Kai's dark eyes suddenly darkened, as if a sore spot had been touched. Jiang Pianran also quickly realized that he had said the wrong thing. He Kai had been wandering outside for 20 years, and people in the Beijing circle were saying behind his back that he had no manners, no upbringing, and was a piece of shit that was not worthy of being in the limelight. And she used the same words to scold him tonight. Jiang Pianran's eyelashes trembled slightly, and she looked away and said, "Sorry, I spoke too quickly." He Kai put down her bag, with a sly smile on his face, teasing and mocking, "You're talking to me about tutors at this time, then what were you doing in the first place? You still have a chance now, divorce before the wedding and marry Yang Jiaji. He has." The third brother didn't come to the dinner tonight. It seems that he doesn't fancy Jiang Pianran that much. I don't know how he got married to Jiang Pianran in a flash. The 3 bathing centers in North City that Grandma gave us are very profitable. I asked her for some shares before, but she refused to give me any. Now that the 3rd child is getting married, she is giving me 3 stores at once. It seems that she is very satisfied with this granddaughter-in-law. Brother, when will you bring a sister-in-law back? Grandma will surely give you more. He Cheng lit a cigarette and took a puff. He Chen looked at He Cheng carefully. Cheng, I heard that you and the 2nd daughter of the Shu family have been getting close recently. When are you going to bring her back? He Cheng smiled mischievously. Brother, I just had dinner with Chen Chen yesterday. How come I can't hide anything from you? The 2 brothers actually planted spies around each other to restrain each other so that neither of them could leave too quickly. Chapter 11. Wife, why don't you sleep? Sleep is the best skin care product for women. When Feng Shulan came downstairs, she heard the 2 brothers arguing with each other, neither of them getting any win. Well, you 2 are brothers after all their hard work of sitting together. If the servants hear you quarreling, what will happen if it gets out? He Chen and He Cheng turned around and saw Feng Shulan. They both smiled and called out, Mom. Feng Shulan gathered the silk scarf around her shoulders and sat on the chair. Kaya didn't come tonight. What do you think? He Chen, Mom, this is not the 1st or 2nd time that my 3rd brother has not participated in the family dinner. I don't have any big feelings about it, but he is a little too indulgent and doesn't give face to the girl. If Dad hadn't mentioned the betrothal gift, Uncle Jiang's face would have fallen as far as the Pacific Ocean. He Cheng, it's really disrespectful of 3rd brother to not even attend such an event. But I heard recently that he seems to be getting close to a college student waitress in a nightclub. Mom, you told me about this, please don't let your sister-in-law hear about it. The wedding hasn't even taken place yet and the colorful flags are already flying outside. It would be so embarrassing if this got out. Feng Shulan's expression froze. What? Is this news accurate? He Cheng smiled and said, Mom, just ask around in 3rd brother's circle and you'll know. Feng Shulan's expression darkened, a dark light flashed in her eyes, and then she said, Okay, you guys go back and rest first. It's late now. Don't delay the group's business. I have my own plans for this matter. Good. Then Mom, my brother and I will leave first. Xiaoye moved all his luggage to the Hertai villa. In the evening, Jiang Pianran worked in the study and was busy until very late. In order to improve the reputation of their hotels in Jiangju New District, Jiang Pianran decided to invite Lu Bai, a well-known hotel sleeper in China, to come to their hotel for a sleep trial evaluation. But Lu Bai is a very mysterious person, his whereabouts are erratic, and it is rumored that he has a rebellious personality and is difficult to deal with. Any hotel that he puts on his blacklist will never be able to recover in this life, but if he gives a good review to a hotel, even if it is in a remote place, there will be a lot of people staying there. Jiang Pianran used various connections and finally found out that Lu Bai would come to Kyoto for a visit next week, but had not yet decided on a hotel to stay in. Nowadays, all the hotels in Kyoto are trying to attract Lu Bai, hoping that he will leave a good impression after staying at the hotel, promote it online, and bring popularity to their hotel. If Lu Bai could stay at the Jiangju New District Hotel, it would be easy to reverse the reputation. Jiang Pianran is determined to win him over and is determined to win Lu Bai over no matter what. Wife, why aren't you asleep yet? He Kai leaned against the door frame, looking at her with dim eyes, like a tiger in the forest staring at its prey. Jiang Pianran didn't even raise his eyes. No, go to sleep. No, I can't sleep without you. Jiang Pianran rolled her eyes at him and said, It's not that you can't sleep without me, it's that you can't sleep without a woman. He Kai came over, picked her up from the chair, and said in a low voice, I just can't sleep without you. Jiang Pianran exclaimed, and immediately wrapped her arms around his neck. Put me down. Sleep, don't you know that sleep is the best skin care product for women? I haven't finished my work yet. What's up? You won't understand even if I tell you. Jiang Pianran struggled to get down. Let me go. He Kai is uneducated and Jiang Pianran is sure that he knows nothing and it would be a waste of time to talk to him anymore. Unexpectedly, He Kai insisted on asking, What's the matter? Your husband will definitely help you with it, for your sleep and mine. Jiang Pianran couldn't help but laugh when she saw how confident he was. He Kai, why are you always so confident? You haven't even set foot in the door of He group yet. He Kai put her down and pressed her against the wall. You say. Jiang Pianran, okay, I want to invite Lu Bai, a domestic hotel tester, to come and test the hotel and help me improve the hotel's reputation. It is said that he will be in Kyoto next week. Can you help me? More than that. If you want, can't I just tell him to take a taxi here after getting off the plane? Is such a small matter worth worrying about in the middle of the night? Jiang Pianran raised her hand and grabbed Hikai's ear. Hikai, why are you pretending in front of me? Could Lu Bai be someone who could be invited here so easily? If it was really so easy to invite him, the hotel owners in Kyoto would not be so scrambling to invite him. In order to invite Lu Bai, they would almost beg everyone for help and burn incense and pray to Buddha at home. Hikai allowed her to pull his ears, raised his hands and held Jiang Pianran's face, his eyes revealing a bit of tenderness. You don't believe me? Of course. Do you take me for an idiot? You're not stupid, but what would you say if I did let him come over? Jiang Pianran absolutely did not believe that Hikai could invite Lu Bai, but since Hikai said so, she casually replied, if you can invite him, you can do whatever you want. Hikai curled his lips and coaxed, really? Certainly. Make a pinky promise. Childish. Not childish, I'm afraid you'll regret it. I won't go back on my word, let's make a pinky promise. Jiang Pianran reached out and hooked his little finger. Hikai picked her up again and carried her sideways to the bedroom. Okay, now you can sleep peacefully. Jiang Pianran didn't take what Hikai said last night seriously at all. The next day, she held a meeting as usual with the goal of inviting Lu Bai. In the end, a series of plans were made, looking ahead and behind, and everything was arranged properly. After the meeting, Xiao Yi handed the phone to Jiang Pianran and said, Boss Jiang, he called 3 times during the meeting. Jiang Pianran took the phone calmly and answered the call. Jing Qiao, what's the matter that makes you so flustered? Jiang Jingqiao was on the other side of the phone, gritting her teeth in anger. Sister, do you have to be so ruthless? If the South District project cannot be signed, it will not be good for you, right? Jiang Pianran curled her lips. Jing Qiao, what are you talking about? Why don't I understand anything? Why didn't the contract get signed today? Jiang Jingqiao, are you asking even though you already know the answer? Jiang Pianran lowered her eyelashes. Jing Qiao, you have only been in the company for a short time. You will encounter such a cooked duck flying away again in the future. Listen to me and be patient. Don't think I don't know it was you who did it. Oh? Do you have any evidence? If there was evidence, Jiang Jingqiao would not have called Jiang Pianran to vent his anger, but would have gone directly to Jiang Yuandao to complain. Jiang Pianran guessed that Jiang Jingqiao had no evidence. Don't think that if you exile Jiang Pianran, she will really be unable to do anything. She won't give her things to Jiang Jingqiao for free even if she doesn't want them. Jiang Jingqiao deliberately moved the contract signing time to 8 o'clock in the morning to prevent any unexpected events from happening during the signing. But I didn't expect that I still couldn't defend it. After a moment, Jiang Jingqiao recovered and said, Sister, don't think you have won. Let's wait and see. Jiang Pianran chuckled. Jing Qiao, take care of your own bowl, don't always think about what's in other people's bowls, it's easy to choke. Jiang Jingqiao, really? Since I want to eat it, it's all in my bowl. Jiang Pianran, I'll wait and see. At night, most of the young entrepreneurs from Beijing attended the open-air dinner in the atrium. On the second floor of the mansion, Jiang Pianran, wearing a white trouser suit and a light luxury dress, was chatting and laughing with a young woman in a red skirt. Around the young woman's neck was an extremely gorgeous ruby necklace. Jiang Pianran, meow meow, this necklace suits you very well, it looks great. A hint of shyness flashed across Tan Miao's face. She raised her hand and stroked the necklace. Sister Pianran has good taste. Thank you. This ruby necklace was the one Xiao Yi took from Jiang Pianran and gave to Tan Miao. Nothing is more timely than the pillow wind. Tan Miao is Mr. Qiu's confidant, and Jiang Pianran has been on good terms with her half a year ago. Tan Miao's help is indispensable to the success of the cooperation. Half a year ago, just to hook up with Tan Miao, Jiang Pianran spent no amount of money and made so many connections. Now that the cooperation is not in her hands, how can she be willing to give it to others? I'll help you keep an eye on it next time, and send you here as soon as I find someone suitable. Tan Miao smiled even more. Don't worry, Sister Pianran, I'm here. Old Qiu knows who to cooperate with and who not to cooperate with. Of course I feel relieved when you are here. Jiang Pianran smiled and clinked glasses with Tan Miao. Then, they heard a scream coming from the first floor. They looked in the direction of the sound. Chapter 12. Is it considered courteous for a husband to come and pick up his wife? There was a commotion at the gate of the villa, welcoming someone. Jiang Pianran and Tan Miao turned towards the gate and looked at the bustling scene below. Who's here? It's such a big scene. I don't know. Before he could finish his words, he saw the man who was surrounded by several rich second generations coming in from the bottom. It was Hikai. Hikai actually came to the dinner tonight. Hikai walked in from outside wearing a black satin suit and looking dignified, surrounded by several rich second generations. As he walked in, everyone's eyes were on him. The celebrities gathered together and discussed quietly. So handsome, the third son of the He family is indeed worthy of his reputation. Yes, there is nothing wrong with his appearance, but his reputation outside is getting more and more famous. Everyone knows Hikai's tricks, but a night of spring is worth 1,000 gold. It's much more worthwhile to spend a night with him than with those stinky men. At least his face is pleasing to the eye. The women below were discussing so loudly that it was hard for Jiang Pianran not to hear. She moved her eyes downwards and glanced lightly at the women. Tan Miao covered her mouth and laughed. Sister Pianran, do you think they are right? Perhaps. Sister Pianran, you are so focused on your career that you probably haven't paid attention to that man yet. Oh, no, isn't your boyfriend young Master Yang? We've split. Tan Miao was surprised. Break up. Jiang Pianran raised his glass and clinked it with hers again, took a sip of wine, and said calmly, we just broke up a few days ago, and the news hasn't spread yet. Tan Miao was very surprised, but since they had already broken up, she didn't want to bring it up again. Sister Pianran, there are still many good men in this world, you won't have trouble finding one. At this time, Hikai on the first floor looked towards the second floor and met Jiang Pianran's eyes. She curled her red lips slightly. A good man. Maybe. Tonight, Mr. Hikai came to visit and drove a limited edition supercar. I heard it was the first of its kind in China. It was a very impressive sight. When everyone saw Hikai, they politely called him He Sanshao. The time was almost up. Jiang Pianran came down from the second floor and prepared to leave. Jiang Pianran was drunk and couldn't drive. Xiao Yi was waiting outside the villa to take her back, but she didn't expect that as soon as Jiang Pianran came out, Hikai followed closely behind. Elegant. A man's low, mellow, and teasing voice sounded behind her. Jiang Pianran knew it was her uneducated and second-rate husband without even turning her head. What are you doing here? Keep playing. What's fun? I'll take you home specially. Jiang Pianran walked outside and didn't see Xiaoye. Where's Xiaoye? Hikai walked up to her and said, I asked her to drive the car back. You came here specially to take me home. Are you so kind? If you are so kind to me, you are either a traitor or a thief. What you said, for a husband to come and pick up his wife, it's considered as showing courtesy, isn't that what he should do? I saw Hikai's valuable silver grey top-of-the-line supercar parked on the side of the road. Jiang Pianran nodded. Okay, let's go. She walked forward and opened the car door. As soon as the door opened, she saw a large bouquet of roses on the passenger seat. Jiang Pianran was stunned for a moment and turned to look at the man. It must be said that Hikai, this playboy, knows very well how to make girls happy. Hikai walked around the front of the car and got in. Get in the car. Why are you standing there? This is for you. Jiang Pianran held the flower and sat on the passenger seat. She leaned over to smell it, and a light, refreshing aroma lingered in her nose. It was very fragrant. Why send flowers if it's not an important day? The luxury car started and drove forward. Hikai glanced at her and said, Pian, what are you talking about? If it's not an important day, I can't give you flowers. As expected, you have never been chased by a man before. Hikai reached over and touched her head with one hand, his voice gentle. From now on, your husband will bring flowers to you every day when he sees you. Oops, my heart really skipped a beat. There is no woman who doesn't like romance. Jiang Pianran moved his face away and whispered, boring, waste of money. Hikai, if it can make you happy then it's not a waste. Besides, if this is considered a waste, don't worry, your husband has money and is willing to waste his whole life for you. A week later. Lu Bai arrived at Kyoto Airport. In order to intercept Liu Bai at the airport, several hotels in Kyoto sent people to pick him up early. It's a pity that they didn't expect that Liu Bai didn't go through the main entrance at all, but took the airport VIP channel. For this trip to Kyoto, Liu Bai specially hired a domestic tour group with a professional tour guide to lead the way. It was a one-stop service and he didn't need to worry about anything at all. Outside the VIP channel, members of the tour group had been waiting for a long time. Liu Bai came out in a bright green casual suit. The tour guide quickly stepped forward and took the luggage from Liu Bai. "Hello, Mr. Liu, I am the tour guide responsible for your trip this time. My last name is Jiang. I will serve you wholeheartedly." Liu Bai took off his sunglasses and glanced at him up and down. "Let's go to the hotel first, I'm tired." "Okay." At the main exit of the airport, Xiao Yi didn't meet anyone, so he immediately called the colleague in charge of the VIP channel. The employee who was squatting in front of the VIP channel door saw Liu Bai come out of the channel and get into a grey business car. "Secretary Yi, I saw him, but is already in the car. Drive after them." "Yes." Xiao Yi immediately called to report this to Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran did not expect that Liu Bai had already found a tour guide team for his visit to Kyoto. He immediately ordered, "Follow him to see which hotel he is staying in. Be sure to stop him before he checks into the hotel. Wait for me." After Liu Bai got in the car, he closed his eyes and rested. It wasn't until they parked the car and arrived at the hotel that he got out and saw the hotel sign, Arai Hotel. Liu Bai's face turned black on the spot, and he questioned the tour guide, "Shijing Hotel, is this the hotel whose address I sent you before? Who allowed you to arrange my itinerary at will? You delayed my important event, can you afford it?" The tour guide immediately blushed. "Mr. Liu, this hotel is the best hotel of our generation, and it is also very close to the next attraction you want to visit. This hotel has an absolutely first-class reputation. On the contrary, the hotel you sent me the address for before is notoriously bad here. I am worried about your stay experience, so I changed the hotel to this one without authorization." "You changed my schedule and you think you're right?" "Oh, I have a bad temper." Liu Bai was about to curse. At this moment, a man in a suit walked out of the gate of the Arai Hotel, followed by two waitresses in Japanese clothes. The man was the owner of the Arai Hotel, Xiao Wei. Xiao Wei said in a loud voice, "Mr. Liu. Welcome, Mr. Liu." Before Liu Bai could react, two women in Japanese clothes came up to Xiao Wei from behind, pulled Liu Bai towards the hotel, and rubbed their bodies against Liu Bai with a flattering look on their faces. "The fragrance is so fragrant. Their waist is slender. Which man can withstand such a test?" Liu Bai's blood rushed to his head. Chapter 13. Bite her earlobe. "I'll wait for you at home tonight. Let me go." Liu Bai pushed away the two women beside him. At this moment, Xiao Yi drove to the scene, followed by Jiang Pianran. Xiao Wei dragged Liu Bai towards his own hotel. "Wait a minute." A clear female voice suddenly came. Everyone paused and turned to look, and saw Jiang Pianran and a group of people walking towards them with an imposing manner. "Boss Jiang." Xiao Wei slowly let go of Liu Bai's arm and smiled mischievously. "What a good day today is. How come Boss Jiang is here? Are you here to stay at the hotel together?" Jiang Pianran stepped forward and did not answer Xiao Wei's words, but said to Liu Bai, "Mr. Liu, I am here to invite you to stay in our hotel. The name of our hotel is—" All right, I don't want to listen." Liu Bai interrupted Jiang Pianran irritably. "I already have a hotel I like, I'm going there now, don't delay me." Xiao Wei stopped Liu Bai, glanced at Jiang Pianran, and started to stir up trouble. "Mr. Liu, since you are already here, you must try the food in our hotel. I guarantee that it is absolutely no worse than any hotel in Kyoto. Especially, Mr. Jiang." Jiang Pianran, "Mr. Liu, our hotel uses the best facilities in the country, and it is not inferior to Xinjing in any aspect." Xiao Wei's face fell. "Boss Jiang, you are a well-known figure in Kyoto. It is really unmannerly for you to come to Arai in person to solicit customers." Jiang Pianran straightened his back and said, "Boss Xie, you can bribe the tour guide to bring Mr. Liu here, and you still have the nerve to talk to me about style." The two of them started arguing with each other. Liu Bai was confused listening to this. "Okay, you all say your hotel is good, but what's so good about it?" Xiao Wei proudly said, "The style of our hotel is unique in Kyoto, Japanese Zen. Originated from Zen thought, the decoration style is minimalist, not only the details are full, but also the characteristics and service staff. No one who has stayed in a Rai will say anything bad about it. After hearing what Xie Wei said, Jiang Pianran frowned slightly, and Xie's expression also changed instantly. The Arai Hotel used to be a Nordic style, but when did it change to a Zen style? It even calls it Japanese Zen. How come it is so similar to the latest renovation of their hotel? They are so similar. Boss Jiang, why don't you tell me about yours? Xie Wei was sure that Jiang Pianran couldn't come up with a better feature and would definitely leave in shame soon. Unexpectedly, Jiang Pianran lowered his eyelashes slightly, thought for a moment, and then spoke. Mr. Lu, our hotel is inspired by Eastern Zen, which originated from the Buddhist thought of country Zed. It emphasizes the three decoration features of simplicity, plainness, and nature. The hotel was completely renovated 2 days ago, and many natural elements were used. I guarantee that you will feel relaxed and happy after you check in, as if you have entered heaven. Xie Wei was very disdainful. Oh, you are just bragging. Lu Bai, one is Eastern Zen, the other is Japanese Zen. Har har, your two families are quite interesting. Jiang Pianran looked at Xie Wei and said in a neither humble nor arrogant manner, Boss Xie, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but in a city like Kyoto where every street and alley is filled with traditional styles, you actually disregarded national sentiments and decorated the hotel in Japanese style, and even chose such a sophisticated feature as Zen. You are showing off in front of our ancestors. Xiao Yifan herself, if this gets out, I don't know what the impact will be. Xie Wei lost his composure instantly. You, what are you talking about? I don't disrespect national sentiments. Lu Bai agreed with Jiang Pianran's words. Opening a Japanese-style hotel in the capital of country Zed, where the waiters even wore kimonos and paraded around the city, was too much. What you just said is interesting. What's the name of your hotel? If I have the chance this time, I will definitely give it a try. Jiang Pianran gave the name, it's Jiang's Zen Hotel. Jiang's Zen. This name actually coincides with the first 2 words of the hotel that Lu Bai is going to. What a coincidence. Lu Bai, okay, I'll remember that. I'm interested in the style of your hotel. Next time, I'll definitely go. Jiang Pianran wanted to persuade him to stay. Mr. Lu, it's better to do it today than to wait for another day. Lu Bai waved his hand and got into the car. No, I have to stay in a hotel today. If I don't go, it will be a disaster. Jiang Pianran. No one could stop Lu Bai, who was determined to leave. Even if the King of Heaven came today, Lu Bai would not dare to stay in any other hotel. Seeing Lu Bai getting in the car and leaving, Xie Wei said to Jiang Pianran in a sarcastic tone, Boss Jiang, your plan has failed. Even if you say something fancy today, he will never go to your hotel. Jiang Pianran glanced at him coldly. Boss Xie, next time you plagiarize someone else's ideas, remember to imitate them in a similar way. If you imitate them, you will make a fool of yourself. Although Jiang Pianran really wanted Lu Bai to stay at the hotel, seeing Lu Bai's firm attitude, she had to give up regretfully. Unexpectedly, at this moment several sports cars sped past from the roadside. One of the cars, a silver-gray supercar, the only one in Kyoto, was parked on the opposite side of the road. Lu Bai. Why are you here? The lazy and cynical male voice came. Lu Bai, who was getting into the car, was stunned. He looked up and saw the noble man on the opposite side of the road with his hand on the car window, a cigarette between his fingers, and his nonchalant eyes glanced over and happened to meet his. Kai. Brother Kai. Lu Bai slammed the car door shut as if he had seen a relative, then ran across the road towards Hikai's car. Hikai's cold eyes fell on his face, and he frowned and asked, Why haven't you gone over yet? What are you doing here? Do you want to stay in someone else's hotel? No. No. Lu Bai explained quickly, I'm not going to stay at someone else's hotel. I was tricked by the tour guide. He brought me to this crappy hotel. How could I want to stay there? I only want to stay at the Jiang's home you told me about. Hikai narrowed his eyes and let out a hint of coldness. Lu Bai had no way to defend himself. Hikai. Do you know each other? Jiang Pianran came over, and Hikai's eyes turned gentle as he looked at her. Pian. Lu Bai opened his mouth and pointed at the two of them. What are you doing? Jiang Pianran didn't have time to talk to Hikai, and said to Lu Baiyi, "Mr. Lu, you just said you were going to live in Jiang's home." "Yes. Isn't this a coincidence?" "It turns out that the hotel we were talking about was the same one." Jiang Pianran explained slowly. Before the style was changed, the hotel was called Jiang's home. Now that the style has been changed, it has become Jiang Zen. When Lu Baiyi heard this, he was overjoyed, thinking in his heart that he had escaped a calamity and that finally he would not be held accountable by He Yanwang later. "Great, take me there quickly. Quick, quick, I can't wait." Without any persuasion, Lu Baiyi got into Xieye's car quickly, and Xieye drove Lu Baiyi to their hotel. This scene made Xie Wei, who was standing by, stunned. "I thought there was a chance to make the hotel a big hit, but I didn't expect that all my work would be in vain." He hated it to death, but he could only return with his people in shame. Jiang Pianran was incredulous. "So you really know Lu Baiyi?" He Kai exhaled a puff of cigarette. "Then do you think I'm joking?" Looking back, she had talked to Xie Wei to no avail to persuade Lu Baiyi to leave, which shows how crucial the role He Kai played in the middle was. Jiang Pianran had to change her opinion of He Kai and gave him a thumbs up. "You are awesome, I will remember your contribution, we will talk later, I'm going back to their hotel first." She was about to leave when He Kai came up and grabbed her arm, pressed Jiang Pianran against the car, and whispered in her ear, "Pianran, don't try to cheat. I'll wait for you at home tonight." After saying that, he bit her earlobe and then let her go. A faint smell of tobacco lingered at the tip of her nose, and Jiang Pianran's heartbeat suddenly quickened. Chapter 14 Promise Bet. The Zen concept was plagiarized by Arai Hotel. It was obvious that someone was colluding with Xie Wei, but the person behind the scenes did not take into account the key person He Kai. Some people don't want the hotel's reputation to be reversed. Jiang Pianran returned to their hotel to thoroughly investigate the traitor in the team, and finally determined that the target was the cleaning manager who had stayed in the hotel before. When the cleaning manager was fired, he complained bitterly. "Jiang Pianran, I know very well who is behind you. Tell him not to try these crooked tricks on me. Don't forget that I am helping him clean up his mess." The cleaning manager was stunned and speechless. After Lu Baiyi checked into their hotel, everyone treated him as if he were the emperor, fearing that he would be dissatisfied in the slightest. Lu Baiyi asked to meet Jiang Pianran. Lu Baiyi came out of the sauna room on the third floor, his whole body steaming with heat. There was a pot of brewed lemon tea on the low table. Jiang Pianran was sitting next to it. When she heard the sound, she looked up and saw Lu Baiyi coming out. "Mr. Lu." Lu Baiyi put the towel on his shoulders and sat opposite Jiang Pianran. "Miss Jiang, I wonder what your relationship with my brother Kai is." I also wanted to ask Mr. Lu this question. Jiang Pianran poured him a pot of tea and pushed it in front of him. Lu Baiyi picked up the tea and took a sip, then said seriously, "I have known brother Kai for many years, and he is my benefactor." As he spoke, Lu Baiyi looked at Jiang Pianran with a scrutinizing gaze. "If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have come to stay at your hotel, so I really want to know, what is your relationship with him?" Jiang Pianran kept it a secret. "What do you think, Mr. Lu?" Lu Baiyi held the tea and looked at Jiang Pianran, a confidant. Jiang Pianran smiled faintly, almost. "He and I are husband and wife." Puff. Lu Baiyi spat out a mouthful of tea and jumped up from the stool, no longer serious as before. "What? What did you say? You and him are husband and wife? You are lying to me." Jiang Pianran said seriously, "Do you think I'm lying to you?" The corner of Lu Baiyi's mouth twitched. "You are really brother Kai's wife? Oh my god, you are kidding me. This is too scary. When did you get married? Did you have a wedding?" "We just got the marriage certificate, but we haven't had the wedding yet." "Are you the real reason why brother Kai left?" Suddenly, Lu Baiyi said this. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly. "What do you mean? What do you mean by leaving?" Lu Baiyi was about to explain when he suddenly remembered the warning He Kai had given him before, and immediately changed the subject. "It's nothing, it's nothing. We're a family, why should we be polite? Sister-in-law, come and have some tea." Har 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 har. Jiang Pianran is not so easy to fool. He Kai is your benefactor. What's going on? Hey, it's nothing. Brother Kai saved my life. I was young and ignorant at that time. If it weren't for Brother Kai, I would have gone astray. Go astray? Jiang Pianran thought about the uneducated He Kai. He himself was not that serious either. Did you meet while wandering? Liu Baiyi, wondering. About the same. Looking back, Liu Baiyi ran away from home and was starving. He was found by He Kai and taken home in a dusty state. Those days were no different from being a wanderer. So it's okay to say that we met while wandering. But Liu Baiyi muttered softly, I didn't expect Brother Kai to even tell you about this, TSK, it seems that they are really a couple. The two of them were talking on completely different channels. Jiang Pianran didn't hear what he said clearly. What did you say? Liu Baiyi quickly added tea to Jiang Pianran and said with a playful smile, it's nothing, sister-in-law, drink your tea. Mr. Liu. No, sister-in-law, please don't call me Mr. Liu. I can't bear it. Just call me Xiao Liu. Jiang Pianran was a little uncomfortable, I'd better call you Baiyi. Sister-in-law, you can shout whatever you want, I will agree to it. Jiang Pianran cleared his throat and said, Baiyi, please stay in the hotel for a few more days. If you are not satisfied, please tell me. The hotel still has a lot of room for improvement. I hope you can have a pleasant vacation here. Liu Baiyi understood what Jiang Pianran meant, sister-in-law, I understand what you mean. Don't worry, I will definitely cooperate with you on this matter. We are all family, so it's easy to talk about it. With Liu Baiyi's help, Jiang Pianran felt relieved. In the afternoon, Jiang Pianran received a call from Mrs. He. The old lady said she missed them and wanted Jiang Pianran and He Kai to go home for dinner tomorrow night. The old lady's tone on the phone was very sincere, and Jiang Pianran couldn't refuse, so she had to agree. In the evening, Jiang Pianran went home and told He Kai about this matter, and He Kai agreed. As for the bet that Jiang Pianran lost, after Jiang Pianran returned home, He Kai found a rabbit-made costume from somewhere and asked Jiang Pianran to change into it. Jiang Pianran's ears turned red just by looking at it. She refused without thinking. Wife, do you want to regret it? He Kai lowered his eyes and spoke in a hoarse voice, his tall body leaning against the wall, his dark eyes staring at her dangerously, as if he was going to tear her apart and eat her alive in the next second. Jiang Pianran blushed. In her 20 years of life, He Kai was the first man she had ever met who was not serious but also the most bewitching. She kept her word and could only take the maid outfit to the bathroom to change. He Kai smoked a cigarette and waited for her. Jiang Pianran slowly changed into his uniform and stood in front of the bathroom mirror. After smoking a cigarette, he knocked on the bathroom door and asked in a rude manner, Wife, are you ready? Jiang Pianran hurriedly pulled the suspenders closer to her body, but unfortunately it still couldn't cover her body. No, no. I originally thought that if I said no, He Kai would wait a little longer, but I didn't expect this man to not play by the rules. Then I'll come in and help you. Need not. Jiang Pianran suddenly remembered that she didn't lock the door. It's over. There's no escape. I'm furious. Par. The next day. After asking around, Feng Shulan easily found Shenxian's school. Feng Shulan sat in the back seat of the luxury car, looking through the window at Shenxian who had just walked out of the school. Shenxian does have a naive first love face, the type that would make any man feel soft-hearted at first sight. Driver, madam, do you want to get on? Feng Shulan, no, don't expose yourself. Since she has been with Kaier for 2 months, let's use her tonight to see if it works. The driver nodded, yes. At 7 o'clock in the evening, He Kai drove over to pick up Jiang Pianran after get off work, and the two went back to his house together. Arriving at the He family, Jiang Pianran got out of the car. He Kai's cell phone rang. She glanced at He Kai and stood there waiting for him to finish the call. He Kai answered the phone, his voice cold, hello. Brother Kai, something bad happened to Shenxian at the nightclub. Hearing this, He Kai's eyes darkened slightly, and he said to the phone, got it, I'll be right over. Then he hung up the phone. Jiang Pianran looked at him and asked, what's wrong? He Kai put away his phone and said to her, Pian, I won't go in with you. I have something to do. Jiang Pianran felt a little uncomfortable. This was the second time he refused to go with her to meet his family. In front of her in-laws, He Kai didn't even give her any face. She was also emotional. What's up? He Kai turned around and got in the car, there are more important things than eating. Jiang Pianran felt a little anxious, and her woman's sixth sense told her that this matter was not that simple. Yesterday, Jiang Pianran wanted to avoid not being able to find He Kai when the time came, so she specifically talked to He Kai about it yesterday, and he agreed. As a result, today when he arrived at the gate of the He family, he changed his mind at the last minute. What could be more important than having dinner with her and her family? Jiang Pianran lowered her eyelids, tightened her hand holding the bag, and said in a hard tone, "Okay, if you want to go, go ahead." After saying that, Jiang Pianran walked into the He family alone. He Kai sat in the car and watched Jiang Pianran go in before driving away. Chapter 15, Mistress? Nightclub. Waitress. Not a good person. Jiang Pianran walked into the He family. Old Mrs. He sat on the sofa in the living room, looking at the door expectantly. When she saw Jiang Pianran, she stood up from the sofa with a nimble figure. "Pianran. You're here." I looked back, but didn't see He Kai. "Old madam," he asked in confusion, "where's that brat? Why didn't he come along?" Jiang Pianran had a perfect smile on her face and said, "Grandma, I'm so sorry, He Kai can't come because of something." "What?" Old madam he frowned, but then she gently took Jiang Pianran's hand and asked, "Pianran, did that boy bully you?" "No, Grandma, he is very nice to me." Maybe Jiang Pianran's expression was too sincere, so the old lady didn't suspect anything. "Okay, Pianran, that brat has been lazy since he was a child. Usually his parents call him to go home, but he doesn't respond. Grandma hopes you can discipline him." Jiang Pianran, "Grandma, do you think I can discipline him?" Old madam he nodded and said firmly, "Of course, you are his wife. If he doesn't listen to you, who should he listen to? Pianran, if you don't know how to manage a man, come, Grandma will teach you well." After saying that, Mrs. He took Jiang Pianran's hand, sat on the sofa and taught her how to discipline a man. The deceased Mr. He was a notorious henpecked husband. All the family matters were decided by Mrs. He alone, which is why the old lady has such a strong say in the He family now. But being henpecked is based on the man's love for the woman. If a man does not love his wife at home, his wife will only be regarded as an unreasonable tigress when she is strict with him. He Kai doesn't love her, Jiang Pianran knows it very well, so she naturally won't care about He Kai or do anything annoying. Perhaps it was because Mrs. He was too gentle. Jiang Pianran did not have the heart to interrupt her teaching, so she just sat on the sofa and discussed seriously with the old lady. After a while, the meal was ready and He Chen and He Cheng came back from outside. All the members of the He family were sitting at the dinner table, except He Kai. He Zhao Wei looked unhappy. Kaya didn't come back again. Feng Shulan was relieved to see that He Kai didn't come back, but on the surface she scolded him, "This kid really doesn't know the rules. He must have gone out to fool around again. Next time I see him, I will teach him a lesson." He Chen said with a fake smile, "Mom, you always say that my third brother won't come back, but when have you ever really cared about it? You just spoil him." He Chen glanced at Jiang Pianran and said, "Yes, Mom, you really have to take good care of my third brother. I heard that he was getting close to a waitress at a nightclub some time ago. He is getting more and more outrageous. Now that he has found his third brother's wife, how can we let him do whatever he wants? Nightclub. Waiter?" When these two words entered Jiang Pianran's mind, she was stunned for a moment. But Jiang Pianran quickly realized that she was now the third daughter-in-law of the He family. He Kai was her husband with whom she had obtained a marriage certificate. She could only speak for him at the dinner table. "Mom and Dad, He Kai didn't go out to fool around today. It seems that one of his friends encountered a serious problem, so he had to go and deal with it. He told me when he went there, and I agreed. If you must blame someone, blame me. This reason is not very convincing. After all, He Kai was well known for his love of playing. He didn't go there to deal with anything serious. He was just out fooling around." Everyone knew the truth, but they were willing to give Jiang Pianran this face. "He Zhao Wei, Pianran, how can we blame you? Okay, if he doesn't want to come back, then he won't come back. Let's all start eating. Another tasteless meal is finished." When Jiang Pianran was about to leave, she was pulled into the room by old lady He. "Grandma, what's wrong?" Old madam He asked seriously. "Pianran, what did Chenger say about the nightclub waiter at the dinner table? Do you know about this? Is it true?" Jiang Pianran paused for a moment, pretending to know the truth and said, "Grandma, He Kai did like to play before, but the rumors about him being a nightclub waiter are absolutely nonsense. You must not believe these rumors. Old madam He was not easy to fool. Pianran, you are just trying to scare me. How dare Chenger say such nonsense at the dinner table? Jiang Pianran, this. Old madam, he patted the back of Jiang Pianran's hand and said anxiously, how can you not be anxious at all, kid? You are married to Kaya now, and you must establish your authority over those questionable women outside and show off your authority as the principal wife. Before, he just messed around outside, but now it's different. Now that he has you, those women outside are the stumbling blocks that prevent you and your husband and wife from loving each other. We must cut the grass and get rid of them completely. Seeing Jiang Pianran's confused look, Mrs. he became very anxious. Pianran, if you can't come forward, leave this matter to Grandma. Grandma will definitely help you handle this matter well and make those little demons outside retreat when they see difficulties. No, Grandma, let me do this, and don't get involved in these things. Jiang Pianran said with a smile, don't worry, I will definitely handle this matter well and let Hikai return to the right path. Okay, hearing you say that, Grandma is relieved. Old Mrs. he really likes Jiang Pianran, and hopes that Jiang Pianran can live a good life with Hikai. But Jiang Pianran really had no idea what was going on with Hikai outside. Nightclub. Waiter? Jiang Pianran didn't want to get involved in these things, but since she had promised the old lady, she had to investigate the matter. At night, Hikai did not return home all night. Jiang Pianran went to work as usual the next day. Xiao Yi soon found out what had happened and came to report to Jiang Pianran. Boss Jiang, the third young master really does have a confidant outside. To put it nicely, she is a confidant, but to put it bluntly, isn't she a mistress? Xiao Yi's expression was quite awkward, but Jiang Pianran was calm instead. Tell me about it. There is a waitress named Shen in the nightclub. She is a college student working part-time. I heard that a few months ago, when she was serving in the private room of the third young master, she accidentally smashed the wine. The third young master took a fancy to her and asked her to accompany him for drinking for several months. There were also rumors outside that they were boyfriend and girlfriend. The more Xiao Yi spoke, the uglier his expression became, but soon there was a turning point. But those are just rumors from outside. I heard that the third young master never admitted that Shen is his girlfriend. Jiang Pianran put the pen against his chin and nodded slightly. Oh, the ancestors planted the trees, and I am the one enjoying the shade. Xiao Yi, no, Mr. Jiang, how can you say that? You and the third young master are a perfect match. What is that woman? She is just a plaything at best. Jiang Pianran smiled lightly, her expression unfathomable. Go on, what else did you find out? Did he go with that woman last night? Xiao Yi paused, then nodded, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. I heard last night that Shen got into trouble at a nightclub and was almost beaten up. It was third master who stepped in time to settle the matter. Shen's arm was cut by glass and she was sent to the hospital. Third master has been staying with her in the hospital the entire time. Jiang Pianran's smile deepened. Oh, EQ prodigal son, really good. I don't know whether Jiang Pianran was speaking sarcastically or truthfully. Xiao Yi was at a loss in front of her. Boss Jiang, what should we do now? Cold. Xiao Yi opened his mouth. You're not going to do anything. Jiang Pianran asked back, what can I do? Go to the hospital and bring him back. That's true love, it would be inappropriate for me to go. Besides, Jiang Pianran would never do such a thing that would lower her status. Xiao Yi was amazed at Jiang Pianran's ability to bear it. So what you mean is that we should do nothing? Jiang Pianran hesitated for a moment and nodded. You are right, I really need to do something. Yesterday, Hikai was supposed to accompany her back for dinner, but when he arrived at the door of his house, he received a phone call and left. What does this mean? This means that Shen might be demonstrating to her. She has already demonstrated. If she doesn't respond, wouldn't she seem a little cold? Since I already know about the existence of this mission, and she is injured and vulnerable, how can I not send her a gift? You can order a bouquet of flowers this afternoon and send it to the hospital. What? Instead of catching the adulterer, he sent flowers to the mistress. Chapter 16. He didn't know where the evil fire came from, and he felt very irritable. Afternoon, hospital. Shen was lying in the ward. Hikai was standing in front of the window smoking. The nurse walked in from outside, smelled the cigarette, frowned and scolded. Sir, for the sake of the patients, smoking is not allowed in the ward. Can Hikai, a dandy and unruly man, listen to the nurse? But this cigarette was just finished. He put out the cigarette butt and turned around. His handsome face was against the light, so beautiful that he looked like a god. The nurse was slightly stunned, perhaps mesmerized by Hikai's face for a second, but then she came to her senses and stepped forward to change the four bottle for Shinxian. Even if you are handsome, you can't smoke in the ward. Do you know how to care for the patients? Feeling distressed. There were no such words on Hikai's face. He walked over and sat on a chair nearby, his long legs stretched out casually. He was clearly a second-rate guy with a wild and unruly air, yet mixed with an indescribable noble temperament. Shinxian on the bed quickly excused Hikai. No, I allowed him to smoke in the ward. Nurse sister, thank you. The nurse frowned, thinking that these two were just crazy. After changing the four bottle, the nurse left the room. Shinxian sat on the bed and glanced at Hikai tenderly, her eyes full of spring. Third master, I'm actually fine. I don't need to be hospitalized. Hikai curled his lips indifferently, his eyes were cold. You are not hypoglycemic. It would be safer to be hospitalized. Shinxian, it's not serious actually. I just went to work and didn't eat during this period and I was tired. As they were talking, there was a knock on the door and 3 workers came in. The workers walked into the ward holding 3 huge bouquets of flowers. Miss Shin, huh? These are the flowers a customer ordered for you. Please sign for them. Flower? What caught my eye were 3 large bunches of exquisitely wrapped carnations, but at first glance, the carnations were packaged a bit like white chrysanthemums. There are 3 bouquets of flowers, each with 33 flowers. If there are not more, it would be like going to the trouble of 3 bars. Hikai used his slender hands to take the card off the flower. There were some powerful pen words on the card. Just by taking a glance at the handwriting, Hikai recognized that the person who sent the flowers was his smart, capable and talented wife. Get well soon, Miss Shin. I wish you all the best. Jiang Pianran, please stay. Hikai's fingertips gently stroked the words, and a hint of tenderness briefly appeared in his eyes. This is indeed what Jiang Pianran can do. He did not come home last night, but she did not even call him. Moreover, she was in the mood to send flowers to their mistress the next day and was very generous in sending 3 big bouquets. This aura, this tolerance, TSK. It's so grand, I feel like she is the main wife. Third master, who sent it? Hikai didn't want to show the card to Shinxian, so he put it in his pocket and said calmly, my wife. Hearing this, Shinxian's face stiffened, her eyes turned red, and she said delicately, Third master, did my sister-in-law misunderstand something? I don't actually need you to accompany me. Go back and explain to my sister-in-law. Otherwise, I will go and explain to my sister-in-law in person. Having said that, Shinxian was about to get off the bed. But her legs seemed to have no strength. She just lifted the quilt from the bed and almost fell off the bed the next second. Hikai stood there, with no intention of helping Shinxian, but said, forget it, you are not her match yet. Well, he does understand his wife. If you want to survive in City A, you have to abide by the law. Third young master. Shinxian raised her eyes red and tears fell the next second. Seeing such a scene, of a beautiful woman shedding tears, any man would have stepped forward to comfort her, but unfortunately Hikai was unmoved. Shinxian, save some strength and lie back down, otherwise I will be heartbroken. Although he said this, his tone did not show any heartache at all, and his expression even showed a hint of casualness and relaxation. That's definitely not the expression that someone who cares about others should have. Shinxian was used to seeing Hikai like this. She gritted her teeth and said, I know. Have a good rest. I'll be back soon. Hikai said this and strode out of the ward. Shinxian looked at Hikai's back and squeezed the quilt so hard with her hands that it became deformed. After Hikai left the ward, he walked into the elevator. At this time, a man in a hoodie also walked into the elevator, and the two stood on each side. The man lowered his head and said to Hikai respectfully, Madam already knows about you and Shinxian. At the dinner table yesterday, Madam defended you with words. The old lady asked her to work hard to live a good life with you. Shinxian met with the nephew of Feng Shulan's driver yesterday. New. Bite. The elevator opens. The man left first, and then Hikai walked in the opposite direction. When Jiang Pianran got home from get off work, she saw the hot food on the table and the man playing Contra in the living room. It seemed that every time Hikai got home before her, he would cook for her and cook it in different ways. Only this time, Jiang Pianran found it ridiculous. How is Shenxian? He Kai did not stop operating the joystick. It's okay, I won't die. Jiang Pianran walked over slowly. Remember what I told you before, if you mess around outside, what will I do to you? At this moment, the screen went dark for a moment, and the game was completed. He Kai threw away the game joystick, raised his eyes and looked at Jiang Pianran tenderly. I didn't do anything to her, wife. Jiang Pianran resisted the urge to slap him. I don't care how you fool around outside, the biggest limit of my tolerance for you is that you don't make a big fuss about these things and make them known to everyone. You should know what kind of circle you are in. You don't have shame, but I do. For any couple who have a business marriage, it is good enough if they can maintain superficial harmony and reach a consensus on common interests. There are many couples in the circle who appear to respect each other but secretly have affairs with other couples. Jiang Pianran had never naively thought that He Kai would love her and remain chaste. So she was not curious at all about which woman he played with outside, or which women he played with before, let alone interested. There are too many people in this world who have no control over their lives. It is too common that the person they fall in love with and the person they marry are not the same person. Love is a rare thing. Jiang Pianran believes in its existence, but she doesn't believe that she can encounter it. So she could tolerate He Kai having true love outside, or even the so-called white moonlight. But her bottom line is that these dirty things must not be made public, so as not to embarrass her. When He Kai saw Jiang Pianran's attitude, the corners of his mouth suddenly rose, his eyes turned cold. Is this all you want to say to me? What else? I thought you would blame me for the existence of Shenxian, blame me for cheating, and blame me for not coming back last night. If Jiang Pianran asked any one of these three questions, it would mean that Jiang Pianran had him in her heart, but she didn't ask, not even one. Jiang Pianran put down the bag. Is that important? Now that it has happened, I am better at solving the problem rather than digging into the root cause. He Kai's heart sank slowly and he said nothing. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Jiang Pianran got a little angry. Grandma asked me to handle this matter, but I think it's more appropriate for you to handle it. I don't want to meet her, let alone have anything to do with her. If you still want her to continue living in City A, then tell her not to mess with me and keep a low profile. He Kai stood up from the sofa and left the living room. Jiang Pianran shouted to his back, did you hear that? Bang. He Kai kicked a retro ornament at the entrance and broke it into pieces, then walked out the door. He Kai didn't know what evil fire came up from him, but he felt so impetuous that he wanted to kill someone. Lu Bai was caught and used as a punching bag. It was so hard to get a chance to meet He Kai alone, and Lu Bai really had a lot of questions he wanted to ask He Kai. But before he could even ask a single question, He Kai asked him 3 questions in a row. What does she mean? What does she want to do? Is she heartless? Lu Bai was stunned. Brother Kai, what are you talking about? He Kai tilted his head back and drank the wine in the glass in one gulp. He looked in one direction, his dark eyes becoming colder and colder. I don't understand her. Lu Bai slowly figured it out. Brother Kai, are you talking about Jiang Pianran? He Kai turned his head and gave him a cold look. Yes. Lu Bai, I haven't asked you yet, why did you suddenly get married? Chapter 17 Wife, can I go back to my room and sleep tonight? Brother Kai, you suddenly disappeared 3 years ago without a single message. A year later you sent me a message saying you were in country Z. That's when I realized you were here to look for your biological parents. We haven't seen each other for 3 years, and now you're suddenly married. Do you know how shocking this news is to me? He Kai glanced at him. Scary? What's so scary about it? This Jiang Pianran, do you like her? Can't you see? Why marry if you don't like it? I married her because I loved her. Lu Bai then asked, did you find out the truth about your disappearance during these 3 years at the He family? Not yet. It was no accident that He Kai suddenly returned to the He family 3 years ago. He came back specifically to investigate the truth behind his disappearance and abduction at the age of 5. He Kai was abducted when he was 5 years old. It was not an accidental incident, but rather a planned action. If He Kai hadn't been lucky, he would have died in the wilderness 20 years ago. Ever since He Kai returned to the He family seemed calm on the surface, but in fact, there were undercurrents. He spent a year recuperating at the He family, and suffered no less than 5 accidents. The glass on the upper floor suddenly loosens and falls down, the car is out of control and speeding, and the food that mixes two kinds of food will cause poisoning. All this seems like a coincidence, but it is not a coincidence. Every day he lived in the He family, someone would try to kill him, but Hikai was able to cleverly avoid them every time. After his injuries healed, Hikai moved out of the He family and became a playboy to hide himself from the public. This is how he temporarily avoided the assassinations. The second-generation rich kid is his disguise, otherwise he would never be able to deceive the person in the dark who wants to kill him. The more unfashionable Hikai behaves, the more dissolute he is, and the worse his reputation is, the more reassured the person behind the scenes will be. After Hikai told Lu Bai all this, Lu Bai's expression became solemn. It seems that your kidnapping was not a coincidence. Who was so cruel that he didn't even let a 5-year-old child go? Even now that you are back, that person is still chasing you and is determined to kill you. Hikai gently turned the wine glass, his eyelids drooped slightly, and said, I have doubted He Chen and He Cheng. Lu Bai nodded. It's possible that these two brothers are worried that you will come back to fight for the property, but when you, Brother Kai, got into trouble, you were only 5 years old. They are not much older than you. Would they have such a plan? There are other people behind them. In the 3 years since I came back, these two brothers have been working hard on me. Shenxian was sent here by He Cheng. Hikai had known that Shenxian was He Cheng's person. In just 3 months, He Cheng naively thought that Hikai had fallen for mere Shenxian. But no one expected that Hikai would get married with Jiang Pianran in a flash and get a marriage certificate, catching everyone off guard. Lu Bai was puzzled. So you married Jiang Pianran to balance the He family? But Brother Kai, didn't you just say that you like her? I didn't want to drag her into this, she brought herself to it. Hikai took another sip of wine, and when he mentioned Jiang Pianran, a flash of depression appeared in his eyes. In this game of chess, Hikai was the only one playing, but he miscalculated because there was also Jiang Pianran. 2 years ago, the He family held a banquet for Hikai, and Jiang Pianran arrived late. When Hikai saw Jiang Pianran for the first time, he recognized her as the little girl who picked up his little ball when he was a child. In fact, Hikai had forgotten most of his childhood memories, but he only remembered the fragments about Jiang Pianran. In Hikai's memory fragment, before he was abducted, he was playing football on the lawn with his nanny. Jiang Pianran and several other children were brought over by adults. Jiang Pianran was very delicate when she was a child. She was particularly eye-catching among the group of children, just like a doll. Hikai liked her very much when he saw her. So he had a deep memory of her, and remembered her for 20 years. At that banquet, Jiang Pianran did not wear a pretty dress, nor did she have a smile on her face. She stood quietly in the corner, chatting with the celebrities from time to time, like a spectator. Jiang Pianran didn't know that Hikai had been watching her from afar. Hikai didn't know what the little girl with a sweet smile when she was young had experienced in the past 20 years to make her become so cold and icy now. Later, Hikai went to inquire and found out that the Jiang family favored boys over girls, and Jiang Pianran had not had a good life in the past 20 years. Hikai did not take Jiang Pianran into account in this game of chess. She barged in on her own accord. Jiang Pianran thought he could outwit Hikai, so he asked someone to get him drunk in order to disguise it as surveillance. Hikai could have just flirted with her, but he felt pity for her. He knew clearly that he liked her, so since she came to him on her own initiative, he would enjoy her without any hesitation. Then Jiang Pianran joined the game. Hikai was very happy to start a family with Jiang Pianran, but he couldn't be good enough to her. Even when he was nice to her, he couldn't let outsiders see it, let alone show it in public. Because once the person in the dark knows that Hikai's weakness is Jiang Pianran, she will become the next target of assassination. Therefore, it was impossible for Hikai to go back to the He family with Jiang Pianran for dinner, and he could not show that he valued her in front of the He family. So that's how it is. You two are really a pair of resentful lovers. Lu Bai shook his head. But she doesn't like you now. For her own good, you should let go as soon as possible. Hikai's eyes, like ice knives, shot at Lu Bai. Lu Bai shuddered. I can't possibly let her go. Even if she doesn't like me, she has to stay by my side and be my wife. I fell in love with someone at first sight and studied for 20 years. He is like a wild beast. Once he sets his sights on his prey, how could he let go? Besides, Hikai didn't tell Lu Bai. Even if Jiang Pianran had not taken the initiative to plot against him, he would never let her marry Yang Jiaji. He couldn't bear to see Jiang Pianran marrying someone else. She could only be his. But Brother Kai, you are really good at disguising yourself. If I hadn't come to Country Z in person, I would never have imagined that you would become what they call a second-generation rich kid. Har har. If they knew about this, they would probably be so shocked that their eyes would pop out of their heads. Hikai glanced at him and said, "You are the only one who knows about my situation in Country Z. If the news leaks out, no one else will know except you." Liu Bai quickly covered his mouth. I understand. Thank you, Brother Kai, for your trust." After Shen Xian was discharged from the hospital, she listened to Hikai and settled down. However, the news that Hikai left Jiang Pianran for Shen Xian spread quietly, and people in the circle were saying that Hikai really cared more about Shen Xian and was just playing around with Jiang Pianran. Perhaps in order to make Jiang Pianran happy, Hikai returned home early these days and cooked for her. Considering Hikai's performance, Jiang Pianran told him something. "Tomorrow is my master's 60th birthday. I'll take you with me." "Your master?" "Yes, Lin Changbai." "Who in Kyoto Business District doesn't he know Lin Changbai? This man, who is known as a giant in the business world, can give even the worst companies a boost under his guidance." Jiang Pianran was spotted by Lin Changbai when she was 15 years old, who took good care of her and taught her the ways of the world. It was precisely because of Lin Changbai's relationship that Jiang Yuandao agreed to let Jiang Pianran work for the Jiang Group after graduation. Jiang Pianran would send Lin Changbai a generous gift on his birthday every year, and at least 70% of the wealthy families in Kyoto would come to Lin Changbai's banquet. If it weren't for Hikai, Jiang Pianran should have attended this year with Yang Jiaji. But now that she is married to Hikai, it is natural for her to bring Hikai to the banquet. Hikai picked up some food for her, his eyes full of tenderness. "Okay. Just honey, can I go back to my room and sleep tonight?" Jiang Pianran glanced at him. "What are you doing?" Hikai looked aggrieved. "We have been in separate rooms for a week, I miss you so much." Jiang Pianran frowned and refused without thinking. "No, I think you are dirty." Hikai immediately said, "I really have nothing to do with Shen Xian, you have to believe me. I stayed in the hospital that night, but she and I were not in the same ward." Jiang Pianran put down her chopsticks and looked at him seriously. "Okay, I'll believe what you said. If you want to go back to your room to sleep tonight, then fine, you promise me that you won't see Shen Xian again, you won't go out to fool around, and you'll find a proper career, and then I'll let you go back to your room to sleep." Hikai remained silent. When Jiang Pianran saw Hikai's attitude, her expectations completely cooled. "Wife, I can't promise you." Jiang Pianran sneered. "Then what else did you tell me?" After saying that, Jiang Pianran stood up and left the table. Hikai looked at Jiang Pianran's back, and his heart felt like it was entangled by vines, getting tighter and tighter, causing waves of pain. He couldn't agree to Jiang Pianran, because if he didn't have the disguise of a second-generation rich man, the crisis would come again. But it would be soon. After he found out what was going on with the He family, he could promise her. Soon, wait a little longer. Chapter 18. I am his husband. What is your identity? On the day of Lin Changbai's birthday party, Longfeng Tower was booked and guests came in an endless stream. Those who came were all well-known officials in Kyoto, or wealthy nobles. Jiang Pianran attended the event in a white dress holding Hikai's arm, which really surprised everyone present. This was the first time that Jiang Pianran and Hikai attended such a formal banquet in public. Everyone's impression of Jiang Pianran is still that she is Yang Jiaji's girlfriend. How come in such a short time, there is a different person beside her? And it was Hichi. Everyone knows that Hikai has a very bad reputation in Kyoto and is the leader of the second-generation rich. The He family is indeed well known in Kyoto, but the He family has 3 young masters. Why did Jiang Pianran choose the most useless Hikai? Not to mention the gap between Hikai and his elder and second brothers, even if we compare Hikai with Yang Jiaji, there is also a world of difference. Is Jiang Pianran blind? However, everyone only dared to talk about it behind her back and did not dare to say it in front of Jiang Pianran. After all, they also knew that Jiang Pianran's personal ability was too strong, and offending Jiang Pianran would be asking for trouble. Not long after Jiang Pianran and Hikai arrived at the scene, Yang Jiaji also arrived with his female companion. The female companion that Yang Jiaji brought with him is Yu Zi, the most popular actress in the entertainment industry, who won the Best Actress award some time ago. Yu Zi has a graceful figure and came to the scene with Yang Jiaji in a gorgeous red fishtail skirt. As soon as they appeared on the stage, they attracted the attention of people around them. Jiang Pianran and Yang Jiaji both entered with their new partners, which conveyed a message to everyone present. The marriage between the Jiang family and the Yang family fell through, and Jiang Pianran broke up with Yang Jiaji. This wind blew into Lin Changbai's ears. Second floor. Jiang Pianran took the beautifully wrapped gift and handed it to the white-haired old man in the main seat wearing a black gown with both hands. "Teacher, I wish you good fortune and a long life." Lin Chanbai glanced at Hikai inconspicuously, stroked his beard and asked, "Pianran, did you break up with Jiaji?" Jiang Pianran told the truth. "Well, we just broke up a few days ago." "Why?" "He cheated on me." Jiang Pianran took out her cell phone and showed Lin Changbei the text messages and photos from recent times. It has been almost a week since Jiang Pianran broke up with Yang Jiaji. Although the news of the breakup has not yet spread, among all the people who know about it, Lin Changbei is the first one to ask her why they broke up. This is because when Jiang Pianran was with Yang Jiaji, Lin Changbei acted as a matchmaker. Now that Jiang Pianran and Yang Jiaji have broken up, Lin Changbei naturally wants to ask the reason. After taking a look at the disgusting photos on the phone, Lin Changbai's eyes darkened instantly, and then he said nothing more. At this time, Yang Jiaji brought Yu Zi up to present gifts. "Teacher, I'll go down first." "Well, go ahead." When leaving the second floor, other people at the banquet arrived one after another, including the Jiang family and the He family. Jiang Jingqiao came over and said, "Sister, you are faster." After saying that, he glanced at Hikai beside Jiang Pianran and said in a roundabout way, "Brother-in-law, this is the first time we meet. It's really not easy to see you." What Jiang Jingqiao meant was that Hikai was fooling around outside all the time, and he didn't even show up when the two families discussed the marriage last time. Not only was he not doing his job properly, he was also arrogant. Jiang Pianran could naturally hear the hidden meaning in his words, but she just didn't want to pay attention to him. Jiang Jingqiao felt bored and walked aside to chat with some politicians and businessmen. In the conversation, he deliberately revealed the news that Jiang Pianran was about to marry Hikai. "What? So your sister is going to marry Hikai, not date him? Your sister looks quite smart, but when it comes to choosing a man, she looks so." No one knew what was contained in Jiang Jingqiao's smile. It seemed that the more others said about Jiang Pianran's shortcomings, the happier he became. "Uncle, my sister will be getting married next month, and I'll have to invite you." "Har har, okay, I will definitely be there then." Secrets cannot be kept at a banquet, and soon, the news that Jiang Pianran and Hikai were going to hold a wedding next month spread throughout the banquet. Jiang Pianran and Hikai instantly became the center of discussion. "No way, how long has it been since Jiang Pianran broke up with Yang Jiaji? She's getting married to Hikai so soon. She's being too frivolous. Who knows when Jiang Pianran got together with Hikai? Don't say that Hikai is indeed handsome, but good looks can't be used to make a living. What if she is just like this? Har har. Who knows when the two of them got together?" The rumors spread like wildfire, and it became known that Jiang Pianran had an affair with Hikai. Some even went so far as to say that the reason Jiang Pianran married Hikai so quickly was because they thought she was obsessed with sex and got pregnant before marriage. Although Jiang Pianran had long been immune to all poisons, she still felt disgusted by the looks from the people at the scene. Jiang Jingqiao continued to stir up trouble, and directly brought wine to toast Jiang Pianran and Hikai, shouting, "Sister, brother-in-law, I wish you a long and happy life together." Jiang Jingqiao deliberately wanted to embarrass Jiang Pianran and make her the target of public criticism. Everyone in the venue looked at Jiang Pianran with contempt as if he was looking at discounted merchandise in a window. Jiang Pianran exerted a little force on the hand holding the wine glass, resisting the urge to splash the wine on his face, while Jiang Yuandao and Ren Qiu were standing not far away, watching the scene coldly. They are both their own children. If the person being humiliated today was Jiang Jingqiao, these two would have stood up to protect their son long ago. But now the person being humiliated has become Jiang Pianran, and they are indifferent. At this moment, Jiang Pianran's heart felt bitter and she could only force a smile. At this moment, Lin Changbei came down from the second floor and led the applause, "Par par par." The old man's weathered and powerful voice came. "Originally I was going to announce this good news to everyone later, but I didn't expect that everyone seems to have already known it now. So I will take this opportunity to make a public announcement. The wedding of my apprentice Jiang Pianran and Hikai will be at the beginning of next month. Please be sure to be there and drink the wedding wine together. Har har har. Lin Chanbai had a high seniority in Kyoto, so he took the lead in supporting and blessing. Others did not want to laugh at the joke, so they all applauded and blessed. The awkward atmosphere just now was cleverly resolved by Lin Chanbai. He leaned on a crutch and slowly walked behind Jiang Pianran step by step to support her. Jiang Pianran's nose felt sore, and he turned his head to look at the grey-haired old man. Thank you, teacher. Lin Chanbai patted Jiang Pianran on the back and said, stand up and cheer up. Yes, I know. Seeing that the situation was resolved, Jiang Jingqiao shrugged, turned around and left with the wine. Hikai's cold eye swept across Jiang Jingqiao's back, and a flash of hostility flashed in his eyes. He would pay him back for this. Yang Jiaji came over with Yu, took a sip of champagne, and said leisurely, Pianran, if it wasn't for Elder Lin just now, you would have been embarrassed. If you had known this earlier, you wouldn't have done it in the first place. If Jiang Pianran hadn't broken up with him at that time, wouldn't there be no embarrassment today? Yang Jiaji still felt that Jiang Pianran's decision to break up with him was a foolish one, so he took the opportunity to come over and mock her. Unexpectedly, at this time, Hikai put his arm around Jiang Pianran's waist, and his tall body stood in front of Jiang Pianran, making her look a little like a little bird. Anyone should know where you are lacking. Hikai's appearance was first-rate. He was just wearing a simple dress and was not dressed up in any particular way. He could attract the attention of a lot of women just by standing there. No matter how bad his reputation is, there are countless women who throw themselves at him. On the other hand, Yang Jiaji's outfit today was too practical, as if he was a flamboyant peacock courting a mate. When the two of them were together, Yang Jiaji was defeated by Hikai in seconds. Yang Jiaji's forehead was bulging with blue veins. I'm talking to her, what does it have to do with you? Hikai shook his wine glass and said, I am her husband, what is your identity? Yang Jiaji gritted his teeth and sneered, you think you found a treasure with the woman I'm tired of playing with. After saying this, Yang Jiaji was just about to leave. However, he didn't expect Hikai to suddenly get furious, grab him by the back of the collar and punch him directly. Bang! Yang Jiaji was knocked to the ground, his face full of shock, and his side face instantly became red and swollen. Chapter 19, Strongly Protecting His Wife. Do you need to pick a day to beat a dog? What's going on? Why did they start a fight? The people around them quickly gathered around them, talking about it. Yang Jiaji stood up from the ground, his broken mouth looked very abrupt. He stared at Hikai viciously, his eyes clenched as he said, Hikai, you dare to hit me. Hikai twisted his wrist, do we need to choose a day to beat a dog? You're looking for death. Yang Jiaji clenched his fist and attacked him at high speed, but his fist did not touch Hikai. A voice came in time. Jiaji. You are so outrageous. Yang Jiaji paused and looked towards the door, only to see two people standing there. It was Yang Jiaji's parents. Seeing the two of them, Yang Jiaji's anger subsided a little. Mom and Dad, you're here. Today is Lin Changbai's birthday party, so Yang Jiaji's parents naturally could not be absent. Although they arrived a little later than Yang Jiaji, it is better to arrive at the right time than to arrive early. As soon as they walked to the gate, they saw a big drama inside. Although his son was beaten, Yang Changfeng remained calm and did not show any inappropriate emotion on his face. Instead, he scolded Yang Jiaji. How can you behave like that at Mr. Lin's birthday party? Yang Jiaji was confused just now, but now he calmed down and lowered his head slightly, not daring to do anything rash. Dad, I know I was wrong. Father Yang didn't even look at Hikai, but walked to Lin Chanbai who was standing nearby and apologized with a smile. Lin Chanbai smiled, my birthday party today is really lively. I haven't seen so many young people in a long time. Okay, everyone, please take your seats. Lin Chanbai spoke, and the smoke at the scene instantly subsided. The guests gathered in the central hall one after another. After Yang Jiaji glanced at Hikai, he left with his father Yang Changfeng. Hikai's reputation became even worse after the incident. He Qian and He Cheng, who had been watching the show from a distance, felt so happy. No one knew why Hikai suddenly hit Yang Jiaji. In the eyes of those who didn't know the truth, Yang Jiaji was the victim and Hikai was the perpetrator. When most people at the scene had left, Ren Qiu and Jiang Yuandao came over. Jiang Yuandao looked at Jiang Pianran coldly and said, "This is the good son-in-law you found for the Jiang family." Wasn't he the embarrassment just now caused by Jiang Jingqiao? If Jiang Jingqiao hadn't openly tried to embarrass Jiang Pianran on the spot, how could all these things have happened later? When Jiang Jingqiao wanted to embarrass Jiang Pianran in public, they did not try to stop him, but now they come to attack him after the fact. No matter how terrible He Kai is, at least he is willing to protect her in front of others. But what about them, her biological parents? Jiang Pianran laughed in his heart and said, "Dad, He Kai was just defending me." Yang Jieji's character can be seen. "Ren Qiu, that's better than this second-rate guy. Lao Jiang, let's go and stop worrying about them. It's really unlucky." After the two left, only Jiang Pianran and He Kai were left in the front hall. She glanced at He Kai and said, "You were too impulsive just now." He Kai curled his lips. "Do you feel sorry for him?" Jiang Pianran rolled her eyes lightly. "Why would I feel sorry for him? It's just that your reputation was not good before, and after today, I'm afraid that the rumors outside will be even worse." The arc of He Kai's lips widened. "So you feel sorry for me?" Jiang Pianran took He Kai's arm and said, "He Kai, now we are truly bound together." Yang's father and mother apologized to Lin Chanbai again in public in the main hall. Having confirmed that Yang Jieji was the victim, Lin Chanbai said nothing in public. After all, he had to give face to the Yang family. But when he met Yang Jieji alone on the second floor, he got very angry. Bang! The teacup on the coffee table shook, and Lin Chanbai slapped the table loudly. Yang Jieji bowed his head and apologized. "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I was impulsive today." Lin Chanbai snorted coldly. "You shouldn't embarrass Pianran in public. What did you say before? What do you mean Pianran is a woman you're tired of playing with? You are too disrespectful to her. When I introduced you to her before, I hoped that you would treat her well, not let you humiliate her in public." Even if He Kai's fist had not landed before, Lin Chanbai would definitely settle the account with Yang Jieji later. Yang Jieji didn't understand why Lin Chanbai, a leader in the business community of Kyoto, valued Jiang Pianran so much, but he didn't dare to be presumptuous in front of Lin Chanbai. "I'm sorry, I was so angry with He Kai today that I said something irresponsible. Mr. Lin, I promise there won't be a next time. In fact, it was not my intention to break up with Pianran. She wanted to break up with me. I treated her so well, I don't know why she broke up with me." I was really confused by her anger. Lin Chanbai hadn't mentioned this matter yet, but unexpectedly Yang Jieji brought it up himself. "You don't know? Do you really not know, or are you pretending not to know? Yang Jieji, you are treating me like a fool. That woman from Fengcheng, you don't think you can cover up the truth?" Yang Jieji was stunned when he heard this. What? How did he know? When Lin Chanbai saw Yang Jieji's expression, he knew that there was no need to investigate at all, as Yang Jieji's expression had already revealed everything. "That woman sent your bed photos to Pianran to protest. Pianran didn't make a big deal out of it, which was already giving you face. And you humiliated her in public today. Yang Jieji, you really disappoint me." Lin Chanbai closed his eyes and said disappointedly, "For the land in Area A, I have other suitable candidates in mind, you can go." Yang Jieji knew that Lin Chanbai had a crush on Jiang Pianran, but he didn't expect that Lin Chanbai had a crush on Jiang Pianran to such an extent. The land in Area A was negotiated half a year ago, but construction has not started yet. Lin Chanbai was able to give this project to Yang Jieji in the first place, so naturally he can take it back now. "Mr. Lin, Master Yang, please leave." Yang Jieji wanted to fight for it again, but was ruthlessly asked to leave by Lin Chanbai's subordinates. After Yang Jieji left, Lin Chanbai sighed. "Luo Yu, was I wrong to bring them together? I originally wanted Pianran to be happy." "Luo Yu, sir, how do you know that Miss Pianran is not happy now?" He Kai's face appeared in Lin Chanbai's mind. "Can that boy make Pianran happy? I have to test him to see if this guy is a hopeless case." Yang Jieji paid the price for his actions. The piece of land in Area A was the focus of development in the second half of the year, with a profit of tens of billions. Now it was lost, and he regretted it so much. However, he did not reflect on himself at all, but blamed everything on He Kai. When Yang Jieji thought of He Kai, his face turned sinister. If it weren't for that mess, he wouldn't have lost the project. It was all He Kai's fault. He would never let him go. As for Jiang Pianran, Since Lin Chanbai is so fond of Jiang Pianran, whoever marries Jiang Pianran will undoubtedly become the next big name in Kyoto. It seems that he still has to find a way to win Jiang Pianran back. The banquet continued until halftime, when the dance began. Yang Jiaji found Jiang Pianran in the venue and walked towards her. "Pianran, I apologize to you for what happened before." Jiang Pianran raised her eyes and glanced at him lightly, and said coldly, "If you don't show up in front of me now, it will be the best apology." Yang Jiaji placed his palm facing up in front of her. "For the sake of our previous friendship, please forgive me and ask me to dance with you, okay?" Jiang Pianran felt a little sick just by seeing Yang Jiaji's face. Why didn't I notice before that this man's expression changed so quickly? He said she was the woman he was tired of playing with 1 second, and the next second he came to invite her to dance with a smug look on his face. Could it be that dancing could erase everything that had happened before? Was it that in Yang Jiaji's heart, she had always been a cheap woman, or did Yang Jiaji think that she was magnanimous enough to forget about her past by dancing? Just as Jiang Pianran was about to pour all the wine in the glass on his face, another hand reached out from the side. "My woman, dance with you." "Yang Jiaji, you haven't been beaten enough, right? As soon as I left for a while, Yang Jiaji came to harass me again. It seemed that he really couldn't leave me for a moment." Jiang Pianran paused, looked at Hikai, placed her hand directly on Hikai's palm, and then took the opportunity to coldly reject Yang Jiaji. "Sorry, didn't you bring a female companion today? You should be with your female companion now. Yang Jiaji brought Yuzi here today, but he completely ignored Yuzi from beginning to end." Yuzi was a famous film queen after all, and she looked very unhappy at the moment, but she was trying hard to hold back her anger. Without waiting for Yang Jiaji to answer, Jiang Pianran and Hikai entered the dance floor hand in hand. The veins on Yang Jiaji's forehead jumped twice, and without saying anything, he took Yuzi's hand and went to the dance floor together. He just couldn't believe it. A beggar who had never been to school and learned etiquette could be his opponent who had successfully passed the 13th level of national dance. Jiang Pianran must have chosen Hikai because she was blinded by his appearance. After he defeated Hikai in all aspects, she would definitely know what a wrong decision her decision was. Chapter 20. His eyes fell on her and his heart softened. There was an element of gambling when Jiang Pianran and Hikai entered the dance floor together. She was just trying to save face, but in fact she didn't know whether Hikai could dance or not. Now Yang Jiaji and Yuzi also entered the dance floor together. They had a conflict in the lobby before. Now there must be many people waiting to see Hikai and her make a fool of themselves. The music gradually started to sound. Jiang Pianran gently leaned on Hikai's shoulder and said in a voice that only Hikai could hear, "Hikai, dancing is actually not difficult. Just follow my steps. The music is not fast, you should be able to keep up. Besides, the dances performed on the banquet dance floor are generally ballroom dances, and no one would perform particularly exaggerated and technical moves." So Jiang Pianran thought that as long as Hikai kept up with her rhythm, they should be able to finish this piece of music. "Pian, don't worry." "How can I not worry?" Before she finished speaking, Jiang Pianran felt that Hikai was not keeping up with her pace, and she immediately frowned. "Don't do anything stupid. If I lose face again on the dance floor later, I will never be able to hold my head up in the wealthy circle again." Hikai placed his big hand on her waist, and the warmth from his palm seemed to penetrate the fabric of the dress and penetrate into her skin. "Follow me," he said gently. After he finished speaking, Hikai began to dance to the music. From childhood to adulthood, Jiang Pianran has been better than Jiang Jingqiao in everything, and dancing is her forte. After realizing that Hikai could dance, Jiang Pianran began to follow his steps and let Hikai set the rhythm. The two of them were like butterflies playing with each other in the venue, and the melody of this song seemed to be their exclusive accompaniment. As the rhythm got used to it, Jiang Pianran clearly felt that Hikai was definitely not someone who had never learned dancing, and he even danced very professionally. He performed every move perfectly. Although no one performs exaggerated dance moves on the party dance floor, who would resist watching a beautiful dance performance? Some people on the dance floor consciously made room for them, and gradually, only the teams of Hikai and Jiang Pianran, and Yang Jiaji and Yu Zi were left on the dance floor. Yang Jiaji was determined to fight Hikai to the end. It seemed as if two auras formed above the dance floor. Yu Zi can't be as good as Jiang Pianran, and it is difficult for her to keep up with Yang Jiaji. Hikai's rhythm not only plays a leading role, but also can skillfully cater to Jiang Pianran in some details. The two complement each other. On the other hand, Yang Jiaji completely ignored Yu Zi's efforts and continued to show off his skills. You have to know that Yu Zi is just an actress. She can dance, but she is not at the professional level at all. As a man, Yang Jiaji not only did not take care of his dance partner, but he also kept increasing the difficulty. At this moment, Yu Zi had already cursed him thousands of times in her heart, and she regretted following him to the banquet today. Finally, Yu Zi failed to keep up with Yang Jiaji's pace and fell to the ground with a sprained ankle. The music stopped abruptly, and everyone's eyes instantly fell on Yu Zi. He Kai and Jiang Pianran stopped what they were doing. Jiang Pianran glanced at Yu Zi, who was sitting on the ground, holding her ankle in pain. Yang Jiaji had a sinister look on his face at this time. He even wanted to strangle this woman who was holding him back, not to mention that he would reach out to help her. He just let Yu Zi sit on the ground in humiliation. Yu Zi's face flushed with shame and anger. She wanted to stand up from the ground, but her ankle hurt so much that she couldn't stand up at all, and Yang Jiaji didn't help her. Everyone looked at Yu Zi with mocking eyes, and at this moment, Jiang Pianran walked up and gently helped Yu Zi up. Are you okay? Did you sprain your ankle? Yu Zi raised her eyes, as if she had seen a savior, and looked at Jiang Pianran with gratitude. Thank you, I sprained my ankle. After holding Jiang Pianran's hand, Yu Zi stood up from the ground. Although she looked embarrassed, she still maintained some decency. Jiang Pianran called the waiter next to them, and the waiter came over and helped Yu Zi to rest nearby. He Kai walked over and looked at Yang Jiaji with a disdainful look on his handsome face. A man who can't even take care of his own female companion is really useless. If you lose the dance battle, you will also lose your grace. Yang Jiaji clenched his fists under his sleeves in anger, but he would not make the same mistake as before, so he said, He Kai, where did you learn this dance? You dance really well. With just one sentence, he cleverly shifted all attention on the scene. Yes. Didn't He Kai wander outside for 20 years? Didn't I hear that he was a beggar outside for 20 years? If he was really a beggar, how could he dance so well? He could totally rival a professional dancer. At the railing on the second floor, He Cheng and He Qian were watching the show elegantly, but they were enlightened by Yang Jiaji's words. The two looked at each other and said nothing, but at the same time, the alarm bells in their hearts were ringing. He Kai can actually dance. Yeah, He Kai dances really well. I thought he couldn't dance before. Are the previous rumors all false? Hasn't he been a beggar outside for 20 years? Come to think of it, it seems a little strange. He Kai is so handsome, it's too unusual for him to be a beggar outside for 20 years. There was a lot of discussion at the scene. He Kai's expression remained the same and he was about to speak. His big palm was held by a slender and soft hand, and Jiang Pianran spoke in a clear voice. He practiced with me. In order to hold a birthday party for the teacher today, I specially practiced dancing with He Kai in advance, just to show it to the teacher and celebrate his birthday. Jiang Pianran reasonably helped He Kai out of the predicament. He Kai's eyelashes drooped slightly, his eyes fell on her, and his heart softened. Then, Jiang Pianran turned her head and looked at the second floor, looking at Lin Changbai sitting on a mahogany chair behind the solid wood railing. Teacher, are you satisfied with our dance? Lin Changbai stood up with the help of a cane, his eyes full of smiles, satisfied. You danced very well, Pianran, you put your heart into it. As long as the teacher likes it. Lin Changbai laughed out loud, very happy. Yang Jiaji saw that the situation had been reversed again, so he could only smile and say, it seems that He Kai is really a genius. He can dance so well in such a short time. I wonder if those dancers who have practiced for more than 10 or 20 years will die of shame if they know this. Jiang Pianran defended her husband to the end. You don't need to worry about this. After saying that, Jiang Pianran took He Kai's hand and left the dance floor. Yang Jiaji looked at the two men's backs unwillingly, his fists clenched tightly under his sleeves. He absolutely did not think that He Kai's dancing skills could be mastered in just a few days. This He Kai is definitely not simple. Similarly, He Cheng on the second floor had the same idea as Yang Jiaji. Brother, it seems that our third brother has many surprises that we don't know about. If we tell Grandma that he has a talent for dancing, will Grandma be so happy that she won't be able to sleep well? He Qian leaned against the guardrail with his back turned, and asked, diligence can make up for lack of talent. Third brother is finally of some use. Aren't you happy for him? He Cheng laughed and said, brother, look at what you said. Of course I am happy for him. He Chen put down his glass and left alone. He Cheng's fingers gently stroked the edge of the wine glass, and the smile on his face disappeared instantly. Even though He Kai's performance today was to make up for his shortcomings with hard work, his relationship with Jiang Pianran completely overturned He Cheng's perception. I originally thought that He Kai and Jiang Pianran had a bad relationship, but seeing today, aren't they getting along pretty well? This woman Jiang Pianran is really too much of a nuisance. She wanted to take her dear third brother to fly to the sky, but she had to ask him if he agreed first. After Jiang Pianran took He Kai away from the dance floor, they came to the garden outside. He Kai leaned against the edge of the fountain, looked at the woman beside him, and said, "You don't want to ask me why I dance?" Jiang Pianran looked away and replied calmly, "Everyone has their own secrets. I don't have the habit of prying into other people's secrets." He Kai lowered his eyes, hiding a hint of loss. She probably just wasn't interested in him. If you are interested, how could you not ask? Maybe if you ask I'll tell you the truth. It's just that I can dance. It's not a big deal. You dance well. When I was little, I studied Chinese national standard dance for 8 years just to be better than Jiang Jingqiao. Jiang Pianran looked into the distance, his eyes slightly out of focus, and a sarcastic smile suddenly appeared on his lips. There are many things that others praise me for, but I didn't want to do it. It's just because. Chapter 21 He Kai, you are not serious. Give her a talisman. It's all just to get my parents to pay more attention to me. Jiang Pianran said this easily, but it made He Kai feel distressed. People should always live with a goal in mind. Perhaps my obsession in this life is to hope that they can one day discard their prejudices and look squarely at me and Jiang Jingqiao. He Kai looked at her, with deep pain in his eyes. Jiang Pianran turned to meet He Kai's gaze and asked, "What about you? What's your goal? You can't just keep playing like this, right?" He Kai slowly raised his hand, placed his slender fingers on the corner of Jiang Pianran's mouth and gently lifted it up, making her look like she was smiling. He said seriously, "My goal is that I hope you can always be happy and keep the corners of your mouth up." Perhaps the emotions in He Kai's eyes were too strong. Jiang Pianran was stunned for a second, then raised her hand and patted He Kai's hand slowly. "Not decent. I'm serious." Even though Jiang Pianran was willing to believe He Kai, there was another voice in her heart reminding her that she couldn't believe what He Kai said. Because he has another woman named Shen outside. Maybe I was just playing with her at this moment, and nothing I said or did should be taken seriously. The breeze from the garden calmed Jiang Pianran down a bit. "Let's go in first." Etc. Jiang Pianran had only taken 2 steps when He Kai called her. "What's wrong?" He Kai took out a bracelet that he had prepared long ago from his pocket and said, "This is for you." The bracelet lay quietly in He Kai's palm. There were neither precious jewels nor dazzling gems on it, just a dog's tooth tied to a red rope. Seeing this simple and plain bracelet, Jiang Pianran did not react. He Kai picked up the bracelet and put it on Jiang Pianran's wrist without waiting for Jiang Pianran to react. "This is my amulet." Amulet. He Kai put the bracelet on Jiang Pianran and told her, "This bracelet has been with me since I was 5 years old. It has protected me many times. Now I give it to you." Although Jiang Pianran is not keen on buying luxury goods, she is one of the top executives of the group after all, and she is also the eldest daughter of the Jiang family. Everything she wears must be a light luxury brand at the very least. Jiang Pianran has never worn such. To put it nicely, it is simple; to put it bluntly, it is cheap. Seeing Jiang Pianran silent, He Kai said, "Why? Dislike?" Jiang Pianran shook his head, "No." He Kai, "Then keep wearing it and don't take it off." Jiang Pianran was silent for a moment. "Okay. Some gifts may seem cheap but are actually priceless." At this moment, Jiang Pianran was willing to believe that He Kai gave her the gift sincerely, so she agreed. But Jiang Pianran didn't know how important the bracelet He Kai tied on her hand meant to He Kai at that moment. The scene of He Kai putting the bracelet on Jiang Pianran was happened to be seen by He Cheng, who was passing by the door. He Cheng took out his cell phone to take a picture, then made a call. Here, Shen is working in a high-end cafe. The phone suddenly rang. She took out her phone and walked to the side to answer it. "Hello, second master, it's me." He Cheng's voice came out coldly. "What are you doing?" "Shen, I'm working." He Chang sneered, working? You really think of yourself as a college student. He Kai's heart is about to drift away. Is this how you do things? It seems that your father's illness does not want to be treated. Xian tightened her grip on the phone and explained anxiously, the third young master hasn't contacted me recently, and Jiang Pianran already knew of my existence last time. The third young master asked me to be more obedient. He Chang said fiercely, if he asks you to behave yourself, then behave yourself. Are you working for him or for me? He Kai and Jiang Pianran have been getting close recently. You should know what to do, right? I know. Dr. Cheng will be coming to Kyoto soon. Don't worry, as long as you do a good job, I will let Dr. Cheng perform surgery on your father as soon as possible. Okay, thank you, second master. The phone was hung up. Xian frowned. He Cheng was urging her to seduce He Kai again. Before that, He Kai had been hanging out in nightclubs for 2 months with Xian by his side. The rumor in the circle that they were in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship spread everywhere, but only Xian herself knew that He Kai had actually been very restrained towards her from the beginning to the end, and it was not at all like what was said outside. He Cheng hopes that He Kai will rot like this for the rest of his life, so he arranges for Xian to deliberately get close to He Kai. It's like a ghost hand reaching out from the abyss, pulling He Kai down step by step, making it impossible for him to turn over in this life. But only Xian herself knew whether He Kai had fallen into the abyss. The 2 months she spent with He Kai in the nightclub were completely a one-man show. But she had to continue her monologue, otherwise He Cheng would not let Dr. Cheng perform surgery on her father. Her father is disabled and was recently diagnosed with a lung infection. He Cheng promised Xian that he could help her pay for the best prosthetic limbs in the world and help her father with surgery. Thinking of this, Xian's eyes became more determined. At this time, He Cheng sent another photo he took of the garden to Xian, and deliberately enlarged the dog-tooth red rope on Jiang Pianran's hand. This day, Jiang Pianran contacted his connections and invited the country's top photography team to shoot a promotional video for the hotel. The female photographer of the team is a college classmate of Jiang Pianran. Her name is Hu Xiaoxiao. Hu Xiaoxiao had just returned from abroad. The two hadn't seen each other for several years and it was a rare reunion, so after the video was shot, Jiang Pianran took her to a nearby shopping mall and bought her some gifts. The two were tired of shopping in the mall, so they found a cafe to sit down and chat. As soon as the two of them walked into the cafe, Xian, who was standing at the bar and taking orders for the guests, recognized Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran came to the bar and ordered an Americano and a macchiato. She was wearing a black light luxury business suit, showing her capable and sassy temperament, exquisite and powerful aura. She was several times more beautiful than when she was wearing a dress in the photo. In contrast, Xian was just wearing a cheap waitress uniform, and was completely different from Jiang Pianran. Xian was slightly stunned, staring at Jiang Pianran's face without answering, a strong feeling of inferiority and jealousy rising in her heart. Jiang Pianran raised his eyes and met hers. What's wrong? Xian reacted immediately and lowered her head to place an order for them on the machine. Oh, okay. Jiang Pianran did not suspect anything. She turned around and followed her old classmate to find a seat by the window and sit down. Hu Xiaoxiao noticed the red string dog-tooth bracelet on Jiang Pianran's wrist that didn't match her aura, and asked, Pianran, what are you wearing on your hand? It looks like the red string you got from a temple to bring safety. Jiang Pianran glanced at the red string on her wrist and replied, you're half right. It's for safety, but I didn't get it from the temple. Someone gave it to me. Hu Xiaoxiao asked curiously, who gave it to you? Jiang Pianran, fiancé, I'm getting married early next month. Hu Xiaoxiao, oh? Really? Oh my god, I was just about to ask you if you have a boyfriend, but I didn't expect you to get married so soon. Isn't it a coincidence that I got married? Jiang Pianran smiled gently, yeah, it's such a coincidence that you came back. The two chatted and laughed. Xian saw them chatting at the bar, and then thought of He Cheng's instructions, and a plan gradually emerged in her mind. Xian took out her cell phone and called He Kai. Hello? Can you pick me up from get off work today, San Xiao? My dad seems to have fallen in the hospital. I'm really worried about him. Xian pretended to be pitiful and tricked He Kai into coming to find her. Originally He Kai didn't want to come, but he changed his mind and realized that he hadn't contacted Xian for many days. He was too close to Jiang Pianran and it would bring danger to her. It was time to find Shinshan to take the blame. So Hikai agreed. Okay, I'll be right over. After hanging up the phone, Shinshan smiled smugly, then took out the things she had prepared in advance from her pocket. Chapter 22. The mistress is making trouble, the same bracelet. An identical red dog tooth rope. Shinshan put it on her wrist, and then, at the right time, she walked over with a coffee tray to serve Jiang Pianran's table. Walking to the dining table, Shinshan deliberately interrupted their conversation loudly. Hello, your coffee has arrived. Hu Xiaoxiao was having a happy chat with Jiang Pianran, and was a little unhappy about being interrupted suddenly. However, she just glanced at Shinshan, then looked away and continued to pester Jiang Pianran, asking for clues about her fiancé. Tell me quickly, what kind of man is your fiancé? Hurry up, I'm so curious. Jiang Pianran was pestered by Hu Xiaoxiao so much that she could only tell her, okay, I'll tell you, his name is he. Just as she started talking, a fair hand reached out to Jiang Pianran and placed a cup of coffee in front of her. When Shinshan put down the coffee, she deliberately exposed the red rope on her wrist. The hand was waving right in front of her, and it was hard for Jiang Pianran not to see it. She stopped talking and her eyes fell on Shinshan's wrist. Why did she also wear a red string made of dog teeth? Although dog tooth bracelets are not rare, Jiang Pianran felt that it was too coincidental. No one she saw on weekdays wore them, so how come she saw someone wearing the same bracelet after just one day of wearing it? The world is so big, what a coincidence. Hu Xiaoxiao, Pianran, what's wrong? Why did you suddenly stop talking? Come on, I'm dying of curiosity. Jiang Pianran retracted his gaze and prepared to speak, his name is he. At this moment, Shinshan started to act up again. Her cell phone rang, interrupting Jiang Pianran's words again. Regardless of the fact that Jiang Pianran and Hu Xiaoxiao were still guests, Shinshan answered the phone right in front of them. Hello. Third master, you're here. Well, I haven't gotten off work yet. How about this, you come in and sit down first, and we'll leave together when I get off work. Okay, I'll wait for you. In just one sentence, Shinshan's voice became soft and charming, exactly the tone of someone talking on the phone with her boyfriend. Jiang Pianran had to move her gaze to her face, and so that this waitress really had a pure and innocent face, and a strong feeling of first love came over her. When she was on the phone just now, she seemed to call out, "Third young master." How many third young masters are there in the entire Kyoto? And Hikai is the third child in the family. I hope I am just overthinking it, Jiang Pianran once again rationally persuaded himself. However, her sanity was instantly shattered by the man who walked out of the cafe in the next second. Sitting by the window, one could clearly see the street scene outside the cafe. Jiang Pianran just glanced outside and saw a limited edition supercar parked on the road in front of the cafe. And the ruffian-looking man who got off the supercar at this moment was none other than Hikai. Jiang Pianran looked at Hikai through the glass. Her back seemed unable to bear the pressure and she finally leaned back on the chair. Hikai is the third young master. So, the woman who called third master just now is the waitress in front of him. Jiang Pianran remembered that the woman Hikai kept outside was called Shinshan. She looked at the chest of the waitress in front of her, and saw the words Shinshan written on the name tag on her chest. With a boom, Jiang Pianran's mood instantly turned from sunny to cloudy. The same bracelet on her wrist at this moment made Jiang Pianran feel nauseous. Did Hikai give Shinshan the same bracelet and say the same thing as her? He even said that this was his amulet. It seems that he has a lot of amulets. Jiang Pianran felt like her sincerity had been eaten by a dog. She suddenly had an urge to leave the cafe immediately, but at this time Hikai had already pushed open the door and came in. Third master. When Shinshan saw Hikai coming in, she quickly ran towards him, just like a little woman in love, and ran to Hikai and hugged him. Jiang Pianran leaned back in his chair, watching the scene with cold eyes. What a great show! Hu Xiaoxiao didn't know what happened yet. She just saw that Jiang Pianran's face looked a little bad, so she asked, "Pianran, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Why do you look so bad all of a sudden?" Jiang Pianran forced a smile at her. "It's okay, I just felt a little nauseous just now." Hu Xiaoxiao, why do you suddenly feel sick? Are you sick? Jiang Pianran shook her head. "It's okay, I'm fine now." Isn't it disgusting to see your fiancé hugging another woman with your own eyes? If Jiang Pianran had not still had some sense, she would have rushed up and given each of them a big slap in the face. But there were so many people in the cafe, and she didn't want to embarrass herself. Jiang Pianran stood up from the chair and said, "Xiao Xiao, didn't you just say that there was a model of Hermes that you liked for a long time? Let's go to the counter now. I have an acquaintance and I can get the goods at a much lower price." Hu Xiaoxiao was delighted when she heard that, and she also stood up from her chair, and the two of them were about to leave. He Kai and Shenxian were not far from the door at this time. Hu Xiaoxiao saw Shenxian hugging a man, and immediately frowned. She complained to Jiang Pianran, "Are all the waiters in coffee shops so unrestrained nowadays? She just made a phone call in front of us." It's okay that she didn't provide any service, but she didn't even show basic respect for the customers. If I wasn't in a good mood today, I would have complained to her. Jiang Pianran walked past them expressionlessly, without even glancing at Hikai. It's a waste of time for you to complain to such people. Just now, when Hikai pushed the door open, he never expected that Shenxian would suddenly run over and hug him. He originally wanted to break free, but on his way here, he noticed a car following him and monitoring him. This car was probably sent by He Cheng or He Qian, and at this moment, the car was parked at the intersection outside the cafe. At the moment he was under surveillance, and if he pushed Shenxian away he would be exposed, so Hikai could only resist the urge to push Shenxian away. What he never expected was that Jiang Pianran was also in this cafe. Hikai was stunned, watching Jiang Pianran and Hu Xiaoxiao leave the coffee shop together. He still couldn't help himself and pushed Shenxian away. "This is a public place, and you're at work, what are you doing?" Shenxian stuck out her tongue coquettishly, "I'm just too excited to see you, third young master." Jiang Pianran and Hu Xiaoxiao pushed the door open and walked out together. Shenxian raised her wrist and glanced at her watch. "Well, it's time. I'm off work. Let's go." What a coincidence. Jiang Pianran left the coffee shop and Shenxian also got off work. Shenxian took off her work badge and pulled Hikai to follow Jiang Pianran and Hu Xiaoxiao out of the coffee shop. The four of them followed almost as soon as they left. "Third master, you are so kind to me. You even came to pick me up to go to the hospital. I really don't know what to say." A sweet voice came from behind, and Jiang Pianran felt nauseous and wanted to vomit. Hikai frowned, and suppressed the urge to step forward to explain, and said to Shenxian, "I was just passing by." Jiang Pianran and Hu Xiaoxiao were waiting for the traffic light at the intersection. After Hikai and Shenxian came out of the coffee shop, they got into the supercar and left. Jiang Pianran glanced at the taillights of the supercar and reached out to take off the red rope on her wrist. "Hu Xiaoxiao, hey, didn't you say this was a gift from your fiancé? Why did you take it down?" Jiang Pianran took the red string in her hand and looked at it with contempt. "I still prefer limited edition and hard to buy things, but you can buy them with extra money. Don't you think this bracelet doesn't match my outfit today?" Hu Xiaoxiao, indeed. After saying that, Jiang Pianran wanted to throw away the bracelet, but was stopped by Hu Xiaoxiao. "Hey, don't throw it away. If you don't want it anymore, just give it to me. Give it to someone." Jiang Pianran didn't want it, but she didn't want to give it away either. After thinking it over, Jiang Pianran put the bracelet in her bag and said, "Forget it, I'll keep it." Hu Xiaoxiao pretended to be angry, "Humph, I knew you couldn't bear to do it." As they were talking, the red traffic light flickered, and the two crossed the road and headed straight for the counter in the shopping mall across the street. Hu Xiaoxiao remembered something and said, "By the way, Pianran, do you know that Ji Yuyi is also going back to China?" Chapter 23. It doesn't smell bad, it's all my wife sent, I like it so much. The car that was monitoring on the roadside saw Hikai driving Shenxian away, so it also drove away with them. Hikai originally wanted to use Shenxian as a shield, but he didn't expect Jiang Pianran to be there. He drove the car to another street, parked it by the side of the road, and said to Shenxian coldly, "Get out of the car." Shenxian was stunned, turned her head and looked out the window. "Third master, we haven't reached the hospital yet. Get out of the car. I don't want to say it a third time." Hikai's aura was so terrifying, as if he was about to hit someone in the next second, like a lion on the verge of rage and about to lose control. Shenxian shivered, then quickly opened the door and got out of the car. As soon as the car door was closed, the supercar sped out and disappeared at the intersection in the blink of an eye. Shenxian bit her lower lip and looked at the rear of the car leaving. If she was not mistaken just now, Hikai seemed angry. Why is he angry? Could it be because he saw Jiang Pianran in the coffee shop? Then why didn't he just push her away, but took her away with him? Hikai was moody. Xinxian couldn't understand him, but she also felt that Hikai didn't seem to care that much about Jiang Pianran, otherwise he could have rejected her in front of Jiang Pianran in the coffee shop. It seems that He Cheng overthought it. The relationship between Hikai and Jiang Pianran is not that good. Hikai circled around the road twice and finally decided not to go home. Although he really wanted to see Jiang Pianran at this moment, he couldn't be sure that the person behind him was still there. If he went back now, all his efforts in the coffee shop would be wasted. He came to the nightclub, still the familiar private room, called a few people. The room was full of smoke, but he was just sitting alone on the sofa in the corner drinking. When Jiang Pianran got home from get off work in the evening, she saw the empty house and felt a momentary, subtle sense of loss in her heart. Habits can really be fatal. Before, Hikai had only pretended to be a good family man in front of her for half a month, but she really took it seriously. Before, no matter how late I got home from get off work, the lights in the living room were always on and there was still warm food on the table. And today? That's all, it's just my nature. Everything that happened today forced Jiang Pianran to re-examine her relationship with Hikai. Today, Xinxian dared to hug Hikai in front of her. Doesn't Xinxian know her? Or was it that Hikai doted on her and allowed her to demonstrate in front of her? It seemed that she really had to do something. Jiang Pianran was working in the study. She finally finished processing the last document and looked at the time. 11:49 p.m. Hikai hasn't come back yet, so he will probably stay at Xinxian's place tonight. After taking a peaceful bath, Jiang Pianran lay down on the bed and fell asleep. In the middle of the night, the lights on the first floor of the villa came on. Hikai returned home drunk. He glanced in the direction of the second floor, went upstairs and went straight to the bedroom. With the moonlight pouring in through the window, he walked lightly to the bedside and looked at the woman lying on her side. He reached out his hand and slowly touched her face, again and again, with very gentle movements, as if he was touching a precious gift. Jiang Pianran slept very uneasily in the first half of the night. Not long after she fell asleep, she felt a foreign body on her face. She raised her hand and waved it away, then turned sideways and continued to sleep. When Hikai saw her lying on her side, he immediately threw back the quilt, lay down on her and held her in his arms. Jiang Pianran was completely awake now. She was surrounded by the smell of alcohol and there was a pair of long arms around her waist. It was hard for her not to wake up. She suddenly opened her eyes and spoke in the darkness, "Hikai, your room is next door." As early as Jiang Pianran knew about Xinxian's existence, they had already slept in separate rooms. In the past, Hikai would consciously go to the second bedroom, but I didn't expect that he went straight back to the master bedroom tonight. Was he drunk? Not hearing the man's response, Jiang Pianran wanted to sit up from the bed, but she didn't expect that she was held tightly by the man and couldn't move at all. Hikai. Go back to your own room. Hikai rubbed his chin against her neck, and a deep voice sounded in her ear, "Wife, I want to sleep next to you." Jiang Pianran frowned and dodged to the side. "No, you stink. Smelly." "What else?" Hikai smelled himself, then pressed himself against Jiang Pianran's body. "It doesn't smell bad, it's all my wife's scent, I like it so much." Jiang Pianran felt that Hikai was really scary when he became shameless. He was clearly cuddling with Xinxian in the coffee shop in the afternoon, but now he comes back and wants to sleep next to her as if nothing had happened. What did he think of her as? A puppy that could be summoned and dismissed at will? It's better to just give a slap and then a sweet date. Jiang Pianran couldn't help but feel a little angry, and sat up from the bed. "Get out." Hikai also sat up. The corners of a man's eyes were red after drinking, which was very sexy. However, it was hard to see clearly at night. Jiang Pianran could only feel that Hikai's eyes were very deep in the dark, and she could also smell the smell of cigarettes and alcohol on him. He must have gone out to fool around again. "Go out." "Wife. I told you to get out." Jiang Pianran interrupted him. Hikai stopped talking and used his actions to tell Jiang Pianran that he couldn't go out. He stretched out his long arms and hugged Jiang Pianran, then pressed her down on the bed. "I have nothing with her." Jiang Pianran couldn't believe it, and tried to push Hikai, but couldn't move him. She bit Hikai's shoulder. But unexpectedly, Hikai still didn't let her go. He hugged her waist and said solemnly, bite it, as long as it can make you feel better. The flesh on his shoulder was very tough, and Jiang Pianran bit it fiercely, leaving a circle of teeth marks. Eventually, she let go. After all, she wasn't a man-eating vampire. What do you want to do? I don't want to do anything. Just go to sleep. I'm tired. Hikai put his arms around her waist, and the two of them were pressed tightly together, and he did nothing but hugged her like that. Jiang Pianran couldn't fall asleep in Hikai's arms, and her mind was in a mess. Just as she was about to speak, the man approached her and said, "If you can't sleep, do something interesting." As soon as she opened her mouth, he blocked her lips and invaded with his soft tongue. Unprepared, Jiang Pianran raised his hand and hit him. But Hikai held her arms and pressed them on top of her head, not giving her any chance to resist. Jiang Pian then regretted provoking him, and quickly said softly, "I won't talk anymore, let's go to sleep." "But I can't sleep." Hikai began to pull her pajamas and lowered his head to suck her neck hard. Jiang Pianran was furious, but there was nothing she could do. Her body was shaking violently, and he knew exactly where to find her sensitive spots. The man chuckled, Pian, as long as I want it, you can't refuse me." Jiang Pianran's eyes turned red. She felt that she was not ambitious enough and had too little experience, so she was bullied by Hikai. Hikai was originally very passionate, but when he heard Jiang Pianran sobbing, he immediately cooled down. He raised his eyes and stared at her, his heart trembling. "Why are you crying?" "I won't touch you anymore." Jiang Pianran turned her back and didn't look at him or pay any attention to him. Tears suddenly fell and she felt very aggrieved. Hikai helped her put on her clothes, and felt that he had been a jerk just now, so he apologized sincerely. "I'm sorry, honey." "Asshole." Hikai was speechless. Let him be a bastard, knowing that she is angry means she is still willing to pay attention to him. After a while, he took his clothes and went to take a shower. When he came out, he saw Jiang Pianran had fallen asleep due to exhaustion. He got on the bed, hugged her, and kissed her carefully on the face. "I don't like Shenxian. I like you the most." Early the next morning, when Jiang Pianran woke up, she didn't see Hikai Ren. She thought Hikai had left again, or maybe he didn't come back last night and it was all a dream. But it was not until she saw Hikai's coat on the clothes rack that she realized that Hikai had really come back last night. When going downstairs, Jiang Pianran saw Hikai busy in the kitchen, with a prepared breakfast on the table. Hearing their voice, Hikai turned around and looked at Jiang Pianran with a gentle gaze. "Are you up? Have breakfast." Jiang Pianran stood on the stairs, looking at Hikai below from a distance that was neither too close nor too far. Which one is he? Was it him who was fooling around outside and had no skills, or him who was cooking for him here, or him who was hugging Shenxian in the coffee shop? Jiang Pianran was a person who had been very shrewd since childhood. She claimed that she had seen countless people, but at this moment she found that she could not see through the man in front of her at all. "Why are you looking at me? You finally realized how handsome your husband is, and you're obsessed with him." Jiang Pianran retracted her gaze, came down from upstairs, walked to the dining table and sat down, picked up the sandwich on the plate. "Hikai, have you made breakfast for Shenxian?" Hikai placed 2 cups of hot milk in front of her and said, "I haven't done this for anyone else." "Anyone else? Are you referring to Shenxian, or someone else?" "I mean, no one except you and myself has ever eaten the food I cooked." Jiang Pianran paused for a moment while biting the sandwich. "Really? You really are a hidden chef." Hikai's craftsmanship is very good. Although Jiang Pianran can't cook, she has eaten many delicious meals made by professional chefs. But she can only completely relax when eating Hikai's food. After taking a sip of milk, Jiang Pianran spoke in the most natural tone. "Shenxian will not be able to find any job in City A that can accommodate her. This is my warning to her." The tone sounded like he was discussing something with Hikai, but the content was unique and strange. Hikai responded calmly and said nonchalantly, "Yeah." Jiang Pianran smiled, his eyes gradually turned cold. "Anyway, you won't leave her, right?" Hikai raised his eyelashes slightly. "Yeah." Jiang Pianran put down the cup, picked up her bag, stood up and went out, leaving a sentence, "You are hurting her." She didn't know that if Hikai left Shenxian, other women would be sent to Hikai. If he doesn't harm Shenxian, he will harm Jiang Pianran. Hikai doesn't care about Shenxian, but he cares a lot about Jiang Pianran. He couldn't answer this question. He just felt the pain from the teeth marks on his shoulder, as if they were the marks she had carved into his heart. Chapter 24. Take off your coat and put it on her. Hug her and she won't feel cold anymore. It would be very easy for Jiang Pianran to target someone in Kyoto. Especially a woman like Xinshen who has neither family background nor status. Xiaoyu went to the coffee shop and gave a slight hint, and the owner of the coffee shop fired Xinshen without hesitation for an opportunity to cooperate with the hotel. Xinshen was fired. Not only that, she soon discovered that no part-time job in the entire Kyoto was willing to hire her. Xinshen is not a fool and knows that it was Jiang Pianran who did it. Jiang Pianran is powerful, and Xinshen knows that she cannot defeat Jiang Pianran. However, Xinshen was secretly delighted. A powerful woman like Jiang Pianran had to target her in this way. Doesn't it mean that she had no way to deal with Hikai and had to deal with her? It seems that her relationship with Hikai must have affected Jiang Pianran. Although she is not as good as Jiang Pianran in everything, she has won Hikai's heart. From this point of view, she has won over Jiang Pianran. Doesn't this make her happy? However, Jiang Pianran made it impossible for Xinshen to work part-time, and Xinshen's living expenses became a problem. The family, which was not well off to begin with, was even worse off, and the quality of life dropped sharply. Because of this incident, Xinshen completely hated Jiang Pianran. Time flies, and it is the birthday of the old lady of the Jiang family. At this time of year every year, all the members of the Jiang family would return to the ancestral home in Qingcheng to visit the old lady. This time Jiang Pianran planned to take Hikai back. After all, they were already married. Although they hadn't had a wedding yet, they were still considered husband and wife. Although Hikai is not reasonable, it cannot change the fact that he is already tied to Jiang Pianran. This is a good opportunity to bring Hikai back to meet the Jiang family. A few years ago, Mr. Jiang passed away, and only Mrs. Jiang lived alone in the ancestral home in Qingcheng. The Jiang family not only favors sons over daughters, but also places great emphasis on the eldest son and grandson. Old Mrs. Jiang gave birth to two sons, the eldest was Jiang Yuandao and the second was Jiang Yuanbo. Jiang Yuandao is the eldest son, so he directly inherited the Jiang group. The second son, Jiang Yuanbo, only got some shares in the Jiang group but did not have any real power. In fact, he could have lived a good life just by relying on the dividends from the group every year, but Jiang Yuanbo could not stand seeing Jiang Yuantao's family thriving in Kyoto while he could only be a local emperor in the small Qingcheng. In the first few years before Mr. Jiang passed away, Jiang Yuanbo was relatively well behaved. But even after Mr. Jiang passed away, Jiang Yuanbo was obsessed with usurping the throne. He kept a close eye on the annual financial reports of the Jiang group. As soon as there was a sign of decline, he would go to the old lady and make a scene, saying that Jiang Yuanda was not running the group well and that sooner or later the group would collapse in his hands, and get the old lady to agree to let him take over the group. Therefore, both families regard each other as a thorn in their side. Although they appear to be in harmony on the surface, they look down on each other behind the scenes. Jiang Pianran is the eldest of this generation and the eldest daughter. The second is Jiang Yuanbo's daughter, Jiang Mingyu. The last one is Jiang Jingqiao. Because Jiang Jingqiao is the only son of this generation in the Jiang family, he is more valued. Jiang Jingqiao has been the most favored one since he was a child. He can get whatever he wants and regards the Jiang group as his own. When we arrived at the ancestral home, there were signs of rain, dark clouds gathered in the sky and the temperature dropped rapidly. Jiang Pianran got out of the car. She was wearing thin clothes and the cold wind blew against her. She couldn't help rubbing her arms. Hikai, who was standing next to him, saw this scene, took off his coat and put it on Jiang Pianran, and asked softly, "Are you cold?" Jiang Pianran met his gaze and said, "A little bit." Hikai hugged her in his arms and whispered, "You won't feel cold if you hug me." The surroundings were suddenly filled with the faint scent of sandalwood from Hikai, which was very pleasant and warm. Jiang Pianran tugged at his sleeves, "Mom and Dad are still here, what are you saying?" Hikai glanced at the car in front and saw Jiang Yuandao and Ren Qiyu getting out of the car. Hikai's eyes met Ren Qiyu's. A hint of contempt flashed across Ren Qiyu's eyes, but Hikai did not take her seriously, nor did he let go of Jiang Pianran. Jiang Jingqiao got out of the car behind. They drove 3 cars in total for this trip. Jiang Yuandao, everyone, go in. The Jiang family's ancestral home is a quadrangle courtyard with 3 entrances and 3 exits. You have to enter from the door outside and walk through a long corridor to reach the hall. The old housekeeper of the ancestral house greeted them outside and said hello one by one. The eldest young master and his wife are back. Hello, Miss Pianran. Hello, young master Jingqiao. As Jiang Yuandao walked inside, he asked, Is Yuanbo back? The housekeeper replied respectfully, The second young master arrived half an hour earlier than you, and is now accompanying the old lady in the hall. After walking through the long corridor and before reaching the hall, I heard laughter coming from the hall. It belongs to Jiang Yuanbo and his wife Wang Manhuan. They have made the old lady very happy in Qingcheng over the years. This time, for the old lady's birthday, the two men seemed to have obtained a 1,000-year-old ginseng from somewhere, claiming it could prolong life. They spent a lot of money on it, but no one knows whether it is true or not. The group arrived at the hall. Old Mrs. Jiang had grey hair but sat very dignified, and her every word and action showed the demeanor of a lady of a noble family. Mom! Jiang Yuandao shouted. The old lady looked in the direction of the voice, and the smile in her droopy eyes became even brighter. Yuandao is back. Next to the old lady sat a man who looked 60% like Jiang Yuandao. He was Jiang Yuanbo. Brother, sister-in-law. At this time, Jiang Yuanbo's wife Kui Shinmai spoke up. It turns out that it's my elder brother and his wife. I was wondering why the wind blowing over just now was so different. Ren Chiyu, oh? Sister-in-law, tell me, what's different? Kui Shinmai smiled and said, It's more intimate than before. Sister-in-law, I miss you so much. It's been almost a year since we last met. Are you doing well? Hey! Who is the man standing next to Pianran? Could it be their husband that Pianran brought back? Kui Shinmai suddenly shouted in surprise, Mom, look, Pianran brought a man back. Everyone's eyes turned to Hikai. Hikai stood straight with a tall figure, outstanding temperament, and handsome appearance. Everyone would like to take a second look at him. Jiang Mingyu sat next to Kui Shinmai, her eyes glued to Hikai, unable to move away. So handsome. Such a handsome man. Even more handsome and stylish than a star. Hikai faced the gazes of so many people without being arrogant or impatient, and let them look at him. Jiang Pianran started to introduce, Grandma, this is my fiancé, we are already engaged, his name is Hikai, Hikai this is Grandma, this is my second uncle, aunt, and cousin Mingyu. Mrs. Jiang's eyes flashed, and she asked, surname he. Ren Chiyu, yeah, Mom, you see it's not bad. Although Hikai has a bad reputation, the He family is well known in Kyoto. Even though Ren Chiyu didn't like Hikai, she had to admit that marrying into the He family was a good thing, not to mention that the betrothal gift given by the He family was particularly generous. Jiang Yuanbo's family lives in Qingcheng. They are not very familiar with the situation in Kyoto, but they can learn about Kyoto His Energy Group through the financial channel on TV. Hikai is in the energy business and is very rich. They also thought that it was impossible for Jiang Pianran to marry a man from a humble family, so they should naturally treat Hikai as a member of the He family, and a young master of a very noble status. Old Mrs. Jiang was very satisfied with the marriage. Not bad, Pianran, you have a good marriage, and Grandma is relieved. Jiang Pianran smiled. Jiang Yuanbo also said, Pianran, our Mingyu is not much younger than you. If there is a suitable one in Kyoto, you should introduce her to Mingyu. Don't forget your cousin. Jiang Pianran, cousin Mingyu is very outstanding, and she should have no shortage of suitors around her. Jiang Mingyu naturally has no shortage of suitors. What she lacks are suitors who are rich and powerful. Jiang Mingyu doesn't like any of the men in Qingcheng. Cousin, I need someone. I need someone like Hikai's brother-in-law. Can you help me find one? Jiang Pianran lowered her eyes slightly. Jiang Mingyu didn't know Hikai's reputation as a playboy in Kyoto yet. Well, in this occasion, she had to save face for Hikai no matter what. Then I'll keep an eye on it for you. Soon everyone started laughing and sat in the hall chatting about family matters. Everyone thought Hikai was the noble young master of the He family. Although he was indeed the noble young master, his reputation was not good at all. In order to save face, Jiang Yuandao deliberately did not point this out. However, Jiang Jingqiao was very disdainful. If Ren Chiyu had not stopped him from saying it, he would have exposed Hikai's reputation in Kyoto in front of everyone and embarrassed Jiang Pianran. Soon it was time for dinner, and everyone took turns offering tea to the old lady and expressing their congratulations. Jiang Pianran brought He Kai to the old lady and said words of blessing. He Kai happened to stop behind Jiang Mingyue's chair. Jiang Mingyu smelled the faint fragrance on He Kai and her heart was pounding. Chapter 25 Wife, I am someone you can easily get. He Kai has grown up with Jiang Mingyue's aesthetic in almost every aspect. His family is so rich and powerful, he is exactly the husband that Jiang Mingyu dreamed of. When He Kai served tea, Jiang Mingyu deliberately touched He Kai's clothes with the corner of her clothes, thinking to herself, if the woman standing next to him was her, the whole family would definitely praise her for finding a good husband's family. Why does everything belong to Jiang Pianran? When they were young, Kui Xinmai always used Jiang Pianran to stimulate Jiang Mingyu, telling her how good Jiang Pianran was, and that she must work hard and not slack off in order to catch up with Jiang Pianran. And now, having grown up, Jiang Pianran has found such a good man. How could she catch up? The more she thought about it, the more jealous she became. Jiang Mingyu used chopsticks to stir the rice in the bowl until it became shapeless. After serving tea, Jiang Pianran took He Kai back to their seats. Jiang Mingyu glanced at He Kai from time to time, and even when picking up dishes, she picked up dishes from the same plate with He Kai, trying to attract He Kai's attention. Unfortunately, He Kai never paid any attention to Jiang Mingyu and didn't even glance at her. Jiang Mingyu was very discouraged. Seeing He Kai gently picking up food for Jiang Pianran, she became even more jealous. He Kai has been in the nightlife scene for so long that he knows exactly what Jiang Mingyu is thinking, but he is just too lazy to pay attention to this woman. Jiang Mingyu is still a little naive when it comes to hooking up with him. At the dinner table, Jiang Pianran did not notice Jiang Mingyue's little thoughts, because her attention was always on the topic of Jiang Yuandao and Jiang Yuanbo. Jiang Yuanbo's desire to fight for power in the past 2 years has been obvious. His purpose is very clear. Even if he cannot become the chairman of the group, he must get a position. It would be even better if he could send his daughter Jiang Mingyu to work in the group. But there is absolutely no way Jiang Yuandao would agree to that. Therefore, the topics of conversation between the two at the dinner table all revolved around the group. Perhaps it was because Jiang Yuanbo had brainwashed the old lady a lot during this period. The old lady actually gave the order and asked Jiang Yuanbo to take up a position in the group. Mom has agreed. Big brother, if you don't agree, will you be unable to get through it? There are no vacancies in the group right now. Besides, Kyoto is different from Qingcheng. I'm worried that Yuanbo, won't be used to it when you go there. Whether you are used to it or not, Big brother doesn't need to worry so much. I am an adult now, don't I know how to take care of myself? Besides, if it really doesn't work, I can just take Xinmai and Mingyu with me. It seems like they are planning to move the whole family to Kyoto and take over the old magpie's nest. Jiang Yuandao frowned, looking very unhappy, but he didn't show it. He picked up some food for the old lady with a fake smile and said, "Okay, since mom has agreed, then you can go and have some fun." Seeing Jiang Yuandao agree, Jiang Yuanbo was delighted. "Brother, you really agree? That's great. Jiang Yuandao, but I have to say something ugly up front. If you can't adapt to the group, I won't care about our brotherhood." Jiang Yuanbo patted his chest and said, "Don't worry, if I can't adapt, I won't even need you to ask me, I'll leave on my own accord." Jiang Pianran listened to their entire conversation. "I feel a little depressed." The situation within the group was already not peaceful, and now she has been assigned to Jiangju New District, which is quite far away from the center of the group. If Jiang Yuanbo intervenes, things will probably become even more chaotic in the future. This mood continued until after dinner. Jiang Pianran and He Kai went to the back garden together. "He Kai, why don't you look happy?" Jiang Pianran stopped in front of a rose garden and said calmly, "I'm not unhappy." "He Kai, you can hide it from others, but you can't hide it from me, because I am your husband." Besides, He Kai's heart has always been on Jiang Pianran, and he can clearly perceive her emotional changes. Jiang Pianran sighed, thinking that it would be okay to tell He Kai, so she told him. "My second uncle is going to join the group, and I'm still in Jiangju New District. It will be even more difficult to transfer back to the core of the company in the future." He Kai leaned against a pillar nearby, staring at her with his dark eyes. "In fact, with your ability, you don't have to fight for those things. It's better to find another job." Jiang Pianran plucked a rose petal and spoke softly. "He Kai, there are some things that I will never accept, even if other options would make my life better. You know, from childhood to adulthood, everything I have achieved required my best efforts. In order to join the group, I did 3 months of homework in advance, familiarized myself with the rules and regulations of all departments and all reports within 6 months. I didn't have my current position from the beginning, I got it through hard work. But what about Jiang Jingqiao? When he was little, his parents paved the way for him. It didn't matter if he didn't do well in school or got into trouble, because someone would back him up. No matter what he did, he would be forgiven, and even compensated for his mistakes. As soon as he graduated, he was able to join the group and be on an equal footing with me. You have to know that I spent 3 years of hard work to get that, and he was promoted to CEO last month. What did he do? He didn't pay even 1/10 of what I did. If I were a fool today without any effort, I would not feel resentful for my current failure, but why did I fail? I did not fail because I was incompetent, but because of their prejudice. Jiang Pianran blew a breath, blowing away the petals in her palm. The petals floated into the air, swaying precariously. She looked at the petal and smiled. Everything I have and everything I want requires my best efforts. So do you think I will look for another job? Once she finds another job, all her years will be wasted. Jiang Pianran will never accept this. Hikai looked at her and said, there is something that you get easily without paying anything. Jiang Pianran was slightly stunned. Well, what is it? Hikai pointed at himself. Wife, I am someone you can easily get. So watch him more. Jiang Pianran felt that he was being indecent again and shook her head helplessly. Hikai came over and touched her head. I will be your helper. Jiang Pianran, you? I'd rather rely on God to help me realize my wish than on you. Don't you trust me so much? Jiang Pianran nudged him with her elbow. You should take care of yourself first. Hikai smiled and went to hug her, but Jiang Pianran quickly dodged. This scene happened to be seen by Jiang Mingyu, who was standing opposite. She tore the flowers in front of her and said angrily, how shameless. You are being affectionate in the house in broad daylight and treating the garden as your bedroom. Kui Shinmai followed her gaze and saw Jiang Pianran and Hikai. Mingyu, do you like Hikai? Jiang Mingyu's little thoughts were exposed by Kui Shinmai in an instant. She blushed and said, Mom, what are you talking about? Kui Shinmai, you are my daughter, how could I misjudge you? You always show your feelings on your face. Look at Jiang Pianran, she has learned your uncle's trick of being a smiling tiger. Jiang Mingyu covered her face. I just think Hikai is really handsome, and he has good conditions, his family is rich and powerful. Mom, if Pianran marries Hikai, will I really be unable to compare with her in the future? Kui Shinmai rolled her eyes at her and said, is there any need to say more? Jiang Mingyu sat on the stool disappointedly. What should I do? Mom, I will never find a better husband than Hikai. Kui Shinmai thought for a moment and said, they haven't had their wedding yet. If you like her, go for it. It's still uncertain who will get her in the end. Jiang Mingyu was startled at first, then she spoke happily. Mom, do you also think that I am more worthy of Hikai than Jiang Pianran? Kui Shinmai, how could the daughter I gave birth to be worse than that bitch Ren Chiyu's? Don't worry, Mingyu, Mom will definitely help you win Hikai over. Thank you, Mom. Jiang Mingyu hugged Kui Shinmai happily. With Kui Shinmai's support, Jiang Mingyu became happier and happier the more she thought about it. She was so happy as if Hikai was going to marry her in the next second. Chapter 26. He really felt sorry for her. She was alone and helpless, and he was her helper. With Kui Shinmai's support, Jiang Mingyu felt more confident. At night, when they arrived at the Qingcheng ancestral home, Jiang Pianran naturally wanted to share a room with Hikai. The two of them haven't been together in the same bed like this for a long time since their last quarrel. Jiang Pianran was a little uncomfortable with it. However, Hikai went back to his room naturally to get clothes and take a shower. Before entering the bathroom, he asked, you first? Or together? You go first. Hikai took the clothes and looked at her with dark eyes, then strode over and picked up Jiang Pianran, and walked into the bathroom together. Let's wash together to save time. Let me go. Don't worry, I won't touch you unless you agree. The bathroom door was closed, and Jiang Pianran stood in front of Hikai like a lamb to be slaughtered. She stepped back, her feet slipped, and she almost fell into the bathtub. Fortunately, Hikai pulled her back and she bumped into his chest. She groaned, and Hikai rubbed her head. Are you hurt? Why are you in pain? I should be the one in pain. Lift it up so I can see. Jiang Pianran slowly raised her head, and the next moment the man grabbed the back of her head and suddenly pressed his lips against hers. He frantically swallowed her breath and screams into his mouth, his tongues entangled with hers and his saliva blended together. Jiang Pianran didn't know why she couldn't resist Hikai. It was as if she was enveloped by his aura and she was completely defeated and could only follow his rhythm. My heart was pounding, as if I was looking forward to and excited about what was going to happen next. But Jiang Pianran still opened his eyes proudly. You said you wouldn't touch me. Hikai slowly let go of her. I'll just kiss you, not touch you. It's a lie. He obviously reacted violently. Jiang Pianran stepped back, but was pressed against the wall by the man. His thin lips pressed down again, and she couldn't help but climb onto his arm. Before reaching the peak, Hikai let go of her and said, take a shower. Jiang Pianran bit her lower lip, which was almost bleeding. Her eyes were red, like a bullied kitten. Hikai, you bastard. What does it mean to stop halfway through? I have to keep my promise. Bastard, bastard. Hikai raised his hand and gently touched her face, deliberately asking her, Pian, can I? The word, okay, was stuck in Jiang Pianran's throat, and she had little rationality left. But then, the man's bewitching ending tone directly defeated the enemy, Jiang Pianran's eyelashes trembled slightly, but before the word came out, it was swallowed by the man. The little white rabbit was caught again. The next day, early in the morning, everyone in the Jiang family gathered in the ancestral hall to burn incense for the old man. The fathers took the lead first. Jiang Pianran and Hikai stood behind. When it was their turn, Jiang Mingyu handed Jiang Pianran 3 incense sticks. When Jiang Pianran got the incense, he felt something was wrong. The incense seemed a little damp. Sure enough, when I lit the incense, it went out not long after burning. The 3 incense sticks were not extinguished before they were inserted into the incense burner, but they were extinguished as soon as they were inserted into the incense burner. This is a very unlucky meaning. Everyone saw this scene, and old Mrs. Jiang's face looked a little bad. Jiang Yuandao and Ren Qiu were watching this scene and their expressions instantly darkened. Jiang Mingyu shouted, the incense is out. Grandpa has appeared. Kui Shinmai stepped forward and grabbed Jiang Mingyu. Mingyu, what nonsense are you talking about? Stop talking nonsense. Jiang Mingyu, Mom, I'm not talking nonsense. Look, the incense is extinguished. Everyone, look. It must be Grandpa's spirit that showed up. Why didn't our incense go out, but only Jiang Pianran's incense went out? Grandpa must have something against her, so it went out. What Jiang Mingyu said makes sense. The Jiang family was already influenced by old ideas, and they thought it was definitely unlucky for the incense to go out. Jiang Pianran instantly became the target of everyone in the ancestral hall. The servants outside also heard Jiang Mingyu's words and talked about it in a low voice. Jiang Pianran clenched his fist under his sleeve. Mingyu, this incense was given to me by you. When I first took it, I felt that it was a little damp. How can damp incense burn? Jiang Mingyu immediately denied it. Don't talk nonsense. Although I gave you the incense, it's all in the incense holder, and I picked it randomly. I handed out incense to everyone else, so how come yours extinguished while others didn't? Do you mean I'm targeting you? Kui Shinmai also chimed in. Pianran, that's true. Why would my Mingyu frame you? What good is she? Don't slander someone without any evidence. Kui Shinmai stood beside Jiang Mingyu like an eagle protecting her chicks. Jiang Pianran glanced at Ren Qiu next to her. Ren Qiu had no intention of speaking for her at all. She stood beside Jiang Jingqiao with her arms folded across her chest, and Jiang Jingqiao looked at her with mockery in his eyes. Jiang Pianran lowered her eyelids, clenched her hands tightly under her sleeves, and dug her nails into her palms. She was ready to speak and defend herself. Her hand was suddenly grasped by a big hand. Jiang Pianran paused and looked to the side. It was Hikai. Hikai held Jiang Pianran's hand and said word by word, whether the incense is damp or not, anyone with eyes can tell at a glance. Why would you need to frame someone? Since the incense went out because of dampness, what does that have to do with my Pianran? If you really want to say this is unlucky, then whoever handed her the incense and whose hands were so stinky, she got these 3 sticks out of a whole box of incense sticks. She is truly unlucky. How come she couldn't get the other 3 sticks out of such a big box of good incense sticks? He Kai's words showed that he was protecting his wife to the end. What's more, what he said was very logical and tit for tat, and there was no way to refute it at all. Jiang Mingyu opened her eyes wide, looked at He Kai, and said in disbelief, Are you saying that I am unlucky? He Kai slowly moved his gaze over, his eyes full of indifference. Whoever gets the incense will be unlucky. Either you are unlucky, or you did it on purpose. There are at least hundreds of incense sticks in a tube. Among so many incense sticks, you got exactly 3 wet ones. How do you explain this probability problem? At this time, everyone's eyes shifted from Jiang Pianran to Jiang Mingyu. You're talking nonsense. I didn't do it on purpose. Jiang Mingyu was anxious, looking at Kui Shinmai anxiously. Mom, please help me explain. Kui Shinmai defended Jiang Ming. Hey, it's just 3 incense sticks. If they go out, they go out. Just light them again. What's the big deal? Pianran, you won't blame your cousin for having bad luck, will you? If you must blame her, then your aunt will apologize to you on her behalf. Jiang Pianran's incense went out just now, which means she is unlucky. Jiang Mingyu's luck is bad now, it's just bad luck. What is this? It's really double standard. At this time, Ren Qiyu, who had been silent before, suddenly spoke up. Oh, Shinmai, it's not a big deal. Let's just order it again. Jiang Pianran hadn't expressed her opinion yet, but Ren Qiyu expressed it on her behalf. And her statement was not to make a decision for her daughter Jiang Pianran, but to reconcile with Jiang Mingyu on her behalf. Why? Where was she when Kui Shinmai defended her daughter? Jiang Pianran felt a surge of anxiety in her heart. She looked at Ren Qiyu and called out, Mom. Ren Qiyu's eyes narrowed. You can't get over such a small matter. Jiang Pianran was speechless for a moment, as if there was a bone stuck in her throat. She couldn't spit it out or swallow it, feeling very aggrieved. But He Kai's level was not so easy to pass. He sneered and said, Order again. So this is the rule of the Jiang family. Where does the damp fragrance come from? This is clearly an attempt to frame someone. What? Are the 3 words, unlucky, so good? Just stick them on someone's head. Here, do you want them? Ren Qiyu. He Kai is determined to get to the bottom of this. After all, he is a member of the He family. It would be really bad if this matter were to get out. Old Madame Jiang will definitely consider the reputation of the Jiang family. Thinking of this, the old lady immediately said, Don't worry, Master He, I will definitely give Pianran an explanation for this matter. The old lady directly called the servant who was on duty in the ancestral hall today, and after asking, she found out that Jiang Mingyu was the only one who came to the ancestral hall alone in the morning. The place where incense is stored cannot be soaked by water, so the only possibility is that Jiang Mingyu came to the ancestral hall in the morning and deliberately wet the 3 cigarettes in order to embarrass Jiang Pianran when burning incense. When Jiang Mingyu saw that the truth was revealed, she was completely at a loss. Old Madame Jiang was very angry and scolded Jiang Mingyu on the spot. She also punished her by making her kneel in the ancestral hall for 2 hours and admit her mistake. Are you satisfied with this way of handling things, Pianran? The old lady asked. Jiang Pianran drooped her eyelashes and nodded, Thank you, Grandma. The old lady smiled again and looked at He Kai where Jiang Pianran was standing. Master He, are you satisfied? He Kai curled his lips lightly, and it was unclear whether his expression showed satisfaction or dissatisfaction. As long as Pian says she is satisfied, that's fine. He had always known that Jiang Pianran did not have a good life in the Jiang family because her parents favored boys over girls. But He Kai never expected that someone would dare to openly bully her in such an occasion. And no one has supported her yet. If he wasn't here today, Jiang Pianran would have to eat the bitter pill herself, and she would have to wear this unlucky hat forever. No wonder Jiang Pianran strives to do her best in everything, because she is isolated and helpless. Jiang Pianran must have suffered this kind of loss many times before. When He Kai thought of this, he felt very uncomfortable. He felt sorry for her. If she was isolated and helpless, he would be her support in the future. Afterwards, Jiang Mingyu knelt in the ancestral hall and cried to be punished. Kui Shinmai felt very distressed but did not dare to plead for mercy. After the people in the ancestral hall left, Jiang Mingyu gritted her teeth and said, It's all Jiang Pianran's fault. Otherwise, Grandma wouldn't have punished me. I will never let her go. Chapter 27. Pian is so impatient tonight. When we left the ancestral hall, it started to drizzle outside. Jiang Pianran and He Kai left the ancestral home and wandered around the streets outside. Qingcheng is a small southern city with mountains, water, and misty rain. Although it cannot be compared with the colorful big cities like Kyoto, it has a unique elegance with its ancient charm. It was raining and the street vendors were packing up their things quickly. He Kai was holding an umbrella, and the umbrella was tilted towards Jiang Pianran imperceptibly. Jiang Pianran didn't get wet by the rain at all, but half of his shoulder sleeves were wet. The two came to an outdoor tea stall to shelter from the rain and ordered a pot of tea. Jiang Pianran sat on a chair and said to He Kai, "The scenery in Qingcheng is pretty good, especially when it rains." He Kai rarely heard Jiang Pianran talk about her childhood, so he asked, "Didn't you grow up in Kyoto when you were a child?" "No, I was born in Qingcheng. As far as I can remember, I seldom saw my father. He went to Kyoto with my grandfather to make a living. I didn't go to Kyoto with my mother until I was almost 5 years old. I was very young at that time and spoke with a Qingcheng accent. I was too timid to play with the children in Kyoto." Yes, in He Kai's memory, Jiang Pianran came with a group of children at that time. Everyone was very noisy, but she was the only one who was quiet and silent. However, her smile was very sweet and really eye-catching, and it left a deep impression on He Kai. "Thank you very much for speaking for me in the ancestral hall today." Jiang Pianran looked at He Kai with some gratitude in her eyes. "He Kai, aren't we husband and wife? Why are you so polite to me?" "That's right." Jiang Pianran smiled. "But no matter what, I'm still very grateful to you, because this is the first time I feel protected in the ancestral home." He Kai's heart sank. "Have you encountered this many times before?" Jiang Pianran poured a cup of tea and said in a light voice, "Not very often. I knew I was different from them when I was very young. Sometimes I envy Mingyu. Her arrogance is caused by her parents' spoiling." When did she realize that her parents treated her differently? One time, Ren Qiu went out shopping and brought back a candid horse for Jiang Jingqiao, but completely forgot about Jiang Pianran. Jiang Jingqiao came to Jiang Pianran while eating candid horse to show off. Jiang Pianran scratched Jiang Jingqiao's face angrily, and then was beaten by Ren Qiu. When she was a child, Jiang Pianran was mostly taken care of by a nanny, while Jiang Jingqiao was taken care of by Ren Qiu himself. When Jiang Pianran was a child, she would deliberately argue with Jiang Jingqiao, but to no avail and would be beaten and scolded by Ren Qiu. So over time she stopped arguing and used her actions to show that she was no worse than Jiang Jingqiao. Later, I went to buy some candid horse myself. I remembered seeing Jiang Jingqiao eating them with gusto, so I thought they were delicious. But when I ate them myself, I found that they were not delicious at all. The sugar coating on the outside was too sweet, and the dregs inside were too sour. Maybe I will never be able to eat the string of candid horse I had as a child in my lifetime. When saying this, Jiang Pianran's tone contained a hint of unwillingness. He Kai knew that she was not talking about candid horse. What she wanted was the love of her parents. Jiang Yuanbo bore a grudge against He Kai because of the punishment he received in the ancestral hall. However, due to He Kai's status as the young master of the He family, Jiang Yuanbo could not speak for Jiang Mingyu in the ancestral hall. He could only watch his beloved baby kneel in the ancestral hall for 2 hours. Jiang Yuanbo would definitely not let this matter go, so he sent people to find out He Kai's background. Night. He Kai and Jiang Pianran returned to their ancestral home. After dinner, Jiang Pianran was taken away by old lady Jiang for a lecture. In the room, Jiang Pianran stood in front of old lady Jiang, who spoke to her earnestly. All she said was that she hoped she could abide by her duties as a wife. Ren Qiu was sitting on a low stool, washing old Mrs. Jiang's feet. What an ironic scene. Thinking back to Ren Saitama, who was high and mighty in Kyoto, no one would have thought that she would be the daughter-in-law who would wash her mother-in-law's feet. The Jiang family has very strict family rules. On the first day Ren Qiu married into the Jiang family, she was suppressed by old lady Jiang. She only had a comfortable life when she was pregnant. However, when she gave birth to a girl, Mrs. Jiang changed her attitude again. When he had the chance to leave Qingcheng later, Ren Qiu didn't want to stay there any longer. Jiang Pianran is the eldest daughter and is very capable in everything, but it is a pity that she is not a son. Pianran, you are a good child. Grandma's biggest regret is that you are not a man. But it's good that you have found a good husband now. You must take good care of your husband and children in the future. Old Mrs. Jiang was talking at the top, and Jiang Pianran lowered her eyes and remained silent. At the door, Kui Mai stood there secretly listening to the noise inside, then turned around and said to Jiang Mingyu, Mom is here to help you keep an eye on him. Go to Hikai's room quickly. Lao Li said he is taking a shower. This is a good opportunity. Jiang Mingyu, okay? I'll go right away. Today, Hikai supported Jiang Pianran in the ancestral hall. Instead of making Jiang Mingyu hate Hikai, Jiang Mingyu thought that Hikai was a good man worthy of trust. You have to know that in the Jiang family, the old lady is the most powerful one, and no one dares to challenge the old lady. Hikai has not married Jiang Pianran yet, but he has already dared to challenge the old lady. This hits Jiang Mingyu's heart. She likes this kind of man with backbone too much. What kind of man is a good man if he can't even protect his own woman? Jiang Mingyu liked Hikai more and was determined to win Hikai over. So Jiang Mingyu discussed it with Kui Mai and knew that the old lady would call Jiang Pianran over for a talk tonight, so tonight was a good time for her to take the initiative. Jiang Mingyu quickly returned to her room, changed into a revealing lace suspender pajamas, and came to Jiang Pianran's room. Hearing the sound of water running from the bathroom, Jiang Mingyu smiled shyly on her face and walked towards the bathroom step by step. First he knocked on the bathroom door. Hikai had just finished washing and was putting on his pajamas when he heard a knock on the door. He thought it was Jiang Pianran who came back, so he said in a doting tone, "You're back. I'll be right out." When Jiang Mingyu heard Hikai's voice, she was overjoyed and couldn't wait to open the bathroom door. Hikai tied the belt of his bathrobe and saw the bathroom door being pushed open. He thought to himself, why is Pian so impatient tonight? Before he could be happy, he found out that the person coming in from outside was not his beloved wife, but Jiang Mingyu, who had plotted against his wife in the ancestral hall. Hikai's face suddenly fell, and his tone changed. "Why is it you?" Jiang Mingyu looked shy. "Master He, are you unhappy to see me?" Hikai frowned. His tone was completely different from the previous doting tone, but instead was cold and ruthless. "I should be happy to see you. Get out." Jiang Mingyu became anxious when she heard his cold tone. She walked over and grabbed Hikai's arm. "Master He, don't be so cold to me. I'm no worse than Jiang Pianran. Open." Hikai raised his hand and pushed Jiang Mingyu away, looking at her with disgust. "You broke into someone else's room in the middle of the night. Didn't your parents teach you how to write the word shame? I say it again, get out." Jiang Mingyu fell onto the sink and almost slipped to the ground. When she heard Hikai's words, her self-esteem was hurt for a second, but she quickly realized that Hikai must not have realized her good points yet and must have been deceived by that woman Jiang Pianran. Jiang Mingyu stood up straight, reached out and resolutely pulled down the zipper of her coat, revealing her graceful body underneath. She originally thought that being a man, she couldn't handle it, but unexpectedly, Hikai just stood in front of her calmly, still looking at her with disgust, without any emotion at all. "Jiang Mingyu, you don't think that if you come to see me dressed like this, I will look at you twice, right?" Jiang Mingyu was surprised for a second. Am I not as good as Jiang Pianran?" Hikai said coldly. "You are not inferior to her, you are not even as good as one of her toes. I will say it one last time, get out." Jiang Mingyu's self-esteem was greatly damaged. Chapter 28. If you seduce me, I can't control myself, my wife. She was already standing in front of her like this, and Jiang Mingyu didn't believe that Hikai was really not moved. So Jiang Mingyu took another step forward bravely, and she took Hikai's hand and touched his body. Unexpectedly, Hikai avoided her like a snake or a scorpion, as if the person in front of her was some disgusting monster. This completely hurt Jiang Mingyu's heart, and she gathered her clothes and ran out. On the other side, Jiang Pianran came out of the old lady's room, and Kui Mai hurriedly stopped her, trying to buy time for Jiang Mingyu. "Hey, Pianran, wait a minute." Jiang Pianran was a little surprised to see Kui Mai at the door. "Aunt, why are you still here so late? Is there something you want to talk to Grandma about?" Kui Mai pulled Jiang Pianran's hand and came to a corner. "I have something to talk to you about, Pianran. You are a good child. What happened in the ancestral hall today is all my Mingyu's fault. You must not argue with Mingyu." Jiang Pianran thought Kui Mai was going to say something, but that was all she said. Aunt, Grandma has just talked to me about this matter. Don't worry, this matter is over. Then I'm relieved. But Pianran, our family will be going to Kyoto soon. When we get to Kyoto, you have to take good care of our Mingyu. Oh, by the way, do you know any fun places in Kyoto? Kui Shinmai pulled Jiang Pianran aside and talked about random things. Jiang Pianran quickly became suspicious. She took her hand back and looked at the time. She said in a strange and polite manner, Aunt, it's getting late. You can find strategies for your problems online. I'm a little tired. I'll go back to my room first. Hey! Wait a minute. Jiang Pianran just walked forward without listening. Seeing that she couldn't stop Jiang Pianran, Kui Shinmai had to give up. Jiang Pianran walked towards the bedroom in the backyard. Just as she reached the intersection of the corridor, she saw Jiang Mingyu running towards her crying, holding her clothes. Jiang Mingyu also noticed Jiang Pianran at the same time. When the two passed each other, Jiang Mingyu glared at Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran was a little confused as to why. When she returned to the room, she saw Hikai lying on the bed looking at his phone. Jiang Mingyu was here just now. I just saw her leaving crying. What happened? Hikai's eyes were clear and quiet. Who knows? Maybe it was a ghost. Jiang Pianran. After finishing the topic, Jiang Pianran took her clothes and went to the bathroom to take a shower. She stood in front of the mirror and tied her hair. Halfway through, she accidentally found a piece of nail polish on the sink. Jiang Pianran picked up the nail plate and took a look at it. She had no habit of wearing nails, and her fingernails were kept plain all year round. It was even more impossible for Hikai to do that, and it was impossible for the servants of the Jiang family to make such a low-level mistake. Then there is only one answer: this piece of nail belongs to Jiang Mingyu. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly, and then her heart sank. She soon thought of how Kui Shinmai had deliberately dragged her along to delay time that night. Jiang Pianran walked out of the bathroom and asked again, what did Jiang Mingyu do here at night? Hikai said, she came over wearing a few pieces of cloth to seduce me, but I didn't take the bait, and then she was devastated and ran out crying. Jiang Pianran was stunned for a moment, very surprised. What? Hikai's eyes didn't look like he was lying. Moreover, Jiang Pianran believed that Jiang Mingyu could do this. Jiang Pianran suddenly felt disgusted and threw the armor into the trash can, saying, fortunately you can keep your sanity, otherwise this matter would be difficult to resolve. Hikai chuckled, and looked at Jiang Pianran with a smile in his narrow eyes. If it were you, that might not be the case. What did you say? I say, if it was you who seduced me, I wouldn't be able to control myself. I'd be so romantic even if I died under the peony flowers. I don't care what the consequences are. As he spoke, Hikai seemed to be still recalling the last time Jiang Pianran wore a bunny-maid costume. Jiang Pianran looked at his improper expression and turned directly into the bathroom to take a shower, hoping out of sight would be out of mind. Jiang Mingyu ran back to her room crying. At the same time, Jiang Yuanbo also found out Hikai's true identity in Kyoto and his unbearable reputation. Jiang Yuanbo walked quickly over and bumped into Kui Shinmai, who was returning to her room. Oh, husband, why are you in such a hurry at this late hour? Jiang Yuanbo took Kui Shinmai's arm and walked into their house, saying, I heard about Hikai. What news? Jiang Yuanbo, that Hikai is not a good guy. You must not let Mingyu hook up with him. It is true that Hikai is the young master of the He family, but he is just an uneducated second-generation ancestor in Kyoto. He will never amount to anything. Humph, I really thought Jiang Pianran had found a good husband, but she found such a thing. Kui Shinmei's face changed drastically when she heard this. What? You said Hikai is a second-generation rich man. It's over. When Jiang Yuanbo saw Kui Shinmei's expression, his heart skipped a beat. What's wrong? It's over. Mingyu has gone to Hikai's room tonight to find him. What? You are more likely to cause trouble than help. Kui Shinmai didn't have time to listen to Jiang Yuanbo's scolding and ran out quickly. I wanted to find Jiang Mingyu, but I didn't expect to hear Jiang Mingyu crying when I passed by her room. When they walked into the room, they saw Jiang Mingyu lying on the bed crying bitterly. Kui Shinmai, Mingyu, my dear daughter, what's wrong with you? Jiang Yuanbo's face was gloomy. Could it be that it's already been done? Jiang Mingyu raised her head from the pillow and said with red eyes, "Mom, He Kai doesn't want me. He also said that I am not as good as one toe of Jiang Pianran." Kui Shinmai and Jiang Yuanbo were worried, but after hearing Jiang Mingyu's words, they felt relieved. Kui Shinmai felt relieved. It's good that it didn't work out. Jiang Mingyu didn't understand. "Mom, what do you mean?" Kui Shinmai told her all the results of Jiang Yuanbo's investigation. When Jiang Mingyu heard that He Kai was a notorious second-generation rich man, she was stunned. "What? How could this be, Dad? You didn't investigate wrongly. He Kai can't be seen as that kind of person. Jiang Yuanbo, although your father is not in Kyoto, how could the news be false? There is no need to investigate He Kai's reputation in detail. Just ask anyone and you will know." Kui Shinmai was secretly delighted. "I was saying that Jiang Pianran could never find a good husband, but ended up finding such a second-generation rich guy. Har har, Mingyu, you can definitely find someone better than He Kai. After we go to Kyoto, Mom will look for one for you." Jiang Mingyu lowered her eyelids, but still felt a little lost in her heart. Even though He Kai is a second-generation rich man, she seems to still fall in love with He Kai. "Mom, I just want He Kai." "You idiot, what's so good about He Kai? You can't have a man without a future." "All right." As soon as daybreak, Jiang Pianran and He Kai came to their hall to have breakfast together. When the two men arrived, the atmosphere in their hall was rather heavy. In the previous 2 days, everyone would greet He Kai politely when they saw him, but now when they saw him coming, they didn't even say hello and instead sneered at him. "Your grandmother has already gotten up, and you just came, Pianran, you really don't know the rules." As soon as I sat down, I heard Jiang Yuanbo's scolding voice. Jiang Pianran was slightly stunned. "Second uncle, I slept a little late last night, sorry." Old Madame Jiang glanced at Jiang Pianran with disdain. "The Jiang family has its own rules, this won't happen again." Jiang Pianran nodded. "I understand, Grandma." Everyone had completely different attitudes, and Jiang Pianran knew that He Kai's bad reputation must have been known to them. They had concluded that He Kai was a hopeless person, and all their previous attention to him disappeared. This is how they originally looked. If they had always been like before, Jiang Pianran would have felt a little uncomfortable. Because she had expected it, Jiang Pianran did not react much and ignored their sarcasm. After breakfast, today is the day to go back to Kyoto. Jiang Yuanbo and his family packed their luggage early and prepared to leave Qingcheng for Kyoto together. They wanted to go with them. Chapter 29, Caught in Adultery. She was actually hooking up with another man? When leaving the ancestral home, old lady Jiang took Jiang Jingqiao aside and told him something earnestly, with the word love written all over her face. Jiang Pianran and Jiang Mingyu were left aside. Jiang Mingyu pursed her lips and said, "It seems that cousin Jingqiao is still popular." Jiang Pianran ignored him and prepared to get in the car. Jiang Mingyu pulled her arm and said in a sharp tone, "At first I thought cousin Pianran was too picky, but I didn't expect you to find a second-generation rich man to piss off Grandma." "Cousin, how could you find such a man?" Jiang Pianran smiled lightly. "Mingyu, a piece of your armor fell off last night, right?" Jiang Mingyu's expression suddenly froze. "How careless. Don't do such self-humiliating things again next time. It will easily make you a laughingstock." After saying that, Jiang Pianran turned around and got into the car. Jiang Mingyu glared at Jiang Pianran, her lips twitching with anger. "What you can't get is the best. Jiang Mingyu is just like the sour grapes because she can't eat them." Although she already knows that He Kai has a bad reputation, she still can't help but like He Kai. The plane landed in Kyoto. Jiang Yuanbo's entire family came to Kyoto, with a lot of luggage and a butler. They came out of the airport in a grand manner, and the huge logo on the suitcases was even more eye-catching. Jiang Pianran and He Kai walked out of the airport side by side. The handsome man and beautiful woman also attracted a lot of people's attention. Jiang Mingyu watched from behind, feeling extremely jealous. Kui Shinmai noticed Jiang Mingyu's thoughts and sounded the alarm for her. "Mingyu, don't put your mind on this He Kai anymore. There are many rich husbands in Kyoto. What's the point of a mere He Kai?" Jiang Mingyu, "I know, Mom." Xiao Yi drove to the airport to pick someone up, but Jiang Pianran did not go back with them. Jiang Yuanbo's family had not found a place to stay when they first arrived in Kyoto, so they could only temporarily live in Jiang Yuantao's house. Although Ren Qiu was extremely reluctant, he could not refuse for the sake of his relative's face, so he had to agree. Kui Shinmai, sister-in-law, I'm sorry to bother you during this period of time. Don't worry, we will move out as soon as we find a house. Ren Qiu smiled wryly, har, how can it be a problem? We are all family, it's too polite for my sister-in-law to say that. From then on, Jiang Yuanbo and his family moved directly into Jiang Yuantao's house. After living there for a few days, Jiang Yuanbo's position in the group has not yet been finalized. Kui Shinmai and Jiang Mingyu went to the mall for shopping every day and never went out to look at houses. They sent large and small bags to the Jiang family every day and asked Ren Qiu to sign the bill. Ren Qiu couldn't say anything because of his face, but he had already wanted to kick them out in his heart. After several requests, Jiang Yuanbo's position was finally decided, manager of the group's after-sales department. After all, Jiang Yuanbo is also a shareholder of the group, so his position cannot be too low, but also not too high. After-sales service is the most thankless department, and Jiang Yuandao just wants him to give up after just a few days and return to Qingcheng to retire and enjoy his old age. On this day, a package was sent to Hartai Villa, and the recipient was named Jiang Pianran. When He Kai returned home, he saw the package, glanced at it, and casually put it on the cabinet in the entrance hall. The next day, He Kai and He Rusheng went to the billiard hall to play billiard. When He Kai was ready to go home at that time, He Rusheng dragged him to a newly opened Korean restaurant for dinner. Brother Kai, don't go back so soon today. I'll take you to see a girl. She's so pretty. He Kai said coldly, let go. He Rusheng, no, Brother Kai, why do you go home earlier and earlier these days? Is it because Jiang Pianran is too strict? Shenxian is back at the nightclub again. The day before yesterday, she asked me why you didn't go there these days. Brother Kai, have you changed? Although He Kai has been playing outside these days, he returns home earlier and earlier. Even He Rusheng noticed the change in He Kai, let alone those people. He Kai was silent for a moment, and lowered his dark eyes, let's go. He Rusheng chuckled, that's right, it's still early. Several people came to the Korean restaurant. The woman that He Rusheng had fallen in love with was the proprietress of the restaurant. She had a curvy figure and her face had some artificial traces, but she was still pleasing to the eye. They specifically found a spot on the second floor with a good view. He Rusheng asked, Brother Kai, how is it? He Kai glanced at the woman and said coldly, it suits your taste. He Rusheng has always liked this type, so He Kai shouldn't have too high expectations of him. But He Rusheng was not happy when he said that. Brother Kai, it's meaningless if you say that. If you like it, it's just like that. He Kai chuckled, leaned back in his chair, and asked casually, what do you think I like? He Rusheng, Shenxian's kind of pure. Brother Kai, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but some women appear pure on the surface, but they are actually very cunning. He Rusheng was right about this point. Shenxian appeared innocent on the surface, but she was actually very cunning. He Kai was just playing around with her, in fact he had someone else in his heart, but he would not tell He Rusheng who he really liked. The waiter brought the wine. He Kai picked up the wine and took a sip, then casually glanced out the window. Just with this one glance, He Kai's gaze froze. Outside on the street, he saw a figure that he was very familiar with walking side by side with another man. Jiang Pianran walked into the Korean restaurant side by side with a man in a black plaid coat. The two were talking and laughing, and the man even put his arm around Jiang Pianran's shoulder. Seeing this scene, the aura around He Kai suddenly sank. He Rusheng followed He Kai's gaze and saw Jiang Pianran. He said in surprise, isn't that your wife, Brother Kai? Fuck, that man even put his arm around her shoulders. Brother Kai, did you see that? Bang! He Kai put the beer glass in his hand on the table with such force that it seemed as if he was going to smash the glass. He Rusheng suddenly didn't dare to speak. Their eyes were always following the two people downstairs, and they saw Jiang Pianran and the man walk into the room on the first floor to eat together. The man helped Jiang Pianran pull out the seat and carried her bag. He Rusheng reacted at this time and comforted He Kai, saying, Brother Kai, in fact, maybe my sister-in-law is discussing business, right. Talk about business. Who would help carry bags while discussing business? Who helps to move seats while discussing business? Is this how you talk about business? Well, just pretend I didn't say anything. He Rusheng also knew that this reason was too lame and not convincing at all. But this is such a damn coincidence. They came to this restaurant to eat, and Jiang Pianran also brought her man to eat. Isn't this the scene of Catching an Adulterer? Oh my god, He Rusheng didn't dare to imagine what would happen next. With He Kai's temper, he hoped he wouldn't get into any big trouble later. But fortunately, He Kai can still keep his composure for now. He took out his cell phone and called Jiang Pianran. Here, Jiang Pianran's phone rang on the desktop. Jiang Pianran glanced at the screen and answered the call. Hello. He Kai walked out of the private room and stood by the railing on the second floor, facing the view of the private room where Jiang Pianran was, and asked in a cold voice, "Wife, what are you doing?" "Eat, what do you want?" "Who are you having dinner with?" "Is this important?" "I just want to know who you are having dinner with." He Kai's voice was very cold. Jiang Pianran felt uncomfortable when she heard He Kai's tone, as if he was questioning her. "Are you okay? If not, hang up now." He Kai was just about to speak when Jiang Pianran hung up the phone. Beep, beep, beep. The phone was hung up and a tone was heard from the phone. He Kai's face became increasingly gloomy. In the private room, seeing Jiang Pianran hang up the phone, Ji Yuyi asked gently, "Who called? It seems that you don't seem happy." Jiang Pianran smiled at him faintly. "It's okay, it's not a very important matter. Brother Ji Yuyi, last time I heard from Hu Xiaoxiao that you were going back to China. I didn't expect you to come back so soon. Since you're back, it seems that Xiaozhen will be back soon too, right? Ji Yuyi and Ji Yuzhen are twin siblings from the Ji Yu family, and are Jiang Pianran's best friends in the circle. The three of them were a perfect match. They had been attending the same school since elementary school. After graduation, Jiang Pianran decided to join the Jiang group, while Ji Yuyi and his sister decided to go abroad, and the three of them separated. Almost 3 years passed in a flash, and Ji Yuyi completed his studies. This time he returned to China. He must be coming back to take over the family business. Jiang Pianran was very surprised when she received Ji Yuyi's call today. "Xiaozhen's flight is next week. She wanted to tell you, but I wanted to give you a surprise, so I didn't let her tell you." "Well, you guys are working together from inside and outside. By the way, Pianran, did you receive the gift I sent you?" Jiang Pianran was stunned. "Gift?" Ji Yuyi took out his phone and took a look. "I saw the package was signed for yesterday. Didn't you receive it?" Jiang Pianran thought for a moment and said, "Oh, maybe someone signed for it for me. I'll go back and look for it." Chapter 30, Correction, it's not boyfriend but husband, we have already obtained the marriage certificate. Is it a very expensive gift? Ji Yuyi shook his head. "It's not expensive, it's just a bracelet. I bought it in England because I saw it suited you very well." Jiang Pianran smiled. "Thank you, brother Ji Yuyi." Ji Yuyi, "You're welcome, Pianran, go back and try that bracelet, it will definitely suit you." At this moment, there were 2 knocks on the door of the private room. Thinking it was the waiter serving the food, the two looked sideways, only to find that it was not the waiter, but He Kai standing at the door. He Kai stood at the door with his tall figure, his aura fierce and heavy, his face slightly annoyed. Jiang Pianran was very surprised when she saw He Kai. "Why are you here?" He Kai walked in, staring at Jiang Pianran with his narrow eyes, as intimidating as an eagle. "Can't I come?" Ji Yuyi didn't understand the situation. Seeing the man coming aggressively, Jiang Pianran seemed to recognize him. "Pianran, who is this?" "Jiang Pianran, he is." He Kai took the lead and said, "I am her man." Ji Yuyi. He Kai's tall figure sat beside Jiang Pianran. "Then who are you?" Ji Yuyi was confused by He Kai's words. He looked at Jiang Pianran in confusion and said, "Pianran, he is your boyfriend." "You have a boyfriend?" Jiang Pianran, "Brother Ji Yuyi, I haven't had time to tell you that I am him." He Kai, "Correction, he's not my boyfriend, he's my husband, we've already got the marriage certificate." This news was like a bolt from the blue. Ji Yuyi was so shocked that he couldn't speak, and he felt very uncomfortable. Jiang Pianran originally wanted to tell Ji Yuyi the news immediately, but she didn't expect He Kai to suddenly come to the private room and announce the matter directly. Although it was true that they did get the marriage certificate, Jiang Pianran did not feel respected and was a little confused. "Since He Kai came to visit so suddenly, I definitely want to be able to finish this meal." Jiang Pianran originally had a lot to say to Ji Yuyi, a friend she hadn't seen for 3 years, but Hikai's words made the scene awkward and suffocating. After Jiang Pianran watched Ji Yuyi's car drive away, she held her breath and walked forward, completely ignoring Hikai behind her. Hikai shouted a few times from behind, but Jiang Pianran turned a deaf ear to him. He chased after her, dragged Jiang Pianran into the car, and then returned to Hartai Villa. After returning home, Jiang Pianran started looking for the package without saying a word, but couldn't find it after searching for a long time. She angrily questioned Hikai, "Where's my package?" Hikai was also holding back his anger, but he had never been willing to vent it to Jiang Pianran. Now that Jiang Pianran questioned him first, he could no longer endure it. "You're angry? You still have the nerve to be angry. Jiang Pianran, why can't I be angry? Hikai, do you respect others?" "Hikai, I don't know how to respect others. I just told him that I got married with you. Isn't that the truth? How can this be disrespectful? What, you dare not take responsibility for what you did?" "Jiang Pianran, I wanted to tell him, but what do you mean by barging in suddenly? What do you mean?" Hikai walked up to her. "I called you and you hung up on me. I haven't even asked you what you meant. You were having dinner with another man outside, so I can't ask you, right? Jiang Pianran, what about you? You are outside with Xinxian. Are you having dinner? You must have already rolled into bed. What qualifications do you have to criticize me? Don't say that I have nothing to do with Ji Yuyi. Even if I have something to do with him, what does it have to do with you? You can do it, but I can't." Hikai was so angry at her that he almost lost his mind. He pushed Jiang Pianran against the wall, clamped her jaw, and said through gritted teeth, "That's different." Jiang Pianran looked straight at him, her aura not weaker at all. "What's the difference?" "Hikai, I told you, I have nothing to do with her. Do you understand that I am just playing around?" Jiang Pianran was almost laughing at him, playing for fun. "Har har, Hikai, I was just sitting across a table from Ji Yuyi, and you were hugging Xinxian right in front of me. You told me it was a play. Are you treating me like a 3-year-old kid?" At this time, Jiang Pianran found the package on the cabinet in the entrance hall. She pushed Hikai away and went to take the package. When the package was opened, there was a red velvet jewelry box inside. When the box was opened, there was a ruby bracelet inside. This bracelet is very vintage, with exquisite carvings and dazzling rubies. So this package was sent by him. No wonder you looked for it as soon as you got back. So what? Hikai had actually noticed a long time ago that Jiang Pianran was not wearing the red rope dog tooth bracelet he gave her. He actually told her not to take it off, but Jiang Pianran didn't want to wear it, and Hikai wouldn't force her. But now he felt it was ironic. Jiang Pianran didn't wear it just to make room for the bracelet Ji Yuyi gave her? Hikai snatched the jewelry box away and asked, "Do you think it looks good?" Jiang Pianran actually didn't think the bracelet was that pretty, but when she thought about the last time Xinxian wore that red rope dog tooth bracelet, she felt upset and uncomfortable. "Yes, it has to be much more beautiful than the one you gave me. The one you gave me was extremely cheap, and this bracelet is at least not something that ordinary people can afford." Cheap. This time Hikai was really hurt by Jiang Pianran. He took a half step back and chuckled mockingly, "Hey, Jiang Pianran, you think the things I gave you are cheap, right? Well, I'll give it back to you. It's not cheap. If you like it, wear it for the rest of your life and don't take it off." After saying this, Hikai put down the jewelry box, left home directly, and slammed the door. Jiang Pianran also felt uncomfortable, but she felt that she was not wrong. Why do people who have done something wrong have the right to lose their temper so righteously? Hikai is just spoiled. After Hikai left home, he drove directly to He Rusheng's home. He Rusheng's house was holding a swimsuit party. When Hikai arrived at the scene, his face was as gloomy as a living devil. He Rusheng, wearing only a pair of blue shorts, had no choice but to ask everyone to leave. "Brother Kai, why did you come here suddenly without telling me? It is indeed uncomfortable to be cheated on, but there is no need to disturb his good fortune. We can't even get through this day. What does Ji Yuyi do?" "He Rusheng, Ji Yuyi. You mean Ji Yuyi?" Hikai glanced at him coldly, "Are you deaf?" He Rusheng coughed twice, "The Ji Yuyi you are talking about is not the eldest son of the Jiyu family, Ji Yuyi. Didn't he go abroad to study?" "Brother Kai, why are you asking him suddenly? Wait. Could it be that the man who had dinner with Jiang Pianran at the Korean restaurant tonight was Ji Yi? He Rusheng thought about it carefully. At that angle, he didn't see clearly what the man sitting opposite Jiang Pianran looked like. Even if it was Ji Yi, it seemed possible. Brother Kai, the man who had dinner with my sister-in-law tonight couldn't be Ji Yi, right? He's back from abroad. No way, I'll call and ask. He Rusheng looked unhappy after finishing the phone call. It's really Ji Yi. Ji Yi came back from England last night. He Kai, I want to know everything about Ji Yi. He Rusheng hung up the phone. No problem, Ji Yi is also from Kyoto, I know him very well. Ji Yi is the eldest son of the Ji family. He also has a younger sister named Ji Yujin. The two of them and Jiang Pianran have been good friends since childhood. They are the Iron Triangle. However, Ji Yi and Ji Yujin went to study in the UK 3 years ago and have just returned. So, he Rusheng touched his chin. Sister-in-law is chatting with an old friend, not cheating. Isn't this a huge misunderstanding? He Rusheng saw that He Kai looked unhappy and guessed that he had just had a quarrel with Jiang Pianran. Good friends. You think they are innocent? Innocents. As soon as He Kai saw the way Ji Yi looked at Jiang Pianran, he knew that this man liked her. The way he looked at her was definitely not innocent. Chapter 31. He couldn't guess Jiang Pianran's heart. 3 years ago, when Ji Yi was studying abroad, He Kai happened to come back. So He Kai had been in Kyoto for 3 years and didn't know Ji Yi. Besides, they are not from the same circle, so He Kai knows Ji Yi even less. He Rusheng, by the way, Brother Kai, why did you end up marrying Jiang Pianran? He Kai glanced over with a cold look, as if it was filled with ice chips. What's the meaning? He Rusheng was startled for a moment, then said with gritted teeth. Brother Kai, I'm not saying anything bad about you, it's just that Jiang Pianran is not from the same circle as us. Look, Jiang Pianran's previous marriage partner was Yang Jiaji. Get to the point. He Kai's eyes became even more frightening. He Rusheng shuddered and said, Ji Yi and Yang Jiaji are of the same type. They will both inherit the company in the future. Apart from feelings, if I were Jiang Pianran and broke up with Yang Jiaji, wouldn't there still be Ji Yi? Why would I look for you, R? This statement is becoming more and more interesting. He Kai picked up the pillow at hand and threw it at him. He Rusheng quickly hugged his head and said, Thank you, Brother Kai, for showing mercy. Could it be that He Kai didn't know what He Rusheng said? He was right. If Jiang Pianran wanted to find a marriage partner, Ji Yi was the best choice, and Ji Yi liked her. Jiang Pianran had the choice of choosing between such a good person and she chose him. He Kai was unwilling to admit that he was worse than any other man, but he could not guess Jiang Pianran's heart. This made him even more upset. Just like that, Jiang Pianran and He Kai started a cold war. One of them goes out early and comes back late, while the other goes out late and comes back early. They either don't meet each other, or when they meet, Jiang Pianran ignores He Kai altogether and doesn't want to say a word to He Kai. He Kai wanted to reconcile with Jiang Pianran, but Jiang Pianran didn't give He Kai any chance. That day, Jiang Pianran met Jiang Mingyu in the hotel. Cousin. Jiang Pian paused, looked back and saw a luxury car parked in front of the hotel gate. Jiang Mingyu was sitting in the car and greeting Jiang Pianran. Why are you here? I'm just passing by, so I came to see you. Jiang Mingyu glanced at the hotel sign in front of her and said, Cousin, you're amazing. I heard that this hotel was about to close down and had no business, but I didn't expect it to be thriving under your management. The business was almost bankrupt because Jiang Jingqiao had no idea how to manage it. Now that Jiang Pianran is in charge, both the quality of the hotel staff and the service have improved significantly, so naturally there is an increase in customer traffic. Jiang Pianran was not one to be flattered, and asked expressionlessly, What's the matter? Seeing Jiang Pianran so indifferent, Jiang Mingyu also felt bored. Can't you come over and take a look if you have nothing to do? Okay, I'm leaving. I have to go to AG Entertainment for an interview today. Jiang Pianran, AG Entertainment Club. Jiang Mingyu said proudly, Yes, I am going to enter the entertainment industry. Oh, after all this time, Jiang Mingyu came here deliberately to show off that she is going to enter the entertainment industry. Congratulations, then. After saying this, Jiang Pianran turned around and left. Seeing Jiang Pianran's attitude, Jiang Mingyu raised her hand and hammered the steering wheel hard, staring at Jiang Pianran's back and gritting her teeth and said, "What kind of attitude is that? It's as if I owe her 8 million. I don't know how Hikai likes this bitter face. She said I'm not as good as her toe, but I think she's not as good as a strand of my hair." Jiang Mingyu drove away. When Jiang Pianran stepped into their hotel lobby, Xiao Yi just came out of the elevator. "Boss Jiang, you came at the right time. The CEO of AG agreed to let us go there in the morning to sign the contract. Recently, Jiang Pianran wanted to advertise her own hotel, so she arranged for someone to contact AG Entertainment. She didn't expect to get the news so soon. Jiang Pianran has known the boss of AG Entertainment for a long time and they have collaborated on many businesses. Since we are old acquaintances, it will definitely be easier to be accommodating. Okay, let's go." "Well, I'll go drive." As soon as Jiang Mingyu left, Jiang Pian followed her to AG Entertainment Club. AG Entertainment Building. There are many people coming for the interview today. Each of them has very good personal qualities, some are pretty, some have a good figure, some have good proportions. It's very common. Jiang Mingyu claims that she is a beauty, but when she queued up for the interview, she found out that her looks were only average. Jiang Mingyu couldn't help feeling a little discouraged. However, she soon thought that even if she failed the interview, she could still ask her father to spend money to help her make her debut. Thinking of this, Jiang Mingyu felt confident. She took out her cosmetics and started to touch up her makeup. While she was applying lipstick, someone suddenly bumped into her shoulder. The bright lipstick is applied crookedly. Jiang Mingyu screamed angrily, "Ah! Who? Who bumped into my shoulder just now? It was you, wasn't it? Apologize to me." She pointed at a random woman next to her and yelled in a shrill voice. The woman looked at her innocently. "It's not me. It's her." Jiang Mingyu followed the direction of the finger and saw a short-haired woman standing not far away. She immediately rushed over. "It's you? Don't you have eyes? Didn't you see that I was putting on lipstick? You bumped into someone and didn't even apologize. Is this what your parents taught you?" Erica is the director of AG Entertainment and the main interviewer for this interview. She walked a little hastily, and she did seem to feel her shoulder bumping into someone's when she walked over, but she didn't care. Jiang Mingyu was standing in the middle of the road applying lipstick. Who would someone bump into if not her? Erica didn't expect that she would be scolded in public by an interviewer, and she was immediately embarrassed. "You're standing in the middle of the road putting on your lipstick, so what if someone bumps into you?" Jiang Mingyu didn't expect that she could meet someone more arrogant than her. She widened her eyes and said, "What did you say? What's wrong with me standing in the middle of the road? Is there a rule that says you can't stand in the middle of the road to put on lipstick? You woman." Before she finished her words, Erica glanced at her from head to toe, and said with a look of contempt and arrogance, "You are here for an interview with your qualifications. Do you really think that we at AG will accept anyone?" Jiang Mingyu almost vomited blood. What kind of outfit is that? It's really old-fashioned. "Sorry, we don't want someone like you in AG, Lisa. Eliminate her." Lisa came over from the side, glanced at the sign hanging on Jiang Mingyu's chest, and said coldly, "Number 28 is eliminated." Erica didn't even look at Jiang Mingyu and turned away. Jiang Mingyu didn't expect that she would be eliminated like this. She hadn't even met the interview yet. Standing behind Jiang Mingyu, the woman who was questioned by Jiang Mingyu suddenly covered her mouth and laughed. "Har har, she doesn't think she is the daughter of AG's boss, does she? She dares to talk to Sister Erica like this, she really doesn't know what she is talking about. Yeah, that's hilarious. Erica bumped into her, so what? She could just wipe off her lipstick and reapply it. Why did she have to go up to her and argue? Does she think Kyoto is her home? Is her father the mayor? How funny." There was a constant stream of mocking voices coming from behind. Jiang Mingyu was so angry that her face turned red and her neck became thick. All her life, Jiang Mingyu had only laughed at others in Qingcheng. When would it be her turn to be laughed at? It's better not to have this interview. She tore off the badge on her body, threw it on the ground and stomped on it a few times, then turned around and left angrily. Entering the elevator, Jiang Mingyu wiped the lipstick from the corner of her mouth and cursed fiercely, "What's the big deal? If you don't sign me, it will be your loss. When I go back, let my dad open a company for me. I will be my own boss." The elevator slowly descended and opened on the first floor. Jiang Mingyu was just about to walk out. Then I saw Jiang Pianran standing outside the elevator door. The two looked at each other. Jiang Mingyu was surprised. "Why are you here?" Jiang Pianran smiled and said, "Looks like the interview is over." Jiang Mingyu looked unnatural and stammered, "Of course, I passed the interview successfully." Jiang Mingyu lost confidence when this matter was mentioned and walked out of the elevator guiltily. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Lisa, who had just eliminated Jiang Mingyu, suddenly walked out of the elevator on the other side and greeted Jiang Pianran with a smile. "Boss Jiang." Chapter 32. Be arrogant in front of her and bow down in front of her. Lisa walked up to Jiang Pianran politely, which was completely different from how she treated Jiang Mingyu upstairs before. "Boss Jiang, Boss Tai specifically asked me to pick you up. There's an interview going on the 8th floor, so I'm going to be late for a while. Let's go, I'll take you upstairs right away." Jiang Pianran, "Is the interview not over yet?" Lisa, "It's just the beginning." "Just beginning?" Jiang Pianran glanced at Jiang Mingyu. Jiang Mingyu's face suddenly turned red, showing the embarrassment of having her lie exposed. The interview upstairs had just begun, and Jiang Mingyu said that she had passed the interview. This lie was self-defeating. Jiang Pianran understood instantly, but didn't say it out loud. Instead, he said to Lisa, "Let's go." Lisa, "Okay." Several people took the special elevator next to them, leaving Jiang Mingyu with an embarrassed look on her face. The elevator door closed, and Jiang Mingyu's dazed face was reflected on the white reflective door. Jiang Mingyu had always only heard Jiang Yuanbo say that Jiang Pianran was very capable, but had never truly experienced it. During the 3 years that Jiang Pianran has been in the group's financial reports have declined many times, but the department in charge of Jiang Pianran has forcefully pulled up the indicators. Otherwise, Jiang Yuanbo would not have been able to wait in Qingcheng for 3 years. Even though Jiang Pianran has Lin Chanbai behind her, the master can only lead you to the door, but the practice is up to you. Jiang Yuandao has never used Jiang Pianran due to prejudice, but he has not completely exiled her. Instead, he let Jiang Pianran handle some difficult-to-acquire industries of the group, trying to maximize her abilities and utilize them more thoroughly. Today, Jiang Mingyu truly felt the gap and disparity between her and Jiang Pianran. She always thought that she was no worse than Jiang Pianran, but today she discovered that the person who could be arrogant in front of her 1 second could be servile in front of Jiang Pianran the next second. What is this? Jiang Mingyu felt inexplicably humiliated. These days, Hikai has been hanging out in nightclubs. As the wedding date was approaching, Hikai spent more time wandering outside than before, and drank from time to time. People who don't know the truth think that Hikai is upset because he is getting married. Only people who know the truth know that Hikai is in a cold war with Jiang Pianran and they haven't reconciled yet. Because Xinxian was banned by Jiang Pianran, she could no longer find a decent part-time job outside and had to return to the nightclub to work as a waitress. Fortunately, everyone knew that Xinxian was Hikai's person, so they took good care of her. All their wine and other expenses in the evening were charged to Xinxian. Just from the money spent on wine every night, Xinxian made a lot of money. That night, Hikai sat in the old private room drinking alone again. Xinxian, wearing a nightclub waitress's maid outfit, walked up to Hikai with a glass of wine in her hand. Her voice was so gentle that it could squeeze water out of it. She said, "Third master, it's late. Don't drink anymore." Hikai's dark eyes were hidden under his hair. His gaze fell on Xinxian and then gently moved away. "Will you drink with me?" Xinxian smiled sweetly, "Okay." She sat next to Hikai and looked at him sweetly. After drinking, Hikai acted more ruffian than usual. His eyes moved around and his gaze fell on Xinxian. She felt like she was about to melt. Hikai leaned on the sofa cushion, lazy and wanton. "Xinxian, do you think I'm good to you?" "Of course, third young master is the best person to Xinxian. If it weren't for third young master, Xinxian wouldn't know what to do. She would definitely be bullied to death." "Oh." Hikai couldn't help but chuckle. Was he good to her? It was probably just to make her feel more comfortable working in the nightclub, but he never really cared about her. However, Xinxian regarded him as the moon in the sky. But the people he truly treats with all his heart just think he is cheap, which is really ironic. He gave her the thing he cherished most, and he was almost holding his heart in front of her. Shenxian looked at He Kai like this. Although he was very close to her, she felt that He Kai was far away and she couldn't grasp his heart. His melancholy at this moment had nothing to do with her. Shenxian gritted her teeth and asked, "Third young master, who do you think is better, me or Jiang Pianran?" It seemed that when Jiang Pianran was mentioned, He Kai's eyes showed some emotion. He put down his wine glass and responded in a light voice, "Shenxian, you can't compare with her." "Shenxian, why?" He Kai looked at her and said only one sentence, "She is my wife." When Shenxian heard He Kai's words, she felt as if she had fallen into an ice cave. "Third master, do you like her very much?" "Dislike." He Kai said this without hesitation. Shenxian felt better. "Then do you like me?" He Kai's eyes were unfathomable. "What do you think?" No direct answer means acceptance. Shenxian was instantly overjoyed. She knew that the person He Kai liked was her, not Jiang Pianran. Shenxian wanted to lean on He Kai's shoulder, but He Kai leaned over to pour wine, unnoticeably distancing himself from Shenxian. "Third young master, if it wasn't for a family marriage, would you not marry her?" "Shenxian, there aren't so many ifs. Hey, third young master, please answer me." Shenxian pulled He Kai's hand and acted coquettishly. He Kai put the full glass of wine in Shenxian's hand and said, "I'll tell you after you finish this glass of wine." Shenxian picked up the wine and drank it without hesitation. "Third master, can you answer me now?" However, He Kai still did not answer her question directly, but said subtly, "If you have her family background, maybe I will marry you too." Not having a good family background is Shenxian's pain point. If she also had a good family background, then the man in front of her would be hers. Both the love and the marriage belong to her, and Shenxian feels bitter. Shenxian's alcohol tolerance is not very good. After drinking a glass of whiskey, her head felt dizzy. She pestered He Kai with her mind not clear, asking him again and again whether he liked him or not. He Kai's thin lips opened and closed, and no one knew what he answered. Shenxian fell asleep on the pillow beside her. He Kai looked at Shenxian beside him and said in a low voice, "She never asked me if I like her or not." On the contrary, He Kai wanted to ask Jiang Pianran many times whether she had ever liked him, even for a moment. On the other side, He Rusong saw Jiang Mingyu, who was drinking in a depressed mood, beside the stage of the nightclub. He walked over with a glass of wine in his hand and said, "Beauty, you are drinking alone, why don't we find a companion?" Jiang Mingyu was in a bad mood. Without even looking at He Rusong, she said coldly, "Get lost." He Rusong has been in the nightclub for so long, but has never met a girl who is so indifferent to him. He immediately became interested in Jiang Mingyu and insisted on pestering her to drink with him. Jiang Mingyu was not someone that anyone could get involved with. She lost her temper and poured a glass of wine on He Rusong's face. "I told you to get lost, but you don't listen to me." He Rusong was actually splashed with wine by a woman. The brothers who were scattered in the distance in the nightclub stood up at once, and the scene was intimidating. No matter what, He Rusong is still the young master of the He family. Jiang Mingyu is so disrespectful to him that it will be difficult for him to leave today. Letting you drink is giving you face. Shame on you, who do you think you are? Jiang Mingyu was frightened when she saw the men around her. She said, "What are you going to do?" I am from the Jiang family." "Jiang family?" He Rusong paused, took the towel handed to him by the person next to him and wiped the wine stains on his face, and said, "Jiang family. I am familiar with the Jiang family, but I don't know that there is a second lady in the Jiang family. You have deceived Master He. It is really ridiculous for a beggar to compare his treasures in front of the Dragon King. Har har har. Jiang Pianran is the only daughter of the Jiang family. Who in Kyoto doesn't know this? Do you still want to pretend to be Jiang Pianran?" Jiang Mingyu felt even more humiliated when she heard what they said. The Jiang family only has one daughter, Jiang Pianran. "Okay, I'll call her and ask her if she acknowledges me as her cousin." "Cousin?" He Rusong gave a mischievous smile. "Don't bother Miss Jiang, her husband is upstairs. I'll take you upstairs and let Brother Kai know at a glance." Chapter 33, Trying on a Wedding Dress. He Kai will not bow down to anyone except her. Jiang Mingyu was forcibly taken upstairs by He Rusong and came in front of He Kai. When He Kai saw Jiang Mingyu in front of him, his eyes were very cold. But when Jiang Mingyu saw He Kai, she looked at him for help in fear as if she had seen a savior. "Brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, please help me prove my identity. Don't you remember me?" Hikai looked at Jiang Mingyu coldly and was reluctant to speak. Jiang Mingyu was almost crying with anxiety. Seeing that Hikai didn't say anything, Rusong said, "Okay, this woman is really a liar. She lied to us that she was from the Jiang family, and just now she splashed wine on my face. Brothers, take her away, strip her clothes off, and make her dance on the pole for me." Good. Jiang Mingyu had been arrogant and domineering in Qingcheng before, but this time he had hit a hard wall. Her tricks won't work in Kyoto, and no one will tolerate her bad habits. Seeing that these men were really about to take her away, Jiang Mingyu was completely scared. She quickly struggled to come to Hikai's side, pulling Hikai's sleeve and begging, "Cousin, please help me. Please help me." Hikai remained unmoved. Rushong gave the two men a look and asked them to pull Jiang Mingyu over. "What are you doing? Don't hurt my brother Kai." Hikai saw that Jiang Mingyu was indeed frightened, so he said slowly, "All right, let her go, she is a member of the Jiang family." Rushong was a little surprised when he heard this. "Brother Kai, is she really a member of the Jiang family? Is she really your cousin?" The two big men let Jiang Mingyu go. Jiang Mingyu was almost scared to tears and really thought that Hikai would not help her. Even after getting confirmation from Hikai, Jiang Mingyu could no longer act arrogantly. "Rushong, look how scared she is. She is so frightened." "Hey, I was just kidding you. We are all law-abiding citizens. We would never do such a thing. Go away." Jiang Mingyu glared at him and ran out. "Rushong, it's over, brother Kai, I've offended someone, I'm going to get her back right now." After saying that, Rushong also chased after him. Jiang Mingyu was already very angry today, and she didn't expect to be insulted when she came to the nightclub to relax at night. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became, and the more aggrieved she felt, so she just burst into tears. Rushong chased out and saw Jiang Mingyu crying. Although Rushong is a bit of a playboy, he still feels soft-hearted when he sees a woman crying. He thought Jiang Mingyu was crying because of him, so he went up to apologize. "Miss Jiang, I was really teasing you just now. Besides, if you hadn't thrown wine on me, how could these things have happened?" Jiang Mingyu's eyes were red, with tears as big as beans streaming down her cheeks. "Get out of here. Rushong, okay, don't cry, okay. Otherwise, just throw another glass of wine on me, and that will count as my apology." Hearing Rushong's words, Jiang Mingyu wiped the tears from her eyes and said, "I don't care." Okay, so what do you want?" Jiang Mingyu thought for a moment and asked, "Does my cousin's husband often come to this nightclub?" "Yes." "Who was the woman lying next to him just now?" When entering the private room, Jiang Mingyu saw a woman lying next to Hikai. Judging from her clothes, she seemed to be a waitress in a nightclub. Rushong said truthfully, "Shenxian, I guess she's drunk." Jiang Mingyu frowned slightly. "Who is Shenxian?" Hikai is about to marry Jiang Pianran, but he actually goes out to a nightclub and asks a woman to accompany him. Jiang Mingyu was very surprised and a little unbalanced. The waiters in the nightclub could do it, but she couldn't. Shenxian has been with brother Kai for a long time. Rushong slowly told Jiang Mingyu all about Shenxian. Jiang Mingyu felt a little secretly happy, but also a little disdainful. "I was secretly happy because Hikai had a woman outside, and Jiang Pianran would definitely not be happy after marriage. Disdain because a dirty woman like Shenxian is actually worthy of coveting Hikai? No matter what, she is better than a woman like Shenxian." Rusong was relieved when he saw Jiang Mingyu stopped crying. "We can say that we didn't know each other until we fought. Can we go over and have a drink now? I'll apologize to you." Jiang Mingyu said proudly, "It's not that easy to get me to forgive you." But Rushong fell for Jiang Mingyu's tricks and was willing to humble himself in front of her, making Jiang Mingyu smile happily. He supervised the entire wedding process. On this day, the wedding dress had been customized, and Jiang Pianran and Hikai went to try it on in person. The two met in the store. Old Mrs. He keenly felt that the atmosphere between Jiang Pianran and Hikai was not right. When Jiang Pianran went in to try on the wedding dress, old Mrs. He interrogated Hikai. "Did you bully Pianran? How dare I?" Hikai leaned back on the sofa, looking half-hearted and indecent. "Old madam," he warned Hikai seriously, "you little brat, I'm telling you, Pianran is the only granddaughter-in-law I've chosen. If you dare to make her run away, I'll break your legs." "Hikai, I really don't." Mrs. He was so smart. Humph, I can tell from Pianran's attitude that you must have made her angry. The ceremony is about to begin. Do you want to see a bride with a sullen face holding the wedding ceremony on the stage? Hikai also tried to reconcile with Jiang Pianran. But Jiang Pianran was stubborn and hard-headed. When Hikai spoke to her, Jiang Pianran didn't even look at him. He didn't know what to do. Grandma, she ignores me and I don't know what to do. Old madam, he sighed, you are smart, but you are also stupid. A girl is angry, don't you know how to comfort her? Hikai, I would have coaxed her a long time ago if I could, but she just ignores me. Hikai has never bowed his head to coax a woman in his life. Of course, apart from Jiang Pianran, no other woman dared to give him the cold shoulder. He took the initiative to show his kindness to Jiang Pianran, cooking for her, massaging her shoulders, and saying nice things to her, but Jiang Pianran just ignored him, and he was very worried. Old Mrs. He, what's growing on your neck is a brain, not a tumor. Don't you want to find a solution? It was the first time that Hikai discovered that the old lady didn't use any swear words when she cursed. Seeing that Hikai was like a wooden head, Mrs. He sighed and gave Hikai an idea. Pianran likes piano, you have to treat her symptomatically, sincerely invite her to a concert, and apologize sincerely, then she may forgive you. Piano. Well, this kid likes piano, but few people know that. Little is known about Jiang Pianran's love for piano. The old lady knew that she liked the piano because she had a connection with Jiang Pianran a few years ago. It was also because of this connection that old lady he was very satisfied with Jiang Pianran. It was a chance encounter in London a few years ago. Jiang Pianran went to London on a business trip. Old Mrs. He went to London to watch a concert. It was already very late when the concert ended. There was a heavy snow in London that night. Her car broke down on the road on her way back to their hotel. She met Jiang Pianran on the road and took Jiang Pianran's car back to their hotel. On their way back to their hotel, Jiang Pianran chatted with Mrs. He for a while. When Jiang Pianran learned that Mrs. He had come to London specifically to watch the concert, she was very surprised, but also a little regretful, because she had a meeting with a client in the evening and would miss the concert. It was this opportunity that made Mrs. He have a good impression of Jiang Pianran, and she also learned that Jiang Pianran's favorite hobby was piano. She was too busy with work and seldom had the opportunity to watch a complete concert, which was her regret for many years. The pianist Caroline will hold a concert in Kyoto the day after tomorrow. You must seize the opportunity, little brat. Coax her into submission. As soon as the words were spoken, the curtain opened. Jiang Pianran appeared in front of Hikai wearing a gorgeous Western wedding dress. The long skirt fell behind her, and the light and shadow of the satin material made her figure look even more graceful and her waist slender. She is bright, dazzling, noble and gorgeous. It is not an exaggeration to describe her with all the adjectives in the world used to describe beauty. Hikai followed her closely with his eyes, engraving this scene deeply in his heart. Chapter 34 We are not lovers, we are husband and wife. Ever since Jiang Pianran joined the Jiang group, the clothes in her wardrobe have been in black, white and grey, mostly business suits. Even when attending a dinner party, Jiang Pianran would choose a low-key style. At this moment, she was wearing this high-end gorgeous wedding dress. She was not quite used to it and secretly clenched her hands behind her back. Hikai walked up to her, looking her over in a wanton and possessive manner. It's beautiful. He raised his hand and gently stroked her face, his eyes full of affection, as if he was about to kiss her uncontrollably in the next second. Jiang Pianran's eyelashes trembled slightly, and she pushed him. Grandma is still here. Hikai held her hand. Old Mrs. He was laughing secretly beside them. Pianran, this is really nice. It's really beautiful. Thank you, Grandma. After trying on several dresses, Grandma He was smiling all the time and was completely satisfied with her granddaughter-in-law. When leaving the store, Mrs. He took Jiang Pianran's hand and said, Pianran, I am looking forward to the wedding at the beginning of the month more and more. By then, you will definitely be the most beautiful bride in the whole of Kyoto. The wedding date is approaching, and the person who is most looking forward to it is Mrs. He. Before getting in the car, Mrs. He deliberately said to Jiang Pianran, Pianran, Caroline is coming to Kyoto for a concert. This seems to be her last world tour before retirement. I remember that you like Caroline very much. It would be a pity if you missed this performance in Kyoto. Grandma, I'm too busy. I may not have time. Hey, if we squeeze in some time, don't we have time to watch a concert? After hearing what the old lady said, Jiang Pianran was very tempted, but she then thought that Caroline's tickets were very difficult to buy and the seats were always full. Even if she decided to go and see it, she would definitely not be able to buy a ticket at this time. Grandma, even though I really want to go, I can't buy a ticket. Mrs. He deliberately glanced at Hikai next to her, and gently patted the back of Jiang Pianran's hand. Don't worry, it's possible that there is someone who cares about you. Okay, I'm going back, you two can go around again. I heard that there is a new Lover's Street nearby, which is the best place for you two. Before Jiang Pianran could recover from the first half of the old lady's words, the old lady had already got into the car, and he could only watch her get on the car. Goodbye, Grandma. Bye, you must go shopping. Good. After the car left, Jiang Pianran was also ready to return to their hotel. Unexpectedly, Hikai grabbed her wrist. How? Didn't you hear what Grandma said just now? Go shopping. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly. I have something else to do at the hotel, so I don't have time to go shopping. Hikai, however, raised his hand and put it on Jiang Pianran's shoulder, and took her to the direction of Lover's Street. The Jiang family has so many hotels. Without you, will their hotel collapse in the next second? Come shopping with me. Jiang Pianran couldn't persuade Hikai, so she could only go shopping with him. The two of them walked there, and luckily the next street was Lover's Street, so they didn't walk for long. Lover's Street is a newly opened store. From the beginning to the end of the street, it is filled with the sweet atmosphere of lovers, and there are many pink balloons hanging in the middle of the road. As soon as he got here, Jiang Pianran regretted it. The people who came here to shop were all young couples from nearby universities, full of youth and energy. They were nothing like her and Hikai, who were in their mid-20s and looked out of place among the college students. Forget it, let's go. Jiang Pianran began to back down. Hikai held her hand tightly and refused to let go. Since you are here, what are you afraid of? Jiang Pianran, don't you see there are so many young people here? There are no people like us. Hikai, what are we like? We are not a couple. Jiang Pianran was stunned. Hikai changed his words, leaned over, lowered his voice and said to her, Oh, we are not lovers, we are husband and wife. Lover's Street, wouldn't it be better for couples to come and visit? Hurry up, or I'll carry you in. Jiang Pianran was half pulled and half dragged in by Hikai. The two of them were so good looking that not long after they walked in, people around them started to glance at them. An old lady selling flowers came over and walked straight to Hikai. Handsome boy, buy a bouquet of flowers for your girlfriend. Flower vendors on this kind of street are willing to rip off every flower they can. The old lady had a full basket of flowers on her arm, but it was obvious that she hadn't sold a single bouquet. How much? 520 a bunch. No wonder not a single bouquet was sold. $520 for a bouquet, isn't this obviously a scam? Although they are not short of money, they can't jump into a pit when there is an obvious pit in front of them. Jiang Pianran guessed that Hikai should not be such a sucker. Hikai asked, 502. The old lady selling flowers said, Don't think my price is expensive, but my flowers have been blessed. As long as you buy them and give them to your loved ones, you will definitely grow old together and be together forever. Who would believe this nonsense? She glanced at Hikai and was about to say, Let's go. Unexpectedly, Hikai said, Okay, I'll buy all of this basket. Jiang Pianran? Hikai, are you okay? The old lady selling flowers looked surprised for a second, then her face almost broke into laughter, with the corners of her mouth almost reaching the back of her neck. I guess the old lady was very happy because she finally got sucked. Handsome guy, since you are so forthcoming, I will give you the remainder of this basket. 13,104. After saying that, Hikai scanned the code and spent 13,140 yuan to get a basket of roses. Handsome man, you have good taste. The matchmaker in heaven will bless you and this beautiful lady to live a happy life together. The old lady seemed to be limping just now, but in just a moment, she walked briskly out of Lover's Street. Hikai, this old lady is quite cute. These flowers are for you. Please stay with me forever. Jiang Pianran was speechless when she saw the basket of roses in front of her. Hikai, didn't you realize that the old lady just now was a liar? Hikai, Pian, do you think I bought flowers? What he bought were the words the old lady had just said. Hikai has never been superstitious since he was a child. If he just relied on God for protection, he might have died long ago. But today, after hearing what the old lady said, he bought a basket of flowers. He just wanted to be together with Jiang Pianran forever. Do you really believe what she said about these flowers blooming? Why not believe it? It turned out that he was stupid and had a lot of money, but even so, Jiang Pianran actually felt a little happy in his heart. Holding the basket of roses, the two continued to walk inside. Let's find a store and have a drink first. I came to an ice cream shop, and it happened to be holding a promotion today. As long as you can prove that you are in a relationship, you can get free refills of ice cream, and all cold drinks in the store are 20% off. There were many college couples outside the store participating in the event. Jiang Pianran saw the event poster hanging at the door, and her face froze slightly, changed to another store. Hikai, this one. Jiang Pianran was dragged to the door to sign up for the event. The two of them mixed in with a group of college students and seemed out of place. Hikai, let's change stores. No, I just bought flowers and I have no money left. Who would believe this lame excuse? Maybe it was because Hikai was too handsome, and the people standing in front of him were embarrassed to make way. How do I sign up? Just prove that you are a couple. The event was very popular, and many people who were not in a relationship wanted to come and eat for free, so they would pretend to be a couple. Therefore, the ice cream shop set up a series of questions and answers related to couples for assessment. As long as you pass it, it can prove that you are in a relationship. Jiang Pianran was getting discouraged when she saw that many people around her had failed. Hikai, this promotion may not be approved, let's go to another store. Before she finished speaking, Hikai said decisively, let's sign up. Wow, they are indeed a couple, they are so good looking. They signed up, can they pass? It's been almost an hour, and only 3 couples passed just now. Let's take a look. I don't think it will pass. No one around them was optimistic that they would be able to pass the assessment. Jiang Pianran also thinks they can't do it, but for some reason Hikai is very confident. Chapter 35. It was a bolt from the blue that their first kiss was on the bed. In this way, the two began the assessment. Jiang Pianran felt that she must have gone crazy for accompanying Hikai to play such a boring test, and just for an ice cream. Shenxian, hurry up and take out the board. The clerk at the door shouted into the store. When they heard this name, Jiang Pianran and Hikai were stunned for a moment. Here it comes. Soon, Shenxian came out of the store holding a foam board. She was still wearing the ice cream shop employee uniform. Jiang Pianran and Hikai stood side by side in front of her. When Shenxian saw Jiang Pianran and Hikai, she was stunned. Why are you guys? The clerk who was preparing nearby heard Shenxian's words and asked, why? Do you know each other? I didn't expect the world is so small that I can meet a mistress just when I'm shopping. Jiang Pianran drooped her eyelashes and curled her lips, of course I know her. Before, Jiang Pianran asked Xiao Yi to go to the coffee shop and fire Shenxian. In the whole Kyoto, Shenxian could hardly find any part-time job in any high-end place, so she had no choice but to return to the nightclub. However, their work in the nightclub is only at night. In the afternoon, Shenxian still has to find a part-time job to make money. Lover's Street had just opened and was short of staff, so Shenxian came here to work part-time. I didn't expect to meet Hikai and Jiang Pianran here. Shenxian looked embarrassed, and her heart was filled with surprise and jealousy. She didn't expect that Jiang Pianran was so clever that she could trick Hikai into the street and even go shopping on Lover's Street together. How shameless. The clerk next to him smiled and said, that's a coincidence, but even if we know each other, we still have to follow the rules of the event. Originally, Jiang Pianran didn't really want to participate in this event, but now that she saw Shenxian was also there, she was looking forward to it. Thinking back to the last time Shenxian deliberately hugged Hikai in front of her, and this time she was allowed to see with her own eyes that she and Hikai were in a relationship in front of everyone, she must be tormented, right? Then the examination begins. You can only pass the test by answering the questions. Now let's reveal the questions. Question 1. When did you kiss for the first time? When was it? What was the scene? How did it feel? Jiang Pianran originally thought that the assessment questions would be some basic ones, such as the other person's birthday. But I didn't expect this question to be so explosive right from the start. No wonder we were able to eliminate many people pretending to be in a relationship before. If she remembered correctly, the first time they kissed was during a night of love. At that time, Jiang Pianran originally wanted to plot against Hikai, but she didn't expect that Hikai would become the master. Thinking back to that night, Jiang Pianran's face turned slightly red. After all, that night was really. Jiang Pianran turned her head and glanced at Hikai, but she didn't expect that Hikai was also looking at her. Shop assistant, so, should the men come first, or the ladies? Hikai, let me go first. The first kiss was on the night of May 6th, in bed, and it felt great. Wow. It's on the bed. Oh my god, I don't want to imagine. Everyone around started to make a fuss. Jiang Pianran's cheeks unconsciously turned red. Shenxian's face fell in an instant, and her fingernails, which were holding the foam board, were deeply embedded into it. Their first kiss was on the bed. Shenxian was shocked to learn the news. Her heart felt like it was being fried in a frying pan as she watched the two of them. They had actually gone to bed. And Hikai never touched her. Jiang Pianran also nodded to confirm Hikai's answer. But the clerk said, "You can't give the same answer as him, otherwise you will be suspected of collusion." A little more details. Jiang Pianran had no habit of revealing her privacy, but when she saw Shenxian's expression, she felt unusually happy. Well, he was drunk that night, and the kiss was very strange at first because I thought he was drunk, but I didn't expect he was just pretending to be drunk. After saying this, the expression on Jiang Pianran's face could not be deceived, it was a very natural shyness. The college students nearby started to make noises. Wow. I don't want to be the girl who gets it instantly. The more details there were, the more it proved that they were a real couple, and Shenxian's expression became uglier and uglier, but she could only watch. Jiang Pianran felt so happy. The first question is passed. Okay, let's move on to the second question. Let's start revealing the topic now. Question 2, when did you confirm your relationship? What was the scene like that day? What did you say? Should men answer this question first? He Qingjun smiled lightly. This question is actually no different from the previous one. We confirmed our relationship that night. Jiang Pianran said seriously, it wasn't that night, it was the next morning. Oh, it's the next morning. The clerk's gossipy expression seemed to explain it all. What happened that night can only be understood but not expressed in words. However, this problem was not solved so easily. Details, we still need more details. Jiang Pianran slowly looked at Shenxian and said seriously, I missed the company's morning meeting that morning. We confirmed our relationship before leaving the hotel. After get off work that afternoon, I went to his house to meet his parents. Boom. These news are undoubtedly fatal to Shenxian. Shenxian could hardly hold back the expression on her face anymore. She bit her back teeth tightly and lowered her head so that others could not see her expression clearly. No wonder the news of their marriage came out so quickly. It turned out that they had a relationship. He Chang had told her before that Jiang Pianran originally had a boyfriend named Yang Jiaji. Jiang Pianran slept with Hikai before the news of her breakup with Yang Jiaji came out. At this moment, Shenxian wanted to scratch Jiang Pianran's face. In fact, the answer to this question can confirm that they are in a relationship. The clerk directly changed the third question. Okay, so the third question is, are you engaged? Jiang Pianran curled her lips, raised the hand that Hikai was holding, and a happy smile spread across her face. The wedding will be at the beginning of next month. Then let us congratulate the newlyweds. Par 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 par. The shop assistant took the lead in clapping, and the college students around him also clapped spontaneously. Who wouldn't he like the combination of handsome men and beautiful women? Someone in the crowd also recognized the basket of roses placed at Jiang Pianran's feet. Isn't this the one the old lady selling flowers was selling for 520 apiece? Oh my god, they bought such expensive roses. How much does this basket cost? They must be a real couple, otherwise who would be willing to spend it? The roses that Jiang Pianran had just treated as a fool have now become a symbol of their love. The clerk welcomed them into the store. Come in, both of you. Jiang Pianran and Hikai walked side by side beside Shenxian. At this moment, they were the newlyweds that everyone envied. Shenxian raised her face and looked at the backs of Jiang Pianran and Hikai with red eyes. She is so hateful. Obviously, she should be the one who can stand next to Hikai. Only after entering the store did I understand why so many people wanted to come in and eat ice cream. Maybe it's not for the ice cream, but just for the decoration of the store, it is worth coming here to check in. The decoration here is extremely dreamy, just like the place where the hero and heroine in the movie fall in love. The waiter brought a particularly large bowl of ice cream. The crystal clear glass bowl was filled with rainbow-colored ice cream. The decorations on top and the spoon inserted into the ice cream were all so delicate and beautiful. The music played in the store is deep, melodious and lingering. What a beautiful ice cream! Hikai leaned back in his chair, his eyes fell on Jiang Pianran's face, and said with a faint smile, "Are you happy now?" Jiang Pianran picked up the spoon and scooped a spoonful of ice cream. "Indeed, I just don't know if someone is angry enough to do something bad." Chapter 36, So Cool. Show your affection in front of the mistress. Jiang Pianran observed Hikai's reaction, but she didn't expect that Hikai just sat in the chair calmly without any other reaction. "Don't you feel bad?" "Why should I feel bad? Doesn't Hikai like Shenxian?" Jiang Pianran suddenly couldn't understand Hikai. But no matter whether Hikai was happy or not, she was happy. Last time, Shenxian deliberately hugged Hikai in front of her, and today she retaliated by telling her the details of her relationship with Hikai in person. I wonder how Shenxian feels. Looking at Shenxian's expression, Jiang Pianran knew that she must be feeling uncomfortable. Shenxian stood in the corner, looking at the two people at the table with a gloomy look. The distance was quite far, so she couldn't hear what they were saying, but Shenxian automatically imagined that Jiang Pianran must be very proud at the moment. Hikai told her last time that he didn't like Jiang Pianran, but only married her because of her family background. If she also had such a good family background, maybe she would be the one to marry Hikai. That night in the hotel, it must have been Jiang Pianran who plotted against Hikai. Otherwise Hikai would definitely not fall in love with her. Shenxian had been secretly watching them in the corner. Not only was Jiang Pianran not affected, but she also ate up all the ice cream in front of her with a big appetite. It was almost time, so they left the ice cream shop and Hikai sent Jiang Pianran back to the hotel. When getting off the car, Hikai said, "The night after tomorrow, make time for it." Jiang Pianran paused while unbuckling his seat belt and asked, "What's wrong?" Hikai turned his head and looked at her tenderly. Suddenly he leaned over and lifted the hair at her temples. His fingertips lightly stroked her face, which made her feel a little itchy. Jiang Pianran's heart paused for a moment, and she was actually aroused by Hikai's actions just now. "What's up?" "I'll tell you then." Looking at Hikai's mysterious expression, Jiang Pianran couldn't guess what it was. "Don't keep me in suspense. Don't worry, it must be something you like. Just make time for me." Jiang Pianran opened the door and got out of the car. "I have to attend a business party the day after tomorrow night. If it's not something very important, I don't want to be absent." Hikai stared at her with his dark eyes, and said in that bewitching tone, "I promise you will regret it if you miss it." Thinking about how Hikai was usually not serious, Jiang Pianran really didn't know what other important things he could have. However, seeing Hikai's serious expression, Jiang Pianran inexplicably chose to believe him. "All right. Then I'll pick you up then." Ever since Hikai and Jiang Pianran left the ice cream shop, Shenxian has been in an absent-minded state. Seeing that she was not doing her job efficiently, the boss simply paid her and let her go. While she was changing clothes, He Cheng called. "Second young master. He Cheng, there is less than a week left before my dear third brother is getting married. I plan to give him a big gift on his wedding day." Shenxian didn't want Hikai and Jiang Pianran's wedding to go smoothly at all. She felt uncomfortable whenever she thought that the woman standing next to Hikai in the wedding hall was not her. "Second master, what do you want to do?" He Cheng told Shenxian about his plan on the phone. Shenxian paused while changing her clothes and her cheeks suddenly turned red. She said to He Cheng in great pain, "Second young master. Actually, he has never touched me." When He Cheng learned the truth, he was stunned for a second and said in surprise, "What? You have been together for several months, and he has never touched you?" After hearing He Cheng's tone, Shenxian felt even more upset. Before, Shenxian didn't know whether Hikai had done it with Jiang Pianran or not. Now she knows that Hikai had done it with Jiang Pianran but not with her. Does this mean that Hikai has no desire for her in that aspect at all? Impossible, Shenxian would never admit that she was worse than Jiang Pianran. He Cheng directly reprimanded Shenxian, "How do you do things? Do you just accompany him to drink every day?" Although Shenxian didn't want to admit it, this was indeed the fact. He Cheng, I don't care what method you use, you must lure him into bed and record the video for me. Shenxian gritted her teeth and said, okay, I understand. Imagine that when He Kai and Jiang Pianran got married, a video of He Kai and other women in bed was played on the stage. How would He Kai have the face to stay in Kyoto in the future? This wedding will definitely become a laughingstock in Kyoto, and He Kai will never be able to turn things around in his lifetime. The Jiang family would definitely feel ashamed, and this marriage might even be ruined. Just thinking about it was enough to make He Cheng eager to see the expressions of the guests present, and he was looking forward to this wonderful wedding banquet. He Kai wants to buy tickets for Caroline's piano performance. It's just that Caroline's tickets are hard to get, not to mention they've already been sold out. He Kai asked He Rushong to do this, and he was willing to spend 10 times the premium to buy front row tickets. He Rushong was shocked when he heard the news. Brother Kai, what's wrong with you recently? Why do you still want to go to concerts to cultivate your sentiments? And you have to spend more than 10 times the price. Who is this Caroline? He Kai, you have a fool's head. Of course you have never heard of Caroline. Just buy it for me. Why are you wasting time talking? He Rusong was shocked. I know, but Brother Kai, you don't have to be so mean. Although He Rushong loves to play, he still has good connections in Kyoto. In the evening, He Rushong came to the private room with 2 front row tickets to meet He Kai, and presented the 2 tickets to He Kai as if they were treasures. Brother Kai, look, Brother Song did a good job on this matter, didn't he? He Kai accepted the 2 tickets and told He Rushong, Hengqiu's A shares can be sold now. He Rushong's eyes sparkled when he heard this. Thank you, Brother Kai. In He Rushong's view, He Kai is the stock god, and all the information he reveals is accurate. He Rushong has a brain like a straw bag and can do nothing but play with women all day. The supplementary card given by his family has been suspended long ago, but He Rushong can also achieve financial freedom by investing in stocks with He Kai. So He Kai is his heaven. His god of wealth. With the latest news, He Rushong was in a good mood that evening. Jiang Mingyu came to the nightclub again. Since she knew that He Kai often came to this nightclub, Jiang Mingyu came to this nightclub every day hoping to meet He Kai by chance. But although He Kai came to the nightclub, he only stayed in the private room upstairs and never came down. Only the service staff in the nightclub, or people who often play with him, such as He Rushong, can enter the private room at will. Jiang Mingyu had been going to the nightclub for many days in a row, but she had never met He Kai, let alone seen He Kai by chance. However, although Jiang Mingyu did not see He Kai in the past few days, she became more familiar with He Rushong. Today was another day without He Kai. Jiang Mingyu was in her usual booth, drinking occasionally. He Rushong suddenly appeared beside her. What's wrong, my eldest lady, you don't seem to be in a good mood. Jiang Mingyu leaned on the sofa, looking at the dancers twisting their waists and hips on the stage. Don't bother me if you have nothing to do. She was in a bad mood, but He Rushong was in a good mood. What's wrong? Maybe I can help you. Jiang Mingyu smiled and said, nonsense, can you help me? Sure, I want to eat raspberry-flavored ice cream, go buy it for me, and I'll give you a tip. He Rushong, ice cream? Why don't you just ask a waiter to buy it? Why bother with such a small matter? But what's wrong with you guys today? Do you all treat me as an errand boy? Jiang Mingyu, what do you mean they treat you as an errand boy? He Rushong crossed his legs and said in a scandally tone, Brother Kai also asked me to buy something today, tickets for Luo Linker's concert, and he paid 10 times the premium. I think he's crazy. Caroline. Jiang Mingyu thought about it in her mind. You are talking about Caroline, right? Herishong paused. Oh yes, just call her Caroline. Jiang Mingyu shook her head. You are the young master of the He family. Can you learn something serious? You don't even know Caroline, who is a world-renowned piano master. He Rushong became angry when Jiang Mingyu looked down upon him. Who told you that I didn't learn anything serious? Would I tell you that I once won the national championship in swimming? Jiang Mingyu deliberately teased. TSK, that's amazing. Seeing her expression, He Rushong became even more annoyed. He grabbed Jiang Mingyu's arm and stood up from the sofa. Let's go. I have to find someone to prove to me today that I used to be a champion. After saying that, He Rushong took Jiang Mingyu to the private room upstairs. This is just what Jiang Mingyu wanted, she can finally enter the private room. Chapter 37. Don't go, I don't want a hot water bottle, I want you. He Rusheng took Jiang Mingyu into the private room on the second floor. As Jiang Mingyu entered the room, she searched for He Kai and finally saw He Kai sitting on the sofa in the corner where she was last time. He Rusheng brought over a rich second-generation man of the same age and asked him to confirm to Jiang Mingyu that he had won the national swimming championship before and almost made it into the national team. Jiang Mingyu responded casually, her mind already drifting to He Kai. At this time, Shen Xian was seen walking towards He Kai with a bottle of wine and sitting obediently beside He Kai. "Third master, let's have a drink." He Kai stared at her coldly without reacting. However, Shen Xian had long been accustomed to He Kai like this, so she didn't care. After pouring their wine, Shen Xian thought about it and found an excuse to say to He Kai, "Third master, are you free the night after tomorrow?" "The night after tomorrow?" He Kai is going to a concert with Jiang Pianran and the tickets have been bought. He had to accompany his wife, so he had no time for Shen Xian. "How?" Shen Xian said delicately, "It's my birthday the day after tomorrow, and I want to celebrate it with the third young master." He Kai raised his eyebrows slightly, his dark eyes were deep and unfathomable, and his voice had a lingering sound, like a low-alcohol wine that made people drunk as soon as they heard it. "Birthday?" Seeing that He Kai was still hesitating, Shen Xian quickly said, "Third master, please agree to it. I really want to live with you, okay? Just once, okay? Please." He Kai's dark eyes seemed to be able to see through everything. Shen Xian felt uneasy when he stared at her. He Kai knew that Shen Xian suddenly asked her out, which must be because He Cheng had a new trick up his sleeve. Thinking that the wedding date is approaching, He Kai doesn't want any mistakes to happen at his wedding with Jiang Pianran. But He Kai didn't want to miss his date with Jiang Pianran. Was he going to give up the chance to reconcile with his wife to accompany Shen Xian? How was that possible? He Kai lowered his eyelashes, remained silent for a moment, and said, "Okay." When Shen Xian saw He Kai's expression, she thought it was hopeless, but she didn't expect He Kai to actually agree. She immediately hugged He Kai's shoulders happily. "Thank you. Third master, I'm so happy that you can come to my birthday party." When He Kai returned home, the lights in the house were dim. He thought Jiang Pianran had not come back yet, so he went to take a shower first. "But I didn't expect to see someone on the bed when I turned on the bedroom light." He Kai's eyes became alert for a moment, but when he saw clearly that the person on the bed was Jiang Pianran, his eyes immediately softened. "I saw Jiang Pianran lying on the bed, curled up." He Kai walked over with light steps, his expression suddenly tensed, and saw Jiang Pianran lying on the bed with a very bad look on his face. "Elegant." He Kai hurriedly sat down on the edge of the bed and reached out to touch Jiang Pianran's forehead. "So hot. What was going on?" He Kai was visibly panicked. He quickly got up and called his family doctor. Before the call was connected, his hand was grabbed by Jiang Pianran. The small hand weakly held the big hand. Jiang Pianran opened his eyes weakly and said, "It's okay, I've already taken the medicine, no need to bother him." He Kai frowned, his voice full of concern, but he couldn't help but blame Jiang Pianran for not taking care of herself, and said, "You have a fever, you say it's okay." Jiang Pianran covered her stomach and said, "It's all your fault. I ate too much ice cream. When I came back, I went to the hospital for an injection. I'll be fine after the fever goes down tonight." He Kai saw that she was covering her stomach, so he reached out to cover it. "Does your stomach hurt?" "A little bit. My stomach is not feeling well." Jiang Pianran has been busy with work in recent years and has irregular meals, and no one supervises her meals. Fortunately, after meeting He Kai would cook for her at night. Before He Kai came, Jiang Pianran generally didn't eat. Not only did she not eat, she also went to cocktail parties and drank alcohol at night. Over time, her stomach was badly damaged. In order to help Jiang Jingqiao settle the last bidding incident, Jiang Pianran drank so much that she had gastric bleeding. That's why she was so disheartened after Jiang Pianran lost the CEO election. When He Kai saw her like this, his heart felt as if it was being tightly grasped by a big hand and he felt very uncomfortable. "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have taken you to the ice cream shop." The aloof He Kai actually said the three words, "I'm sorry." Jiang Pianran raised her eyelids and glanced at him, and was stunned at the sight. Unexpectedly, He Kai's eyes were red, and he felt very guilty. She had seen He Kai, the reckless second-generation rich kid who was out there. She had also seen He Kai, the one who was seducing and bewitching people in a low voice, and she had also seen Hikai, the one who rolled up his sleeves and cooked in the kitchen. But he had never seen Hikai like this before, who seemed like he would disappear in an instant with just the slightest touch. Jiang Pianran's heart beat violently twice. She felt that Hikai was really scared. He was worried about her, very worried. It seems that since adulthood, Jiang Pianran would go to the hospital for intravenous drips and injections by herself when she was sick, with no one accompanying her or caring about her. She could even sit in the ward and read documents while receiving in for drip. Xiao Yi often said that she had turned herself into a workaholic, like a robot. Jiang Pianran herself almost forgot the last time someone cared about her, but today she felt Hikai's care, the kind of care that really felt like heartache. It was not false or just a show, but real. She closed her eyes. Although her stomach hurt a little, her heart was warm. It's okay. I didn't refuse. This is just an old problem. Don't worry about it. Hikai's warm big palm was placed on Jiang Pianran's belly, as if transmitting energy to her continuously. Not sure if it really worked, Jiang Pianran still had the energy to joke, "Don't tell me Shinshen poisoned my bowl of ice cream." Hikai's eyes darkened instantly when he heard this. It's not impossible. If Shinshen really dared to do this, he would make Shinshen 10 times more uncomfortable than Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran is the bottom line hidden in Hikai's heart, and also the reverse scale that he cannot touch. The reason why Hikai flirts with Shinshen outside is just to use her as a shield. If Shinshen had the courage to attack Jiang Pianran, and Jiang Pianran got hurt a little, Hikai would let them know what the real him was. Hikai didn't say anything. Jiang Pianran opened his eyes again and looked at him like a wounded deer. Why don't you say anything? Do you think I'm wrongly accusing Shinshen? No, Hikai said softly, I'll get you a hot water bottle. Hikai was just about to leave when the warm palm left his lower abdomen. Well, don't go, Jiang Pianran held his hand. I don't want the hot water bottle, I want you. That coquettish voice was exactly what Hikai wanted. He would not refuse Jiang Pianran. He lifted the quilt, got on the bed and hugged her. He reached his big hands under her clothes and warmed her belly rhythmically. Jiang Pianran leaned in Hikai's arms, closed her eyes and slowly fell asleep. Hikai turned off the lights with the remote control, and looked at her in the darkness with his dark eyes. His gaze was affectionate and passionate. He lowered his head and sucked her lips, gently but not daring to use force. Jiang Pianran had fallen asleep with a slightly high temperature. Hikai twisted his lips around hers, forbearing, and whispered, I love you so much. Jiang Pianran frowned slightly and then relaxed, not knowing whether he heard it or not. Jiang Pianran slept well that night. Her fever subsided before dawn. Hikai stayed with her all night and whispered his love to her in her ear countless times. In the dream, Jiang Pianran seemed to be above the clouds, surrounded by love. It is the happiness she has always dreamed of. Chapter 38 Playing Tricks on Shinshen, Substituting a Cat for a Prince. 2 days later. Jiang Pianran left work early and waited for Hikai to pick her up at the hotel. In order to spend an unforgettable night with Hikai tonight, Shinshen dressed up carefully and wore black stockings and sexy lingerie, wanting to devote herself to Hikai without reservation. Shinshen booked a hotel in advance, planning to get Hikai drunk first and then take him upstairs to the room to spend the night together. It just so happened that the hotel where Shinshen had made the appointment was just across the street from the concert hall where Caroline was going to perform. Hikai went to pick up Jiang Pianran from get off work first. At this moment, Jiang Pianran still didn't know what Hikai was up to. What is it? Hikai was still keeping it a secret. You'll know when the time comes. They drove to the concert hall, where tickets were being checked at the entrance. After Hikai parked the car, he got out with Jiang Pianran. Jiang Pianran was stunned for a moment as she looked at the concert hall in front of her. At this time, Caroline's signature poster was hung on the door of the concert hall. You took me to the concert. Hikai took out 2 tickets from his coat pocket, looked at her tenderly, and said, Yes, let's go, it's about to start. Jiang Pianran was very surprised. How did you get the ticket? Wasn't it sold out a long time ago? The words that old lady he said last time suddenly came to my mind. Could it be that there is someone with ulterior motives? Hikai came over and held her hand. As long as you want to buy it, you can buy it. Jiang Pianran likes piano and has always wanted to come to a concert. But the plans are always delayed due to various reasons. This time is Caroline's last performance, and it's a pity to miss it. Unexpectedly, Hikai bought the ticket, and Jiang Pianran was very surprised. The two came to the ticket gate to check their tickets. At this time, Shenxian called Hikai. Hikai took out his mobile phone, took a look at it and then hung up. Jiang Pianran didn't notice this detail at first because she was looking forward to the piano performance tonight. But it was not until Hikai hung up the fifth call that Jiang Pianran noticed something was wrong and said, "Aren't you going to answer the phone?" "No. The other party seems very anxious." "Don't worry about it. I just want to be with you now." Jiang Pianran was suddenly touched. Although she knew that the man in front of her was uneducated and that the people who could call him at this time must be his friends outside, could Hikai's behavior today indicate that he was changing? He is getting better. Realizing this, Jiang Pianran felt that Hikai could still be saved. After the ticket checking was completed quickly, the two followed the team in front into their hall and sat down after finding their seats. They entered the venue early, with 20 minutes left before the show started. After the two sat down, Shenxian called again. Since Jiang Pianran was sitting next to Hikai this time, she just glanced and saw the caller ID on Hikai's phone screen. It was Shenxian. Seeing this note, Jiang Pianran's originally perfect mood was instantly shattered. It was Shenxian calling. Could it be that the previous calls were also from Shenxian? But this time Hikai did not hang up the phone but answered it instead. He even left his seat to avoid Jiang Pianran and answered the phone aside. Jiang Pianran watched Hikai leave the table, and her heart gradually grew cold. After Hikai answered the phone, he said a few words, hung up and returned to his seat. "Honey, I need to leave for a while." Shenxian called him and he was leaving? Jiang Pianran frowned slightly. "Shenxian asked you to leave, so you're going to leave?" Hikai held her hand, looked at Jiang Pianran sincerely, and said, "I promise to be back before the performance starts." Jiang Pianran suddenly felt a little sad. She originally thought that Hikai had changed, but she didn't expect that he was still the same. She shouldn't have had any hope for him, otherwise she wouldn't be disappointed now. "Hikai, if I told you not to go, would you listen to me?" Hikai lowered his eyelashes slightly, and a flash of restraint flashed across his dark eyes. In fact, he didn't want to go, but for the sake of the plan, he had to go. This is a rare opportunity. If he doesn't go, there will definitely be other changes at their wedding at the beginning of the month. Hikai didn't want to ruin their wedding. "I'll be back before the show starts, okay? I'll explain everything to you." Jiang Pianran's heart completely sank to the bottom of the lake. She took her hand back from Hikai's, looked away, and said, "Go ahead." Hikai then left. Jiang Pianran looked at Hikai's departing back. A sarcastic smile suddenly appeared on the corner of her mouth, but it didn't matter. Anyway, she could still enjoy the music performance by herself without Hikai. Hikai drove to their hotel. Shenxian was waiting for him outside. When she saw Hikai coming, she ran over happily. "Third Master, you're here. We've all been waiting for you." Hikai's expression was indescribably stern. He walked over with long legs and asked, "Are they all here?" Shenxian, "Well, let's go in quickly. Shenxian has paid a lot for tonight's birthday party, and can only succeed and not fail." After entering the private room, Hikai discovered that Shenxian had invited quite a few people, all of whom were friends she met in nightclubs, but Hikai was the highlight. When everyone saw Hikai coming, they all stood up and called out politely, "Brother Kai." Shenxian smiled and helped Hikai pull out a seat. After Hikai sat down, someone started to urge everyone to have a drink together to wish Shenxian a happy birthday. These people clearly wanted to get Hikai drunk. So from the moment Hikai arrived in the private room, everyone started cheering and drinking. Hikai drank every cup until Shenxian took out a bottle of wine with added ingredients and poured it for Hikai. "Third Master. Come, let's have a drink alone." Shenxian looked at Hikai with a smile, her eyes as charming as silk. Hikai's eyes fell on the glass of wine. In fact, he had already seen through Shenxian's tricks. He did not refuse to clink glasses with Shenxian, and then tilted his head back and drank the wine. Shenxian saw Hikai drink the wine with her own eyes, and a gleam of light flashed across her eyes. Great! The plan worked. Sure enough, not long after drinking this glass of wine, Hikai felt dizzy and fell drunk on the table. Seeing Hikai drunk, Shenxian could hardly suppress the happy expression on her face. Shenxian helped Hikai up and wanted to leave. "The third young master is drunk, I'm going to take him upstairs first, you guys drink first." But the people in the private room are not stupid. They all hang out in brothels and know what Xian is planning. Everyone knows it tacitly. Xian, don't forget us friends when you become Mrs. He. Xian didn't want to deal with them for too long, but she had to deal with them for a while. Don't worry, how could I forget you? Someone was cheering. Then to show your sincerity, let's drink 3 more cups. This. Xian glanced at the drunk He Kai and hesitated. Hey, isn't your room already ready? Can't you just ask the waiter to help him up there? Thinking that the potion in the wine He Kai drank would take some time to take effect, Xian agreed, okay. She called the waiter, gave him the room card and asked him to take He Kai upstairs. At this time, Xian was already overwhelmed by the joy of the successful plan and had no idea that He Kai was not drunk at all. After being taken out of the private room by the waiter, He Kai stood up straight and spit out the wine in his mouth. The waiter saw He Kai like this and said in surprise, Sir, you. He Kai pulled out some cash and said coldly, help the man over there into the room, and the money will be yours. I saw a drunk man lying on the sofa in the hotel lobby. It was none other than He Cheng. While He Kai was being forced to drink in the private room, He Cheng was also being forced to drink on the other side. He Kai was pretending to be drunk, but He Cheng was really drunk. All of this had been arranged by He Kai long ago, and he used a cat to replace the prince. The cash that He Kai prepared was US dollars. The waiter was overjoyed when he saw the banknotes. He took the money immediately and then took the drunk He Cheng upstairs. After doing all this, He Kai walked towards the hotel gate, took off his alcohol-stained coat and threw it into the trash can without hesitation. After leaving the hotel. Chapter 39 Wife, you are my medicine. There was a man standing outside the hotel. He was the man who met He Kai in the hospital elevator last time. He handed He Kai a clean coat. Sir, the music performance will start in 5 minutes. After He Kai put on his coat, he got in the car and sped away. As the music performance was about to begin, Jiang Pianran warned herself not to expect He Kai to come back, but she still couldn't help but look at the time. Until the host on stage announced, the show is about to begin. Jiang Pianran was completely disappointed. She knew that He Kai would not come. The performance began soon, and the moment Caroline came on stage, the lights in the venue dimmed. Thunderous applause broke out all around, and Jiang Pianran clapped along with them. Next to Jiang Pianran was a couple who came to the concert together. Although there was a distance between them, Jiang Pianran could feel the joy of the two. She should have been happy, but at this moment she felt a little sad. Leaning back in the chair, Jiang Pianran raised her hand and pressed the bridge of her nose, and at this moment, a familiar sandalwood scent suddenly came from her side. Your favorite piano performance has started, don't you want to watch it? A mellow male voice sounded beside me. Jiang Pianran was stunned for a moment, opened his eyes and looked around in disbelief. The man sitting next to him must be He Kai. You're back. Didn't I tell you that I would be back before the show starts? Jiang Pianran stared at him blankly. He Kai raised his hand and hooked the tip of Jiang Pianran's nose, his eyes full of affection. Look at me again, and I'll want to kiss you. Jiang Pianran then slowly withdrew his gaze. What did you do just now? He Kai sat beside her, looking at the pianist performing on the stage, and said slowly, deal with things. What's up? He Kai, about our wedding. About the wedding? Jiang Pianran was about to ask again, but He Kai raised his hand and put his arm around her shoulders. Okay, let's watch the show. The concert ended in 3 hours. On the stage, Caroline had an elegant smile on her face. She stood up from the piano bench and bowed to everyone. Par. There was another round of thunderous applause, and Caroline took to the stage to thank the audience for coming to watch the performance tonight. This was the curtain call of her career. Jiang Pianran couldn't help but feel touched. This feeling lasted until I left the hall. Jiang Pianran said, you are right, if I miss tonight, I will definitely regret it. He Kai responded softly, but something in his voice seemed a little off. Jiang Pianran glanced at him, but because the lights in the venue were dim, she didn't notice him. Now that she had come out and the lights outside were brighter, she realized that He Kai had a lot of sweat on his forehead and his expression seemed to be hiding something. He Kai, what's wrong with you? Jiang Pianran touched his forehead and exclaimed, why is it so hot? He Kai pulled her hand down, the temperature of his palm was even hotter. It's okay, just drink some water. You're not having a fever, are you? Drinking water won't work. Let's go to the hospital. Jiang Pianran dragged Hikai to the side of the road. Hikai hugged her waist, and his whole body seemed to be boneless, sticking to Jiang Pianran. The 1.80-meter tall man pressed down on Jiang Pianran, and she almost couldn't hold on. Hikai, are you okay? Don't scare me. It was just a concert. Why did Hikai react so strongly? When Hikai came out of the hotel, Shenxian and others made him drink a lot of wine in the private room, especially the last glass, which was spiked by Shenxian. Although Hikai just held it in his mouth and didn't swallow it, some of the liquid still flowed down his throat. Because the dose was not large, Hikai did not notice anything unusual in his body until the concert was almost over. Elegant. Hikai shouted in a low and hoarse voice, "It's very poisonous." Jiang Pianran felt that something was wrong with Hikai, very wrong. What's wrong with you? Jiang Pianran supported his body, walked step by step to the car in the parking lot, and asked with concern. I feel uncomfortable. Hikai hugged her tightly. Where do you feel uncomfortable? Jiang Pianran asked nervously. Hikai's eyes were red as he pulled Jiang Pianran's hand towards her waist. With a loud boom, Jiang Pianran's brain suddenly froze. Hikai, why are you acting like a hooligan in the street? Jiang Pianran blushed and pulled her hand back, then found the car keys from Hikai's trouser pocket, opened the car door and pushed him in. Hikai is definitely not able to drive in this condition. Only Jiang Pianran can drive. She sat in the driver's seat and just started the car. She seemed to see something out of the corner of her eye. She glanced sideways and said in surprise the next second, Hikai. Why are you taking off your clothes? Hot. Hot. It's hot everywhere this month. However, when Jiang Pianran heard Hikai complaining about the heat, she still turned on the air conditioner in the car. The cold wind blew, and Hikai became a little more rational. At this moment, it felt like there was a raging wild beast in my heart, about to break through the seal and rush out. Jiang Pianran looked at the road ahead and said, Hikai, what happened to you? I'll take you to the hospital. Hikai looked at Jiang Pianran with slightly red eyes and said in a hoarse voice, Don't go to the hospital. Where else can we go if not to the hospital? Go home. Jiang Pianran flatly refused. No, you have to go to the hospital. Did you eat something wrong? Jiang Pianran is not a fool. Seeing Hikai's state, he guessed something. Hikai withdrew his gaze from her. He was afraid that he would not be able to control himself if he continued looking at her. But his attitude remained firm, go home and call your family doctor. Seeing Hikai's insistence, Jiang Pianran didn't force it. Mainly, she considered that it was inappropriate to take him to the hospital before knowing the whole story. They had a special status, and they were going to get married soon, so they had to act cautiously. If something happened on the eve of the wedding, both families would be embarrassed. All right. Jiang Pianran drove the car back to her Thai villa as quickly as possible. As soon as he parked the car, Jiang Pianran took out his cell phone and prepared to call his family doctor and ask him to come over. I'll call the doctor now and ask him to come right over. Before Jiang Pianran could finish her words, Hikai pounced on her. The cell phone fell into the narrow gap next to the car seat. Hikai simply lowered the seat and pressed Jiang Pianran under him. He blocked her lips with his thin lips and swept in with her pearly teeth slightly opened. Jiang Pianran pushed Hikai, and Hikai had already reached under her clothes, making her hot. Hikai. Wife. He said in a bewitching tone, seducingly, you are my medicine. No. I'll call a doctor for you, don't. Jiang Pianran pushed his shoulders, but the man didn't move at all. Hikai completely blocked her mouth, I only want you. Honey, close your eyes. Hikai's eyes were burning, and Jiang Pianran didn't dare to look into his eyes. The clothes were torn apart easily in front of the man who was raging with anger. The sound of leather breaking rang in Jiang Pianran's ears, mixed with the sound of rapid breathing. Shenxian was determined to have something happen between her and Hikai tonight. So the added ingredients were very strong, and Hikai didn't drink it, just took a little bit and had such a big reaction. Of course, what is more important is that Jiang Pianran is really the person he wants, and he can't control himself. The moon was high in the sky, and Jiang Pianran was carried back by Hikai. The man's combat effectiveness index exceeds the standard. Hikai hadn't eaten meat for a long time. Coupled with the stimulation of drugs, he became even more crazy and kept asking for more like a hungry wolf. The space in the car was narrow, and Jiang Pianran gave up before reaching the midfield. She could only be thankful that this was her own parking lot. Unfortunately, Hikai didn't go crazy on the road. However, after returning, Jiang Pianran thought it was over, but she didn't expect that the feast had just begun. Meanwhile, on the other side, in their hotel, Shenxian entered the room. With the dim light in the room, she walked to the bed and called out in a charming voice, "Third master." The man lying on the bed was very drunk. He had also taken drugs, so even though he was drunk, he still had physiological reactions. Shenxian was so happy that she took off her shoes and went to bed. The camera at the end of the bed recorded everything here. Half an hour later, a faint smell of smoke appeared in the room. Shenxian was knocked unconscious and fell asleep hugging He Cheng beside her. Click. Their hotel door was opened, and a man came in and took He Cheng away from the bed, and dealt with the camera's video at the same time. Morning. Shenxian woke up in a daze, touched the bed beside her, and found that there was no one next to her. She woke up instantly and sat up. Third master. Hikai is gone. Shenxian patted her head. She was sleeping so soundly that she didn't even notice when Hikai left. However, Shenxian took a look at the camera disguised as an ornament placed at the end of the bed. The camera had recorded everything, her plan was successful, and Hikai left. She wanted to see how they could get married. Chapter 40, Neck Intimacy, Couple Confession. Shenxian got out of bed and went to get the camera to check the video. But I found that the camera had run out of battery and turned off. I thought maybe it was turned on all night and ran out of battery and turned off in the morning. Shenxian had no choice but to give up the inspection and took out her cell phone to call He Cheng to tell him that the plan was successful. The phone rang for a long time and was finally connected. Shenxian couldn't wait to say ecstatically, "Second young master." The plan was successful, everything was recorded. At this time, He Cheng was lying in the suite next door with a splitting headache. He held his mobile phone in one hand and pressed his temple with the other. He drank too much with his clients yesterday and had no memory of what happened last night, let alone why he was here now. Thinking that maybe the driver brought him here, He Cheng didn't think much about it. "You did a good job on this." He Cheng sat up from the bed, pressed his temple, and said, "Bring the camera to me this afternoon." Shenxian, "Okay, second young master, then Dr. Cheng." He Cheng, "Since I promised you before, I will naturally let Dr. Cheng perform the surgery on your father." Shenxian, "Thank you, second master." Hertai Villa. Jiang Pianran lay in Hikai's arms, and the two hugged each other tightly. Hikai woke up first. His long eyelashes trembled slightly as he slowly opened his dark eyes. Then a delicate little face came into his sight. Hikai's eyes softened in an instant and he kissed Jiang Pianran's hair. He moved his arm, placed his big palm on the soft jade and squeezed it gently. "Wife." Jiang Pianran frowned slightly, turned sideways and continued to sleep. "If you don't wake up, you'll miss work. Don't blame me." Hikai hugged her waist, leaned against her neck and kissed her. He had evil thoughts in his mind, but considering that Jiang Pianran was tired last night, he gave up the idea. He got out of bed quietly, grabbed a piece of clothing and went into the bathroom. After taking a shower, Hikai went downstairs to make breakfast. Just as he was making a vegetarian salad, a phone call came in. "Sir, Shenxian and He Cheng have both left their hotel." Shenxian left first, so the two did not meet. Hikai responded indifferently, "Well, keep an eye on them." "Yes." As soon as I hung up the phone, Shenxian called. Hikai answered the phone, and Shenxian's delicate voice came out from it. "When did you leave, third master? What happened last night was all my fault, please don't take it to heart. I could have pushed you away, but I love you too much, so I can't reject you. Third master, please don't blame yourself. Although I love you very much, I will definitely treat last night as a dream, and I will definitely not destroy your relationship with Miss Jiang. If you want to blame someone, blame me, but don't ignore me. What I fear most is you ignoring me." Shenxian kept complaining on the phone, but Hikai remained unmoved and continued to cut vegetables, his voice low and cold. "What happened last night has already happened. Don't think too much about it. I just had something urgent to do, so I left quickly this morning." "Really? That's great. I'm glad you don't blame me. That's it. Hang up." Shenxian smiled happily. Okay. That's great, Hikai didn't blame her. It seems that everything planned last night could really be concealed. Shenxian believed that after Hikai had tasted her, would he still be thinking about Jiang Pianran? Even if Hikai and Jiang Pianran got married, as long as Hikai's heart was with her, Jiang Pianran would be nothing more than a poor woman alone in an empty room. When Jiang Pianran woke up, her body felt sore. The man last night was like a hungry wolf. She propped herself up and sat up in bed, found her cell phone, checked the time, and then got out of bed. When he came to the bathroom and saw the traces of madness on his body from last night, Jiang Pianran cursed in a low voice, "Madman. When I came down from the second floor, Hikai had just prepared breakfast." Seeing Jiang Pianran coming down from upstairs, Hikai said gently, "Are you awake? I was just about to go upstairs to call you." Jiang Pianran wrapped a silk scarf around her neck today to cover up some of the marks. "What happened to you yesterday?" Hikai placed the hot milk in front of her and said, "Sit down and I will tell you slowly." Jiang Pianran pulled open a seat and sat down, picked up the milk and took a sip. "Go ahead." Hikai explained, "Shenxian drugged me. I didn't fall for it, but I still drank some." Jiang Pianran was very puzzled. Wasn't Shenxian the woman that Hikai kept outside? Why did she need to be drugged? "Shenxian drugged you." "Hikai, what do you mean? I don't understand. Didn't I tell you before that I was just flirting with her? Shenxian was sent by my second brother to supervise me." Jiang Pianran was very surprised. "What?" Hikai smiled, then picked up the sandwich and took a bite, half closed his eyes and asked lazily, Pian, are we of the same mind? Can two people who don't love each other be of one mind?" "Yes, because their interests are tied together." Jiang Pianran lowered her eyelashes. "Hikai, anything that is not good for you is not good for me either." "That's right." Hikai said slowly, Pian, after I returned to the He family, no one was willing to share the cake with me, so it's best for me to rot, do you understand?" After a little thought, Jiang Pianran understood what Hikai meant. "Your eldest and second brothers don't want you to join the company. Shenxian is a woman sent by your second brother to tie you down." "Right." After hearing this, Jiang Pianran understood. Hikai's source of income comes from his earnings from stock trading. People who know how to trade stocks are at least not fools. However, Hikai has always been playing the role of a playboy, which makes Jiang Pianran very confused. They are targeting you. At worst, you can just not join the group and do other things. Why do you have to arrange a woman to be by your side? And why do you have to hang out in brothels, unless? A somewhat scary thought emerged in Jiang Pianran's mind. Unless Hikai's role as a playboy was just a cover-up, the He family didn't want to target him, but wanted to kill him. Hikai can only do this to be safe. This thought made Jiang Pianran feel a chill down her spine. She took another sip of warm milk to suppress the chill in her heart. When Hikai saw Jiang Pianran's expression, he knew that his smart wife had guessed the truth. "You guessed it right, they wanted to kill me." Jiang Pianran frowned. She never thought that Hikai would be in such an environment. Hikai calmly recounted his experiences over the past 3 years. "Since I returned to the He family, I have encountered so many things that I can write a complete book of accidents. Toxic water, accidental falling objects, missing stairs, etc. As long as you can think of an accident, I have experienced it in the He family. How could this happen? Didn't anyone investigate the truth? These accidents can also be explained by coincidence. If there is no evidence, the worst that can be done is to fire the servants. After I left the He family, these accidents gradually became less frequent, until I completely derailed and became a playboy, and then the crisis was completely resolved. Shenxian was the woman that He Cheng arranged to be by my side, to test me and monitor me. Do you think I would like such a woman, Pian? Hikai had said before that he and Shenxian were just playing around, but Jiang Pianran didn't believe it. Now, after listening to Hikai's explanation, Jiang Pianran finally believed what he said. Is it He Cheng who wants to kill you? After all, you are brothers, why is he so vicious? Brother? Hikai smiled. Maybe it's him, maybe it's not him. I haven't found out who is behind this yet. Anyone could be the suspect. Jiang Pianran felt a little worried. Hikai started wandering outside at the age of 5, and after returning home for more than 20 years, he was assassinated by his own family. Jiang Pianran has personally experienced the feeling of being rejected by people close to him for more than 20 years, and naturally understands the bitterness of it. But Hikai is even more miserable than her. Although Jiang Pianran is prejudiced, at least no one in the Jiang family wants to kill her. And Hikai must be cautious to ensure his own safety. However, now that Hikai has told her all this, does it also mean that Hikai completely trusts her? Jiang Pianran, tell me all this, aren't you afraid that I will tell them? The woman in front of him was reflected in Hikai's dark eyelids. After a moment of silence, Hikai smiled wantonly and said helplessly, "Who knows, I don't think you will, but if it is you who kills me, it doesn't seem to be a big pity." He never did anything without certainty, but when facing Jiang Pianran, Hikai really didn't have much confidence. He didn't dare bet 100%, only 50%. The woman in front of him was the one he wanted to spend the rest of his life with. He wanted to be on the same side with her, and he also wanted to